Come on, everyone.
Woof woof. Burger. Nom, nom. They're here to see me. You're a star, P. You're a star. Dun, dun, dun. I don't know if it's other people or it's me, but I think at least personally, I reached peak. If you're gonna make a joke about how there hasn't been a stream from last year, oh my god, it's January 2nd. I haven't even played a game yet this year. Lol, I can't. Ha 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 ha! Shut the fuck up, okay? We're leaving that shit behind. Every streamer I follow on Twitter, haven't been live since last year. Lol, lol, I haven't played Tarkov since last year. On stream anyway. Shut the hell up. Holy cow, 4 fucking days. I'm not gonna stream for 1 year. Next day, first stream of the year. I haven't streamed in a year. Get over it. Jesus Christ. By the way, my New Year's resolution is to continue my hater arc. I think we embraced it a little bit in 2022. I think it's time to take it to the next level. I think it's time to become a full hater. I think it's time to just get gross. Like, check this out. So I got a burp. I can't quite get it out. I got a burp, but I can't quite. I feel it. I feel the bubble. You don't like it? Get fucked. I do what I please now in 2023. I'm sick of self-censoring the gas that comes out of my throat. Alright. Like most resolutions, that lasted about 30 seconds. People be like, my New Year's resolution 2023 is to improve my stream. And then January 3rd, their ass is playing Tarkov for 12 hours. Can you believe? So I'm back. The hater arc is back. Sorry. That's not a knock on Mouth. I don't know if Mouth's resolution was to improve the quality of his stream. It was mostly just making up a person. Like, that's 2022, making up a person and getting mad at them. 2023, making up a person and dunking on them. You'd be a lot more calm if you did Sam Yo's New Year's recovery ride. Tom, I don't take 20-minute rides, okay? It's beneath me. Especially if the subtext of the ride, if you read between the lines, is take this ride if you're hungover. I'm not living that lifestyle. I don't need a calming, meditative Sam Yo voice to tell me that everything's gonna be okay. I need Dennis Morton saying, turn it up. Turn it up. I think I have a few resolutions. Okay, here's a resolution. Floss, that's a good one. No disrespect to other people. If you have, like, bigger resolutions, that's fine. I think New Year's resolutions get a bad rap. People that don't do anything are like, yeah, like you're gonna actually follow through with your resolutions. I do get a little skeptical sometimes when people are like, they write out like a huge doc for what their resolutions are gonna be, and then like on January 3rd, they haven't even started aligning their behaviors with their new values. That to me is like, I mean, if you don't have the motivation to start your resolution by January 3rd, then your ass is not gonna make it. No disrespect. But if you started the first, I get it, because you might be hungover, it's the holidays, you got other stuff going on, but at least on the second you gotta start doing something. Why do you need a holiday to improve yourself? Hey, here's a question for you. Why do you care what other people do? I don't understand. People are like, oh, if I wanted to get fit, I would simply do it December 1st instead of January 1st. Okay, well, you're not doing it either way. At least this other person's trying. Don't be threatened by them just because they're trying to, you know, take matters into their own hands. Try moving to the arrow with Wazad. Not much, brother. Wazad with you. Okay, I will add Joel if you just shut up. It's been added. Now instead of typing add Joel, you can just type Joel instead. And you know what, though? Let me worry about the subreddit posts about how the vibe in chat has gone so far south after adding all these emotes, okay? You just let me deal with that. Does he know? Titanic 2? Hey guys, I know I said my New Year's resolution was not to quote stuff from iFunny anymore, but release the Kraken. My reaction when I am releasing the Kraken. You can ask a kid like the dumbest fucking question of all time, and they'll give you an earnest answer. It's a beautiful thing. Example? Well, like, listen, this is just, I'm concocting one from my head, but I feel like when I was talking to my nieces, you could just ask them ridiculous questions. You could be like, you know, hey, what's school like? And they could just go off for like 10 minutes. And you just go, whoa, really? And then, they, like, I don't know if people realize that this is why older people always talk about the way things were back in their day. It's not nostalgia, it's just relating. See, because if you're the same age, what you don't realize is you're saying all the time what things are like back in your day, but it's just that today is your day. So when I'm talking to my 12-year-old niece about what middle school is like, and she says something about middle school, and I'm like, well, back in my day, we didn't learn calculus until the 11th grade. People would be like, wow, that's what a boomer would say. What do you want me to say? Goo goo gaga, hit the gritty? Like, that's not, I can't relate to it. I gotta relate through the lens of the past, because that's when I lived that shit. When in doubt, hit the gritty. I've never hit the gritty, but I would say, like, never say never. There might be a time where I decide it's worth it. Go back to middle school? Bro, honestly, if you sent me back to middle school, I would be valedictorian easily. Don't get me wrong, having been to middle school, like, you know, there's a lot of smart kids in middle school, but their priorities are all messed up. Kids will literally have, like, infinite time, and they'll be like, I didn't want to do my homework. Why? I don't know. My ass would be, like, getting home and doing my homework immediately. As soon as I stepped foot in the door, I would do that homework immediately. I would proofread it. I would make sure it's 100%. Now, I would be a nerd, absolutely. I would absolutely crush middle school right now. It's not even close. I even did it when I was in night school. Now, mind you, I had literally one class, so I'm not trying to say, like, it was that hard. Thanks, that would have been useful 15 years ago. Well, you know. Like, here's the thing, you gotta do it anyway. Why not do it in, like, the most stress-free way possible, which is, like, you know, knocking it out immediately so that you can just enjoy the rest of your night instead of... I don't want this piece of junk. Instead of like, oh, I'll do it in 2 hours. Oh, no, actually, like, wait till I hit level 99 Agi in OSRS first. Like, easy to say when you're not drained from school. Bro, we're talking about kids in, like, the 6th grade. What do you mean drained from school? You get 2 recesses a day and a lunch break, and you just sit in a chair while somebody else, like, talks at you the whole time. Like, what do you mean drained? You're 12 years old. You're sleeping, like, 11 hours a night. How drained could you be? Introverts don't exist? What are you talking about? All that running around was exhausting? Bro, that's why you get to eat the world's worst sandwich for lunch. Literally 2 pieces of Wonder Bread with a single slice of salami in the middle. It's a 90-calorie sandwich with 3,000% of your daily allotment of sodium in it. Okay, if you are living in South Korea and you're a middle school student, first off, you're not watching the stream because you're, like, in school 18 hours a day right now. But yes, that's a very different story for sure. The kids in 6th grade, when I taught English in South Korea, they were learning, like, the same math that I learned in my first year of, like, university calculus. Nerds. Yeah, so true. So true. Oh, man. Being a kid was easy in hindsight, but I was stressed out at the time. I think that's fair. And that's like basically the reason for my worldview. That we should give kids jobs. Like we should have life structured in such a way that it works in reverse. It should start really hard. Like child physical labor. And like dangerous stuff too. Like Alaskan crab fishing and like going into the coal mines and stuff. And then maybe when you're like 12, then you can have like a 9-to-5 office job. And then when you're like 25, you're like CEO. And then at 30, you go to the MBA. And then at 40, you go to school because your ass would like appreciate school. You'd be like, oh my God, I'm learning so much. And then, I don't know, starting at like age 60, you get to be like a baby again. Like you don't, even when I'm 60, I don't know if I'm just built this way. I don't really want to poop my pants and have someone change my diaper. But someone like, you know, prepare like literally every like meal for me and handle my every will. Sure, that sounds nice. 60, you become a streamer. +2. Would you send your kid to the mines? I would, if I had to send them to a mine, I would prefer for it to be like one of the ones that's not bad. Like not asbestos or something like that. Maybe like, I feel like the salt mines can't be that bad, right? By comparison. Whose kids would you send to the dangerous mines? I don't know, someone else's. I hadn't really thought that far. Honestly, it's not my problem. POV, you're me? Wow, this place is wow. It appears to be some kind of Sea People record chamber. What's the other one? Okay, I gotta, the other one is more like... And then this one is... Hello, Chiblee. Hello. Chiblee is the... I make fun of Chiblee from time to time, but I feel like I can make fun of Chiblee from time to time, because now I watched Chiblee's stream with Chiblee's Gen Z friends. They were all making fun of me. I felt like I was the... Like a friend's friend that got invited to something. Like 8 close friends were at a bar, and then I showed up because like one of them knew me and invited me and vouched for me. Then I showed up, and they were all telling inside joke, hey Ryan, what's being a dad like? I'm gonna have a kid soon, I'm really scared. Then I give like a heartfelt answer about how like it's a lot of work, but it's really rewarding. Everyone's like, he's not having a kid. Bro, why are you fucking with the new guy? Dude, that's so, don't let him get you. Anyway. So basically, Chiblee, I think I'm saying fuck you. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, man. It's okay. I know you guys were drinking. Guys were all hyped off the Mad Dog 2020 or whatever it was. Hang on. Oh, dude, this is hole-in-oneable. Little downhill, but a little backwind. We want none backspin. Not quite full power.
Nice shot.
Should have had a little backspin. What? Oh! What was that? It's the craziest shot I've ever seen. It didn't hit the pole, it hit the canvas. The canvas dampened it enough to land in the hole. Please, I've never wanted anything more than this. Slash moment. Doesn't exist yet. That's fine. That's fine. That they're gonna play that on Sports Center every 15 minutes for the rest of my life on planet Earth. Especially the part where I said, we didn't shoot it right. Well, I didn't realize the wind was blowing in such a way that it would put the flag out like that, and then I would hit the vinyl flag and then drop and then have a perfect bounce to get the glizzy right in the glizzy hole. I love when they get hit in the side and they just crumble. Really reminds you, the heroes are just like us.
This is still happening.
Hold on, can I? How do I drop this thing on you? I can't believe he said this is still happening. Stop saying the top G has joined the Avengers.
What you were expecting, Hunter?
Okay, we can now upgrade the War Room. It can have a strike terminal where we waterboard shield agents, but it's okay because they're the bad guys. Be careful out there, everyone. I had 2 copies of Midnight Suns in my car and someone broke in and left me 4 more. How droll. How Joel? It's so dumb. It's so stupid. I like it, but it's stupid. It's Diablo? Mommy, defeat the Dread Maiden. Captain America looks so small. He's like Stomp me. He actually does. It looks like that image of T1 and the broadcaster from the League of Legends event. It's so good. Oh, what are you, Captain America? You can't do that! You guys, you can't do that! Opinions on the Transformer that blew up in my area last night? Chip, was it Optimus Prime? He's my favorite. I know we've been down this road several times before. Oh no. We've also been eliminated several times before. We got one more chance. Is there a more overused bumper sticker, at least in my neck of the woods, than the Decepticons bumper sticker logo? I feel like 1 in 50 cars has a Decepticon on the back of it. Bro, like, why do you love Transformers that much? It's been ass for like 30 years. You know that, right? Like, with no disrespect. Stick figure family. Okay, I mean, those are kind of annoying as well. I'll give you that. Baby on board. Here's the thing. People think baby on board is a stupid sticker because, like, you don't try to hit anybody's car to begin with. Well, you're normal, for one. But also, secondarily, it's not... The baby on board sticker, I don't see it as, like, please don't hit my car. I see it more as, like, please don't be mad at me for driving perhaps less quickly than you would like to drive. Because I don't want to kill my infant. That's basically the way I look at it. Also, it lets everybody else on the road know that I've had intercourse. That is true. The stick figure family, though, for sure, I'm like... Especially when it has, like, a hobby or something on it. Like, you know, like the dad has a mustache or something like that. And then the mom has, like, a Minnie Mouse ears. And then, like, one of the kids has a soccer ball. And, like, another kid has, like, a chessboard or something like that. And you're like, I don't need to know this much about you, you know. If anything, I would love it if you put that sticker, like, on your front windshield. Because then when you're tailgating me, like, an inch behind me going 120 kilometers an hour on Highway 99, I could be like, look at this psycho. They're trying to kill me on the road. They must hate their whole family. Just in general, maybe this... I think this is going to be a popular take, but the people it's not popular with are going to feel targeted. I hate all bumper stickers. The ones I hate the least are the ones that it's like, check out all the places I've been in this car. And then I'm like, I wouldn't do it, but sure. It's like your car becomes like a living scrapbook. You're like, check it out. I've been to I've been to Monument Valley, I've been to Joshua Tree, I've been to Whistler, I've been to the Yukon. Like, okay, that's fine. But ones that are like, here's my belief system, I'm like, who asked? I'm literally just going to the grocery store. Like the coexist bumper sticker, I'm like, I don't know if you are laboring under the psychotic delusion that people without a coexist bumper sticker hate other people. I don't. The coexist is implicit. The burden should be on the haters to put a bumper sticker that's like, fuck you. And many of them choose to do that for whatever reason. I'm not going to speculate on what it could be. I just wish that mental health care was also included in the Canadian medical system, at least the public aspect of it. But regardless, are truck nuts like corn nuts? Yes, in the sense that they're both bad for your teeth. But I've never seen a bumper sticker and been like, I love this car. And this is, I mean, too many people are on my side right now. So allow me to bring it back the other way. I've also never seen a car wrap that doesn't look like pure garbage. When we were when we were driving back from Washington State, no word of a lie, we were behind a car. It was like, their car was anime wrapped with a character from Hunter x Hunter. And then Kate said there was one other anime character on the other side, but I didn't recognize them. Without being like an extreme hater, what is wrong with you? like why? I just don't get it. Like, I would think it's like equally cringy to me as if someone like painted Aerosmith on the side of their van or something like that. Like, it's not like one is better than the other. It's like, bro, you like a manga, like, come on, tell me something more about you or something like that. Don't just be like, this is the media I love to consume. Why don't you put like your Myers-Briggs personality type wrapped in vinyl on the outside of your car? Then I would be like, of course this guy drives like shit. He's an INTJ. That's it. What do you, dude? I'm probably an INTJ too. I'm definitely J. That's not even like a contest. And then I is like not introspective. Introverted? I am an introvert. What's N? Neurotic? Yeah, okay, probably. And wait, T is the only one that's possibly in question. It's intuitive? T is thinking, P is perceiving. What the hell? No, I'm introverted. Not in the sense that like I can't talk to people. Like I think that's the conflation. I'm okay at talking to people. I would just prefer to be alone. It's just astrology for business bros. Dude, wait until you hear about the discount cash flow model. You want to talk about astrology for econ? Bro, it's so simple. It's a formula. It's a spreadsheet. You just plug numbers into it and it tells you a price target. Hey, what's this thing down here? Oh, that's the discount value. Oh, what's the discount value? You just basically pick a number that you think like your money's worth to you, and then it's just kind of, we'll lead us to kings. We'll freaking lead us to kings. Okay, that's probably a little bit oversimplified. I'm sure that the discount value changes. Like the discount rate is probably like, in some sense, it's like how much is your money worth to you, but also at the same time, you know, with the Fed funds rate being higher now and the risk-free rate being, listen, I say this as an indictment of myself rather than as like a positive thing. But I think my ass would like thrive in the military. And I think it's worth exploring what's wrong with me that leads me to say that. I don't feel comfortable unless I'm being condescended to. I live a life of rigorous structure as is. Plus, I'm already bald, true. I would probably be the guy who's like not the drill sergeant, but like stands next to the drill sergeant and goes like, yeah, maggots! Drop and give him 20! And then like all the other recruits would like resent me. I would see, like, all the other recruits, they'd be having, like, one Mike's Hard Lemonade in the barracks, and I'd be like, I gotta tell Sergeant about this, and then they would, like, grab me and restrain me and, like, kill me or something. I don't know. Would love to know your thoughts on this. Something like that. This is not a real thing? What do you mean it's not a real... There's not, like, a... There's no Flava Flav to the drill sergeant's Chuck D? He doesn't need a hype man? Well, you think, like, their throat would get sore after all that yelling every once in a while just to be able to take a break and have somebody be like, yeah, you swine. Did he stutter? He said drop and give him 20. All right, dolphins. Because you are cute and intelligent fish, you're free. Time to go kill some of your ocean brethren. They're not fish, they're mammals. Okay, they're quite fish-like for a mammal, but you know, we don't need to get into the weeds too much on this. Possibly the most fish-like mammal of all the mammals. Why are you so concerned about whether or not the animals are drinking dolphin titty milk? You know, that seems like it's more like it's personal business. I'm not really worried about that. I'm more just worried about, like, the way that they look and, like, the way that they move through the world. And they move through the world like a fish. So I'm going to call them a fish, okay? If you got a problem with that, you got a problem with me. Are whales fish? In my head, yes, whales are fish. I'm not suggesting that they belong to... that they don't belong to the order Mammalia. I'm simply saying... I choose, and maybe I'm crazy for this one, I choose to organize animals in my head, not by their Linnaean binomial nomenclature, but rather by how they look and how they move. So if a whale was coming to eat me, and I said, watch out, there's a big fish down there, and your ass said, actually it's a big mammal, you don't want to know how much adrenaline would kick into my body to ensure that it ate you instead of me. I would give every last bit of ATP in each of the mitochondria of each of my billions of cells in order to make sure that it was you who perished instead of me. Are bats birds? No, because they're nocturnal. It's a trick question. And whoops, wrong button. Honestly, I don't appreciate you trying to trap me in linguistic pitfalls like that. It's gotcha journalism. Are owls not birds? Okay, you got me on that one. I would say, my personal opinion, owls are birds. But I can't reconcile that. But it's just, you know, here's the thing. You think like, oh, that's a contradiction in your logic? Okay. Well, here's a contradiction for you. Light behaves as both a particle and a wave. That doesn't mean that the science was wrong. It just means, you know, it's not at the level it needs to be at yet. Are jellyfish fish? You know, that's a weird one for me. Because I've always thought of jellyfish, they're kind of more like bugs. They're like an aquatic insect. I don't care that they don't have 6 legs. That's another one that burns me up. I get really annoyed by armchair Carolus Linnaeus, man. Like, I recognize that spiders aren't insects, but they live with the bugs. So just because they got 2 extra legs and actually they're an arachnid instead of an arthropod, like, I literally don't care. They're a bug. You heard it here first. Spiders, officially bugs. Are octopuses bugs? No, octopuses they're their own thing. I don't really know what I'm still trying to reconcile where octopuses fit into the whole situation. Are scorpions bugs? Absolutely. Scorpions confirmed bugs. What are rats? Rats are mammals because they have fur. Are penguins fish? No, penguins are birds. D left W. Okay. That one's a gimme. They don't fly, though. They could, I think, if they had a little more get up and go. Are seals fish? No, because they're cute. Seals are definitely mammals because they're cute. How long is this bit gonna go on for? I don't know. Why don't you ask the, like, 8,000 people asking me every animal under the sun? But you said dolphins are fish? I don't consider dolphins to be as cute as a seal. Sharks are fish? Yeah, I would +2 that take for sure. Are snails bugs? I would say they're more bug than mammal. That's for sure. I mean, I recognize, again, I'm not saying that evolutionarily speaking, they're closer related to bugs than they are to, you know, other lizards or whatever. I don't know what a snail actually is. Worms, I guess, it's an annelid maybe, but or I don't know. Is it a what are they called? The like clams? It's a mollusk. Yeah, I'm mostly just listen. If you see a clam in your garden, you're not like, oh, there's a bug here. If you see a snail in your garden, you're like, what the hell? What is this bug doing here? No, I would say there's a bug in the garden. And then if someone was like, actually, that's a mollusk, not a bug, then I would say, okay, you deal with it. You just earned yourself bug privileges. Hey, look at this mollusk I just found. Me, fresh out of 9th grade biology. Actually, Mom, it's a mollusk. Just in case you're ever on, like, Jeopardy sometime. I just, like, I mean, the capstone for this, for me, is the people who, like, correct you on, like, that's not an insect, that's a spider. To me, they're cut from the same cloth as the people who like, correct your grammar for no reason. And then they have the audacity to say things like, oh, sorry, I'm just correcting you so nobody corrects you in the future. That, for me, is, like, I find it self-serving and unnecessary. Let's put it that way. -2. Actually, you can't start a sentence with a number. Winston Churchill famously said that. So if you could please rework that and put it into a full sentence instead of a sentence fragment. I only respond to full sentences. I don't respond to sentence fragments. Is this a friendly creature? I'm gonna guess no. Even though he looks cute, he must be a mammal. Big Krabby? It affected him none. He's literally just saying, like, I can't do anything to this guy. He's unstoppable. Take a shot. Take a shot. Maybe when he raises his crab claws. That's one big bug. Listen, I don't know why crabs are different. They just are, okay? What are crabs? Crabs are crabs. They're part of the genus Crabia, along with lobsters. And maybe like crayfish, but I'm kind of undecided on them. If anything, you're not wrong. They're kind of like closest to maybe like a spider. What about shrimp? I think like shrimp and seahorses are all in their own category. Weird dudes. Again, I'm not trying to rework the world of zoology. I am simply saying I categorize animals based on, you know, how I would react if I saw them in vivo, rather than how I would react, you know, if I saw them, like, in a lab. In vitro? No, I don't think I'll be seeing them in vitro, because I'm not a seahorse fertility doctor. What are humans? We're at the top of the food chain. That's the only thing that matters. What are humans? Don't worry about it. I'll worry about it that when we're number 2 on the food chain. Then I'll worry about what we are. When we start getting eaten by fish or bugs. Why are you being so incredibly base today? Because I've decided to finally be honest. And my honest opinions are very agreeable. It's mostly my lying opinions that are insane. Like, I'm just going to say it, as long as we're telling the truth, I don't think that little kids should work in mines. Maybe they could be part of the white-collar work group. They could be in the office. I mean, honestly, like, how old do you have to be to, like, check your email inbox and then, like, reply and say, like, let me run this up the flagpole and get back to you? What? You could probably start doing that shit when you're, like, 6 years old.
Nice shot.
With no wind, it's easier to place the shot. Put me under the tree. Oh, don't put me in the rough. Sorry, there's an incredibly large truck going by. I thought it was an earthquake. Listen, the only way we're making it is to go crazy. That's not even close. Clinically insane. That hurt. I'm not going to deny the pain that I feel there. I know you want answers. And this isn't what you want to hear right now. But, what's up? I'm crazy! I used to dream about days like this. Look at this. The bounce, the backspin, the ring around the rosy. Please let me see some pars on the top. Oh! People overestimate how fast they can do things. They underestimate what they could do with a limited amount of time, with an unlimited amount of time. Let's put it that way. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Boom. Nice shot.
Don't do that, please.
I poked his bum.
I didn't want to say it because I didn't want people to be mad at you, but yeah, she I mean, I wouldn't say she poked my bum. I would say, I would be more specific.
I poked his bum hole.
I'm just saying, if you reverse the genders, my ass would be on like probably a permanent ban right now from all public-facing activities forever. You know what? She walked into my office. She poked me in the butt. She took like $70 in cash off of my desk, and she's walking out. Like, what the hell did I do? This is abusive. That's my emergency cash for like the 1 in 6 days that the entire cellular network goes down in Canada, and I have to use cash to pay for something at the grocery store checkout. Is she drunk? No, I think she probably just, because the baby's at daycare today, she probably like cleaned the bathroom and was like mad at me because the bathroom was messy or something. So then she came in here and said, I'm going to get him back by poking his butthole and then stealing $70 off his desk. She should? What are you talking about? Then I should get a little kickback for paying the damn mortgage. I should get at least like a 20 back out of the cash pocket then. Thank you. Not the asshole. Your house, your rules. Now I realize she was probably poking me in the behind to see if I had any gold coins stashed in my back pockets. Kate, I should get a crossbody bag. Would that fit with my look right now? Am I cool enough to get a crossbody bag like my me is currently using? Did she actually just type It's a zoomer aesthetic? Yeah, so what? It looks cool. You do you. Oh my god. She said you do you, no judge. Holy cow. First she comes into my room, pokes me in the butt, steals $70 cash off my desk. I ask her a layup question. She gets the wrong answer. Okay, well, here's the thing, Kate. Because you said I can't pull off a crossbody bag in so many words, you know what I'm going to wear? One of those, like, swag bags you get from a software engineering conference, which is just a vinyl bag with, like, a sponsor on it, and then 2 ropes that go right here and cut into your skin, and even if you're in good shape, they make it look like you have large male breasts. How does that sound? How does that sound? I want none back. I want some backspin, but not full power. I love this. I love this shot. Oh my god. Excuse me? That's one way to break a tie. Ooh. That backspin haters are like, okay. In that one unique situation, backspin was the right choice. But I simply would have aimed so I didn't need backspin in the first place. Hold on, let's read this comment out loud before I read it in my head. My wife is a vet tech, and she says if I ever need a catheter, she'll put it in for me since she does it all the time on pets. Am I the asshole, or do women be shopping? Honestly, I think you should take advantage of whatever privileges you get from your spouse's occupation.
Nice shot.
But like, if my spouse was like a janitor or something like that, you bet I'd be making her ass take the garbage out. She's a pro. What the hell? What do you do? What's wrong with that? I'm being gaslit all day today. It's okay. The albatross is gonna carry, man. Even birdie versus par, the albatross is gonna carry because the albatross beat the eagle by 4 points. Oops. Wow, you guys weren't even close. Maybe try like training a little bit harder next year. I forgot I can cook new materials too. It's just too much, man.
This game is ridiculous.
Shut the hell up! You think I don't get enough of that from Chad Wolverine? What do you mean? Is he addressed the Thicc Twitter picture? That's not like someone linked me a Twitter picture of a bald man
Ask a favor.
bending over in khakis, and he has like the fattest ass I've ever seen in my life. There's nothing to address. The man has a great ass. It's not me. I like to think I got a pretty good one too, but it's not me. I don't wear blue Nikes. I wear brown Blundstones. I'm not even sure if parents realize how much of the conversation when there's a kid around revolves around the kid. No, we know. We're not stupid. Probably smarter than you, quite frankly. Is Kaylee a big girl? Does Kaylee need to kiss her mama? Peekaboo, peekaboo. Yeah, so anyway, I was down at the bar, and I was like, Jaeger bombs, fucking, and then I was like, oh, I shouldn't drink anymore, but then I drank some more, and then I fucking threw up. It was crazy. I had a great time. Fuck you. Think you're so interesting? Every time I'm out for a walk, I see all you childless fuckers FaceTiming all the time. And then I said, and then she said, and I was like, why would you say something like that? Like, do you think that she would say something like that? Maybe I'm just being crazy. Shut the fuck up! You think you're so damn cool? And they were roommates. Do you need a snack? Where's Bear Bear? Did you lose Bear Bear? Do you need aunt, friend whose brain is turning to jelly, to help you find Bear Bear? Oh, Kaylee, it's okay. Mama will give you a kiss. It's unbearable. Then fucking who asked? Live on 5, user received 8,000 Reddit awards for this post for no reason whatsoever. You're not invited. You know what? No crudité for you. You don't get the sparkling water. You get the still water. And you know what? Not even out of the fridge. Out of the damn kitchen sink. No glass. Cup your hands. You're the asshole. You're always expecting her to accommodate you because you have a child. She's been coming over to your house for a year because she understands your life has changed. You're putting on very little effort and assuming it's on her to maintain the friendship. Why? Because you're a mom? She didn't ditch you. You've been a bad friend. That is all true. See, that's the thing is like I'm on their side. It's just like the kid didn't even do anything. Everybody's like the mom's the asshole, but someone's like, ugh. People don't realize how annoying it is to hear baby talk when you're not a baby. Let me make up a whole fucking unhinged conversation about it. You're just looking at your phone 95% of the time anyway. Even when adults are talking to you. Get over it. You know what? Don't flatter yourself. You're not coming over to my house. You're not invited, okay? Info, why can't Tom take care of Sierra once in a while so you can have time off? Hey, don't be meddling in OP's marriage. Sarcasm tag. Yo, but no sarcasm tag. You don't know anything about their marriage. But we have a happy marriage. He babysits my kid while I cook him dinner. Sarcasm tag. It's literally, you source, you fucking made it up, you psycho. You're crazy. Was anyone else surprised she had a husband? I thought from the most of the posts that she was a single mother. Honestly, she sounds like a single mom, and instead of dealing with the source of frustration, her partner, she expects everyone else to accommodate her. What are you talking about? It's true, source. I want it to be true. Just, like, maybe Tom is horrible, but, like, can we at least wait for her to post, like, he's horrible before we say he's horrible? Sounds like the kind of guy to consider taking care of his kids' babysitting, aka an absent father. He's literally not doing anything. Like, I don't mean he's not doing anything in the life of his child. I mean, literally, he's not even part of the story. I'm a parent, and I still can't stand when someone only has their kids to discuss. Same with the job. It gets boring fast. Okay, then, like, be bored. I got shit on the go. I don't know why it's... Like, I'm putting myself in the mom's shoes, which is crazy because I'm not on her side in this post at all. Okay, if my ass is boring, don't come over again. I got other shit going on that's, like, more important than entertaining an adult. Like, you should be able to handle that for yourself at this age. Sorry, you came over and I didn't learn, like, a new juggling routine for you. Like, I was just trying to have a conversation about the shit that's going on in my life, but I guess our friendship is completely predicated on me constantly having new and interesting things to say to you. I didn't realize there was, like, the level of, like, unconditional support is unreasonable to ask for. Instead, it should just be like, hey, so I fucking made up a story the other day. Look at this. I'm joking. Can I just... Okay, so 2 working parents. I got it. My wife cooks all the time because she's much better at cooking than I am. I cook sometimes. Dang, it's so unfair how women are just genetically better at cooking than men are. Women don't... Listen to you, motherfucker! He's just describing their home situation. He didn't say all women should cook more than me because I'm a man. He said his wife is a better cook and maybe she likes cooking, she cooks more. This is just crazy. This has 23,000 upvotes. Also, she works at a bakery. She's not... I know we went through this last week. It wasn't even a React Court. I can't remember. When I said if my wife was a janitor, I'd make her take out the garbage because she's so good at it. And then people were like, boo. Even though it's true. If she works at a bakery, she's probably good at cooking. So, you know, why isn't... Sure, you play to your strengths at home. I take out the garbage, I have more muscle mass in my upper body. So when this shit weighs fucking 300 pounds in one bag because we cleaned out the fridge. If my wife was an accountant, I would expect her to handle our taxes, sure. I wouldn't expect her to be like, you know, oh, I do taxes all day. Why don't you do them? I'd be like, is this shit serious, honey? Edit. For everyone saying what I wrote was sexist, it's a statistical fact that women are responsible for 75% of unpaid domestic labor worldwide. But he's not the world, though. He's just the guy. I'm like, what? I don't understand how that applies to the situation. Also, you could probably make an assumption that he's not, you know, helping out in that around the house. I guess he did say she does most of the chores. All right, you know what? Never mind. Roast him. Get his ass. Also, yeah, who cares about worldwide? No disrespect. This shit is in England. They're making toasties. It might be 80% in England for all I know. My bias is that it's probably lower than 75, but I guess what do I know? My appreciation for people who take the time to create these beautiful comment treatises with quotes from the original post and beautiful snarky responses for each terrible piece is truly infinite. That is, I don't even know what that emotion is. You have made my morning a bit brighter, smiling emoji. Thank you. It's my superpower. Ungaslighting the world, one comment at a time. Holy yuck. Gaslighting isn't real. You're crazy. Thanks. I was beginning to think that. I almost downvoted you, you beautiful scoundrel. Holy cow. Just a bunch of people making stuff up to feel superior. Like, the dude made a mistake. He's not like emblematic of every problem on planet Earth. He's a misogynist because his wife does most of the cooking, plus she works at a bakery. It seems a little rash to me, but what do I know?
Bark for you? Why don't you fucking bark for me, huh, pussy? Bark for me right fucking now.
Rah, rah, woof woof, burger, nom, nom. Down, boy. Woof.
I like that.
It's not a lot of KOs, unfortunately, but it is a lot of damage. It's not a war crime. It's like saying cutting your lawn is a war crime. How could it be a war crime? They're literally just like, they're demons. OMG, it is. No, OMG, it isn't. Cluster bombs are a war crime? Yeah, if you use them on people. These are not people. Look at this. What even is this? Stop dehumanizing them. Look at them! They're not human! They just have boobies! Okay, Wolverine, I forgot that this taunted like a bunch of enemies, so you gotta push this dog off the edge, brother. It's your only, just your only shot. If I ever don't laugh when that happens, then, like, I've been replaced with another person. Kaput is an amazing album. Dude, we must have D-ranked. We're back here with VIP Daniel. Oof, 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 toxic, toxic. Meanwhile, everybody in chat is like, I know you're talking about something completely unrelated right now, but see you at B rank. Wow, you're like insanely bad at this game. By the way, are you ever going to play Dave the Diver again? Huge fan. Then you're like, hey, don't say rude stuff. And they're like, oh my God, I am so sorry. I have been watching you for 12 years. I don't know what happened to me. I'm 31 years old. I just got swept up into the moment. Everybody else was being toxic and not being punished for it. How dare you punish merely me for being... Save us both the trouble, okay? People, you know what is I can't concoct a tweet like this. It's much more for like a stream rant. People will literally be like, you eat too many apples. Do you know apples have so much sugar in them? Apples, the things that grow on a tree outside in nature that people like sustain themselves with back in the caveman days. I'll be like, what do you eat for breakfast? They're like, oh, first I take oat milk and I put 2 scoops of this 7-kilo tub that has a plutonium rod on it. It's called Optimum Nutrition Strawberry Milkshake Hydrolyzed Whey Isolate Protein. I have no idea how it's made. I think they let a glass of milk dry out in the sun and then fill it with calorie-free artificial sweeteners. Send it to GNC Nutrition where they charge me $95 a tub for it. I put 2 scoops of that into some oat milk and then just a quarter of 1 banana because I don't want too much sugar. I don't want too much sugar in my food. Sugar, the thing that your body breaks down to make ATP to power all metabolic function. Bro, you're eating so many apples. You're eating so many apples. Have you ever considered eating some food that's sugar-free that was made in a laboratory somewhere in Kyrgyzstan instead? They're apples. They're a fruit. I'm sure you could eat too many apples. But I don't think like 2 a day is too many. Can you point to who said this? Well, someone 2 days ago asked, what do you eat in a day? And I told them what I ate that day, and one person with no context replied, apples have too much sugar in them. And that's how I got here. I'm just saying. It always drives me crazy when people, you like eat a banana, people are like, dude, bananas have so much sugar. Do you hate yourself eating a banana? You know? Bro, really? Eating a radish? I've been on keto for 6 minutes. I would never eat a single radish. French sport picture glossary. You think this person might be French? I see Loki du ice. I see mange la piscine. Le ball du pied, for sure. Le volleyball. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's this one. Le hockey. Le ski. Bro, France, what were you doing? Hey, English, can I copy your homework? Sure, but don't make it too obvious. Le tennis de table. L'enjoyment pour le livre. Exercisement. Natation. Le knitting. Amuse-bouche. That's mange. Chantant. Embrace. les équestriens écrivaient. I can do this. I can't do this.
Name that anime.
No, but I have
That's,
to.
that's my husband.
Yes, but how am I? Listen, without a picture, how am I supposed to even hazard a guess as to where Mugen, Jin, and Fu come from? Well, okay, I mean, like Chihiro, that's a given. Okay, that's Full Metal Alchemist.
My husband, though.
This is Cowboy Bebop. This is Death Note.
Oh my god, he's doing it.
Now, this is Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Oh my god, he's doing it.
And then...
Oh, that's one.
Wait, no.
That one, no, that one, you know, Ichigo. Shinigami, yeah, holes in the chest.
I have no idea. I have no clue.
Ichigo! Ah!
Fist of the North Star. Kill Bill.
Oh, no.
Don't sing the song. I'm not going to know the song. Unless the song says it's me and you, our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I teach you Pokemon. I'm not going to know the song.
Oh, yeah, ra.
This is not...
Oh, this is the girl. She's basically naked. And she uses, like, the weird sword that is, like, half of a scissor.
And she's 1,000 years old, but she's still in high school?
No. Oh, it's the same. Kyoto company made it. And then it's a high school girls in the band. And then they were singing.
Pick that character. Pick the characters from Naruto. Oh my God! There's
all of them.
There's 100. I'm not doing that. Are you crazy?
Too many.
I can't do I
don't know that.
Can listen? I'll tell you. This is Naruto.
So true.
Oh wait, no, this is Naruto.
No, that's Hokage, dude.
What? They all have the Naruto headband
That's
though.
Naruto's dad, dude.
Okay, and then in that case,
Oh my God,
this must be Sasuke.
What the fuck? That's the girl, dude.
Isn't Sasuke the girl?
Sasuke is the guy, dude.
Sasuke's a guy? I thought that they were romantically linked.
Sasuke is the bromance. The edgy guy. That's Sakura.
I've seen this guy before.
Yeah. Sensei.
Usually when I see this image, someone on Twitter has taken issue with what I've said. Hey NL, I just wanted you to know, big fan of your content. Thought you've been really phoning it in lately. You used to play intelligent games and now you only play Switch Sports Golf. What gives? Huh, sad. If you keep it up for 10 more years, I might unsubscribe. This is where the context in which I see this image most often.
Hey, that's a goated character.
I got more laughs than anything I've done this week on stream. I still got it. Ryan, keep ignoring Nathan's messages. Who is Nathan? I know you're seeing my messages. Stop sleeping on the alpaca. It is the best unit in the pack. Okay, sanest chatter spotted. I just it's just a tip from an old head, okay? First off, I was not seeing your messages prior to this moment. Secondly, as soon as you start a message with I know you're seeing my messages, I'm calling the police. Please take the alpaca once. Nobody else is going to understand the humor of this situation more than me, Nathan. Because the first time you said, I know you're reading these messages, please take the alpaca, it's the best animal in the pack, you had the believer flare next to your name that said you had bet on 10 victories. This time, please take the alpaca once. No flare, though. That's a sad story. Listen, I'm a simple man. If they want me to take the alpaca, I'll take it. They should just make it a tier 1 unit. This is probably not going to make people too happy to hear this. But I think if I was a ship's captain, I'm just going to tell you straight up, I do not think that I would go down with the ship. Oh, just because of my choice of job, now I have to die because my ship hit an iceberg or something? I'm not saying I'd be the first person off the ship, because I know I got a responsibility to send the alarm and coordinate everything and stuff like that. But if I'm watching people get into lifeboats and somebody's like, hang on, I left my purse in my stateroom, my ass is taking their spot, okay? Oh no, my iPad, it's in stateroom 1107. No, my ass is getting off. My version of the Mark Wahlberg, it wouldn't have gone down like that, is just like, it's not me being a hero, it's me being a coward. Like that Asiana Airlines flight that landed at San Francisco airport, clipped the jetway, and then like they had reports that people were slow getting off the plane because they were grabbing all their personal bags and shit like that. If I was there, it would not have gone down like that. If the lady 2 rows in front of me was trying to grab her full-size suitcase that should have been checked, but she was like, I'm not going to check this because then I have to wait for luggage. So I'm just going to shove it under the seat in front of me. It wouldn't have gone like that. I would have been pushing and shoving. I would have been like, get out of my way. We're getting off first. My life is worth more than your iPad. I would have been going off. They just give you a preview of my face. I would have been like, really? Looking at my wife like, we should just get started or whatever. Okay, so here's how today's stream is gonna go. We're gonna play a little bit, maybe like an hour of Super Auto Pets. We have a sponsored stream for Endless Dungeon, which I know you're gonna say, didn't that come out 9 years ago? No, you're thinking of Dungeon of the Endless. This is the remaster from Amplitude Studios, who you also know from Endless Legend. Dungeon of the Endless, actually one of the most underrated games of all time, without a doubt. Kate played so much of it, she even played against the dev, I remember that. So, we'll be checking that out for a couple of hours, maybe more, depending on how the runs go. And then what are we going to do after that? I have no idea. You were so close to a full docket? Listen, motherfucker. It's been a long week, okay? Single dad, sick baby, 1 day reprieve, daycare closed for half the week. They're only open 4 days on a normal fucking week to begin with. Then I catch norovirus for the baby, lost 5 pounds in 2 days, shitting my brains out. My wife left me, bottom text. Meanwhile, like, people are like, yeah, that's, I feel for you, I feel for you. I'm an empath, so I feel for you. By the way, fuck you, you didn't take the alpaca. Twice. Go die. Excuse me, my wife left for a week. I did not turn into a divorced dad, though. Do you see me growing, ill-advised facial hair? Do you see me on testosterone replacement therapy? Do you see me posting really, really premature thirst traps on Twitter with workout gloves on and talking about how, oh, it's deadlift day? It's been, sorry guys, sorry, I'm just really drained. Today was deadlift day. By the way, my favorite day, hashtag deadlift day. Do you hear me talking about the Joe Rogan experience? Absolutely not. I'm just a guy. Don't give me units with 1 HP, man. Do you see me getting addicted to sports gambling and tweeting insane stuff about like college basketball 25 times a day? No, it's not happening. I'm literally just a dude. How are you so in touch with modern archetypes? I'm 34 years old. I don't know any divorced dads, but I've met some. I know I said it the other day, but like at the gym, that's the scariest guy to be like in the squat rack next to you is the divorced dad who has AirPods in and his music is so loud you can hear it through his headphones, through the air, through your headphones. Because at any moment, you know this guy is about 5 seconds away from either snapping and putting his head through the mirror, or alternatively, breaking down in tears and requiring consolation from a complete stranger immediately. I would love to sit on a jury with NL. Dude, no doubt, if I ever got the jury summons, my ass is... I am not naive enough to think I would be selected, even if I just talk like I normally talk. Because I'm Unwillfully loquacious, maybe is a good way to describe it. I like to speak unambiguously, so when people are like, you know, what do you think about X? Then I usually I reply too verbosely. Rather than be like, I feel like, you know, Y about X. Instead, I'm like, well, you know, that really depends. I used to think that X was like this, and then, you know, blah, 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 20 years later. Everything in life is affected by your emotional state as you experience it. Like, the difference between a good day and a bad day might just be what you eat for breakfast. Because then if you eat a good breakfast, maybe somebody cuts you off in traffic and you're feeling good in like your homeostatic equilibrium, and you're like, oh, they're probably having a rough day, I'll let them go. Whereas if you didn't have any breakfast, you're like, I'm gonna fucking get you, and then that's the first domino to fall that leads you to having either the best day of your life or the worst day of your life. So long story short, I believe that people have no agency, and criminals don't just become criminals due to being bad seeds. There's just something, you know, maybe they just didn't eat breakfast on a very fateful day, and that led them down this bad path, and now they're scanning flat screens as 4011 in the self-checkout. And like, I would be saying this to me in my car, because about halfway through the third sentence, they would have been like dismissed, which would have been fine. I don't think they would ever want me on a jury. Also, it depends on the crime, don't get me wrong. It does. I'm not that based. There are crimes that are worse than others. But if I was on like a jury trial for like, you know, somebody stole something, even if they were guilty, I could definitely see myself being like, yeah, they probably did it, but like, who cares? He stole a generator from Canadian Tire. Okay. Really? Now 12 of us have to sit here for 3 days? They don't even give us good sandwiches. They give us egg salad sandwiches, and we're supposed to waste, I don't know, tens of thousands of dollars in taxpayers' money just to see if, like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway, I have no idea if this squad is going to work, but here's where we're at. If you're older than 65, you can be exempt. At first, my initial instinct was, I don't like that because older people have more time on their hands, so they should be more likely to be on juries. But then I thought to myself, no, that's exactly why you need to let them be exempt. Because as somebody who lives in an HOA, under the jurisdiction of an HOA, you don't want people who have nothing going on in their lives, and thus whatever you're doing that they don't like becomes their biggest priority in charge of the laws of the system on which you're living under. You'll end up getting like some Strom Thurmond type filibusters about insane shit like, should bikes be allowed on shared property because the tires cause wear and tear. And then what about dogs? Well, if we're going to say that bikes cause wear and tear, then what about dogs? Dogs cause wear and tear. Well, yes, but pet ownership is considered a human right under the United Nations. How about when you see someone bringing their bike up in like the parking garage elevator or whatever, you just be a normal human being and say, hey, have a nice day. That's all you need. Imagine watching sports. Why can't I speak today? Imagine watching sports instead of anime. Okay, I'm imagining it. It's easy to imagine because it's like, it's my life. What am I supposed to do after I imagine it? Am I supposed to have a smile on my face? Because I do. Sports are amazing though. Nah, they're okay. It's all the same. Sports, cooking shows, anime, Miyazaki movies. It's only entertainment. Me watching an anime, why is it set in a high school? Anime watchers reading your comment, making a post on r/anime. Does anybody else get annoyed how the common perception of anime is that all animes are set in a high school? Sure, I know that a lot of animes are set in a high school, especially the golden age animes from the 90s, but we've really progressed a lot past that. Plus, it's a very relatable experience. A lot of people have been to high school, and as a result, it just makes a good foundational setting for a story to take place, so it makes it a little easier to relate to all the characters. I'm just tired of having my hobby insulted every single place that I go, even though I brought it up in the first place when they were talking about ice hockey for some reason, and then they said, please be quiet, we're talking about something that's not relevant to your interests, and I said, no, I won't be quiet, and then they timed me out from their chat, and anyway. Welcome back. Say the line, the rumors of React Court's demise are, of course, greatly exaggerated. Am I the asshole for walking out of a restaurant on my GF? But I'll tell you, I don't believe that it is a picky eater restaurant question, which is new for us and a little foreign for me as a concept to deal with, but I'll do my best regardless. GF and I were having dinner at a restaurant when she got a text from her best friend who recently gave birth. And she said, OMG, she got a C-section. She works as a nurse, so she explained it to me, the type of incision they make for that and how it leaves a scar. I then, as a joke, said, at least she'll still be tight down there. Nope. All right. You are the asshole. Like, instantly. Why? Why would you say that? It's ridiculous. You can't stop things from popping into your head, although I would say it's almost a little bit sus that it popped into your head to begin with. But like, you definitely can stop yourself from saying it. That's where you could take responsibility. Why? It's just a joke. I had another great idea for a tweet this weekend, which is every group of guys has some MFer that says, I'm into gallows humor. That's the end of the joke. But if I had to add like alt text to an image or something like that, it would be like every group of friends has one guy whose sense of humor is basically just being weird and then thinking that that's a personality. Anyway, like it's just a very strange thing to say. Let me put it this way. It's almost like there's an illusion in there. Like, at least she'll still be tight down there. But the double entendre, the euphemism is doing no work because he's basically saying, at least your pussy's not blown out. Like it's the subtlety that you're applying to the joke is like basically like a meat tenderizer. There's no subtlety whatsoever, but you're trying to be like a little cute with it. Like, look at how clever I am. And then on top of that, she just had a baby. Like, it's just a second thing to add to the situation that makes it like super inappropriate. Thirdly, you're at dinner with your spouse. Why are you talking about her friend's vagina? Like, that's just really weird. It's, you know, like all the rules of comedy are broken. A, it's not funny. B, you didn't read the room. C, it's like, if something's inappropriate but hilarious, then you're like, oh, it's amplified by the inappropriateness. Like, you shouldn't say that. But if something's like, this is more like Michael Scott. Like, they're in the boardroom and he's talking about stuff that is just over the line. So then I got really frustrated, got up and walked out of the restaurant and drove home. She called me several times. I drove both of us there. Come on, man. This is too much. You didn't leave her. You didn't walk out of the restaurant on your GF. You abandoned her there. She's got to get an Uber back. I was so frustrated. I just wanted to get home, so I turned my phone off. She showed up at our apartment 30 minutes later, was really pissed. At our apartment? You guys live together? Every single sentence has like another treasure to uncover. You could just, the human brain is not a perfect machine. You could just make honestly, here's how you play this off. At least, in my opinion, at least she'll still be tight down there. What a weird thing to say. You know what? You're right. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. Now, are you going to have a great dinner? No, it'll probably be like a little awkward, but you're the one who threw the nail bomb into the interaction to begin with. At least you'll like leave with only minor scarring. Instead, you escalated. I mean, I've been there. You say something and someone is like, why the hell would you say that? And you're like, actually, you're the idiot. You're the person that was wrong. And you just amplify it because like your pride is hurt or whatever. But I mean, to then like, I don't know what to tell you. To make the inappropriate joke is a forgivable sin. To double down on it is embarrassing. But then to just walk out, but also you drove her there and you live together is like, I mean, what are you doing? This is like how your enemies would behave to you, like in their head. Like I might imagine like, oh man, maybe imagine the look on her face if I just drove home right now. But you can't actually do that because you're not like 5 years old. You're not throwing like a temper tantrum. It's very much like an I think you should leave style situation where like a social faux pas is committed and then rather than walk it back, they just amplify it like over and over again. You're the asshole for the sexist comment about her friend's vagina and for your lack of understanding about basic biology. Wait, are you saying she won't still be tight down there? We're doing React Court.
I know. Any question about C-section?
You don't really want to know this one. This one, a guy's girlfriend, her friend got a C-section, and he said at least she'll still be tight down there.
Oh my god.
She just walked out.
Oh, I haven't walked out yet.
She's in the process of walking out as we speak. Right? When and where and what have these men been taught about a woman's genitals? He probably thinks pee comes out of the vagina too. They always, I know that we go through this every time we do React Court. I bet he doesn't think pee comes out of the vagina. You're undermining your point by making him out to be like even stupider than he is. The thing that you should get from a post like this is not that this guy's dumb, is that everybody's dumb. I'm not saying this guy didn't do a very, very stupid thing that might be representative of like a character flaw, but within every single person, there is this guy about different things. Now, if you look at something like this and you say, well, I'm glad that's not me, then it will be you one day. Is because you need the self-awareness to know that inside of you there's a little social demon that's like, I'd love to fuck this up for some reason. When you're sitting here, you're drinking an iced coffee, the metal straw's clinking on the glass, you're not hungry, you're not stressed out, you slept well. My rational take for this stranger is that this is what I would have done if I were in their situation. But when you're there and you're hungry and your joke doesn't go over well and you've got simmering resentment because she picked the restaurant for brunch and then you got there and she was like, I don't really like what's on the menu. And then, compound that over 6 months and then you're like, oh, and I guess I'll never talk again because I just made a joke that you didn't like. It's like within all of us, there is this situation. We're just smart enough to avoid it, 99.99% of the time. But there's a chance it could pop out. Being aware of this demon inside of you is, in my opinion, the best protection. So the idea that like, oh, this guy's so stupid, this would never happen to me. Well, I would like to think that too, but I'm not sure if that's the case. You're the asshole, a huge misogynistic gross one at that, with a predilection to baby tantrums. I hope your GF dumps you. You made a shitty comment, got called out on it, then decided you didn't want to face up to your weird comment and left. You stranded her. It's all true, I suppose. A comment, by the way, that is entirely inaccurate and not funny in the slightest. P.S. Why would she be insecure about a sexist comment you made about her friend's vagina? Okay, that's fair enough. Is anyone going to tell me where the pee comes out? It comes out of the butt, right? In no world is that a normal joke. It's really weird to comment on the vagina of a woman you aren't sleeping with. For the love of all that is holy, a woman's body is not just for men's sexual pleasure. Listen, I think that he knows that. I think he's just stupid. Maybe I'm projecting a little bit. But I think if you asked him that, he would be like, of course not. But in the moment, he was like, I'm an entertainer. Like he made one comment. Let's not make him out to be irredeemable for the comment. The comment is just something stupid that he shouldn't have said. The character flaw is refusing to apologize and then doubling down even further. If you're uncomfortable, that's like, let's put some pressure on you to fix it. You can't just like ignore your problems and, I don't know, cruise down the highway. This friend just had major surgery. She had a 6-inch incision. Edit, they went between. Wait, you can do that? Betwixt? Her abdominal wall and cut her uterus and 5 other layers of tissue. I think my uncle had a smaller incision for his first kidney transplant. And your first comment is, at least she's still tight down there, not ouch, I hope she's okay, or hey, we should take her dinner when she gets... Oh, come on. Fucking Saint Mother Teresa. You ever see the video or the reaction image that's like, I don't care that a good thing happened to you. It should have happened to me instead. Like, that, I'm almost feeling like the inverse of that. Like, if Kate was like... Well, so the similar situation, not even close to the same level, but similar thematically... Kate's sister's family, they lost power when we had those blizzards or in the windstorms and stuff for like 3 days. They lived 3 hours away. When Kate was like, oh, they haven't had power for 3 days. I was like, oh, that must suck. Not for a second did it dawn on me that like, oh, we should like pack up our car with a bunch of food and drive across the border and go give them like some, I don't know, give them some C batteries or something so that they can use flashlights and I don't even know, give them like, borrow their phones and fully charge their phones for them or something like that. Instead, I was like, whoa, that sucks. I don't know how we would deal with that. And then the food came out and we went, this is pretty good. I'm not saying you shouldn't care about other people, but like the second you hear like, oh, someone had a C-section, you're like, stop everything. We need to immediately listen. We would have loved for that if somebody came over after Kate had her C-section and was like, here's a bunch of like home cooked food. That would have been amazing. But you know, anybody who didn't do it, I'm not like, what an asshole. I'm like, you got your own shit going on. We made the baby. What do you expect? Oh, thank heavens for modern medicine that we can get healthy babies here, even if it means from a C-section. That would be your first comment? You're not invited to the damn barbecue. Hey, my wife's friend just had a C-section. Thank heavens for modern medicine that we can get healthy babies home, even if it means a C-section. That's a robot's comment. That's like a Chat GPT-3 Android comment. Like, that's why even be part of the conversation at that point. You know, like the fun of a social engagement is not necessarily just whenever someone says something to you, thinking of the most socially respectable way to reply. You can have a little bit of fun with the conversation. You know, you don't have to get naughty with it, but you just don't have to be saying like ridiculous stuff. Like, yeah, everybody's thankful for modern, well, not everybody, but most people are thankful for modern medicine. Don't need to say that. You see, if I was at a situation and someone said to me, hey, my wife's friend just had a C-section, I would say, ooh, best of luck. My wife had a C-section too. I know what the recovery's like. I wouldn't say, thank you, Carolus Linnaeus, for inventing, I don't even know the medicine involved in the process. Every day I get down on my knees and I genuflect that in 1906, Dr. Jonas Salk invented the process known as the cesarean section. Were it not for that, so many complications would have, like, of course, I mean, this is one of those things, this sounds maybe ungrateful, but in a social situation, you should take it for granted. Wow, oh, these jalapeno poppers are amazing. Yeah, isn't it a wonder of modern agricultural practices that we're able to get deep-fried jalapeno peppers north of the 48th parallel in January? No, it's fucking just, oh, spicy. That's, like, learn to talk like a human being a little bit before you give advice about what this guy did wrong. Everybody knows he did it wrong, but you, like, don't get how to do it right. Or even make a joke about the movie Alien. What's the joke? Okay, so there's chest bursters in Alien, or Shaw gives herself a C-section with the auto doctor in Prometheus. Hey, a C-section, that reminds me of my favorite movie, Prometheus. It's just weird. Also, you can't just say or make a joke about. Like, what's the joke? George Carlin? Why, if it's so easy to do off the cuff, why don't you do it right now instead of just saying, just make a joke about it? An alien joke would have had me in stitches. LOL! Or ripping out my stitches. I can't remember if laughing hurt after my C-section. I do remember getting out of bed wrong one night. That sharp pain is burned in my memory. Okay, I mean, I believe that. Ridley Scott should put a... I'm not going to go there. You know how, like, in Aliens and Alien 3 and Alien Resurrection, they had, like, the chest burster? And then in, like, Alien Covenant, they had the back burster? Ridley Scott should, in the next Alien movie that he pretends is in an Alien movie, they should make an ass burster. Like, Danny McBride should be like, no, guys, no, I feel good. I feel good. I feel, ah! And then, like, okay, it's going into the vents. Ow! Ow! My ass! My ass! Oh man! Doesn't that happen in Dreamcatcher? Doesn't one of the guys poop out an alien into the toilet and then he like closes the lid on it and he's trying to keep it from? What a shitty movie, man! Holy cow! It's Jason Lee. Oh, man. No, the alien shits him out, and he's trapped under the... He's under the seat? That's a nightmare, man. I do hate that this guy is like, he deserves a lot of heat, but he's getting so much heat for like the patriarchy. And I'm like, he's just one guy. He's probably like 24 years old or something like that. This guy didn't invent, you know, obstetrician surgical practices. He's a loser. Cut him some slack. They're like, you're the reason the husband stitch was invented. I'm like, what do you fucking mean? He was probably like negative 92 when that shit was invented. How could he be the reason? He's literally just an idiot. He's not the reason for the problems in society. If anything, the problems in society are the reason for him. Like, he's both a victim and the perpetrator of society's ills. What's the story about the Hamburg? This weekend was Lunar New Year. My in-laws bought me a hanbok, and Kate and the baby. So we wore the hanboks to spend some time with Kate's parents this weekend. But then after that, we were like, oh, we need groceries. We're out here anyway. We might as well go to H-Mart. Catch my ass. I'm the only white guy in a hanbok in H-Mart. Everybody's walking by me, looking at me. And I'm like, take a picture. It'll last longer. I could never. I was like, what am I going to do? I'm just gonna be, I don't know, in a hanbok at H-Mart. It's weird, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't like I was like, oh, today is a sacred Korean holiday. I don't know. I'm not like other white guys. I know all the holidays of the calendar for every country in the world. Like, I was like, my ass was with my Korean in-laws, and then I had to go to the grocery store too. But I was getting, not annoyed, because I dealt with this in Korea as well. But like middle-aged Korean women would come up to me and be like, hey, you're wearing a hanbok. And I'd be like, I know. Or they'd be like, that thing that you're wearing, that's called a hanbok. It's Korean traditional clothing. And I'm like, yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking when I put it on. I don't think they were really talking to me, though. I think they just wanted to talk because my baby was so cute in her hanbok. Which is also fine, and they were not telling any lies. Bro, this weekly's kind of annoying me, okay? I'll run it a couple of times before we start talking about why it's annoying me. No, you know what? I'm going to tell you why it annoys me to begin with. I feel like everything's good in this weekly. Everything's fun is maybe a better way to describe it until round 7, round 8, and then it's all lemon and buffalo, and that's it. Okay, I'm sick of this guy. I know that's what the build is, or what the video is called this morning, but I'm sick of this guy. Also, I'm sick of the fact, I don't know if anybody else has had this same thing, but I only play 2 people in SAP now. I don't know if they just did so many runs that they've stuffed the database, or if they found a way to exclusively play me. I only play Empty the Cup and Billy _XD or something like that. That's it. Just 2 people over. I know I held up 3, but I'm playing 2 people over and 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 over again. I'm telling you, I don't know like how the online system like works in the game. Mostly, I don't care to know, quite frankly. Doesn't matter that much to me. But like, it's possible you may see them even now. I don't see them yet. You know, maybe as we get into the later rounds, prepare yourself for some Billy XD. Holy cow, a hit win. No water buffalo, just a bison this time. Merciful. Still gonna get destroyed, but that's okay. Still gonna get modestly destroyed. No, we're gonna draw. Okay. I told you it's Empty the Cup. Did I tell you, or did I tell you? Now here comes Billy XD. Here's Billy XD. Oh, what did I tell ya? Dude, they're everywhere. Everywhere I turn, I see their face. I don't know what happened. Like, what? But I'll tell you, nothing feels better than getting a win against one of these scumbags who I don't know if they just stuffed the database full of their name or if it's a bug or something, but it feels like a damn dream when you smoke them, let me tell you. You don't even know, by the way, like, you should honestly be like very thankful that this is the first run you're seeing, because this is 10 times better than the average run I have on this weekly. Billy XD. Who the hell is Billy XD? I know! They stuffed the database or something, man. We'll can again. We got lots of HP to play with, but we are on a tight schedule, just because we're not scaling very well. Overwrite some equipment, please. Didn't work as well as I thought it would. Your lemon got overridden. This is drawable, man. No, it's not quite drawable. Billy Billy! Billy Billy. Every freaking time. Please, chocolate. Or bat. Or eagle! Or Minnesota. Okay, roll me chocolate. I don't want the hedgehog. I'm over it. Please. Please. Weaken their 50-50. Weaken their melons. Thank you for weakening their melons. We may still lose, but it's the only chance we had. I think I said may. Like it's even up in the air right now. We need... With all disrespect, we need... Billy Billy! I was also playing Billy Billy and Empty the Cup all the time last night. Yeah, I don't know what happened, honestly. It would be totally fine if they were, like, ass. But unfortunately, they're, like, pretty good at the game. We're on 2 life with 1 win. Bad start. How about this and this? And a bison. Now we're at least talking. The bison, I mean, without stating the obvious, it would be nice to have a little bit more HP. Like, not on the bison, but just in terms of our own life right now. My god, wait, our penguin actually 1 for 1. I didn't know it was possible. Suck on that, Billy Billy! Let me see. She is not live. She's hosting me. Have a little conversation with myself. She's not live. Hey, here's me picking up my daughter from daycare when it's all dads at the daycare. Hey, here's me picking up my daughter from daycare when it's all dads at the daycare. Oh, hey, how you doing? Oh, hey, how you doing? Pretty good. How are you doing? Oh, hey, how you doing? Pretty good. How are you doing? Not too bad. Not too bad. How was your weekend? Pretty good. How are you doing? Not too bad. Not too bad. How was your weekend? You know, we were doing a lot of like baby stuff. You know, we had a good time. Got some sleep. We were doing a lot of like baby stuff. You know, we had a good time. How about you? Did you have a good weekend? How about you? Did you have a good weekend? I can't keep this up. It's just too confusing. Elden Ring GeoGuessr is out. Chibli, is this where you're at? You're doing game selection or suggestions in chat? I mean, I expect that from the average chatter, but not from you, Chibli, when you're capable of such great things. I'm just trying to help you out. Yeah, but every area in Elden Ring looks exactly the same. Are we ready for that? Are we ready for this take? That there's green K-lid, water K-lid, red Limgrave, which is K-lid. They do not look the same. Dude, I was reading Oh, the Thinks You Can Think by Dr. Seuss last night to my daughter, like not just for my own Goodreads profile. A lot of the pictures from Oh, the Thinks You Can Think are actually like almost Dark Souls. Like there's one where it's like, imagine you're postman Pleiss, who delivers to the North Pole every day and on Saturdays twice. And then it's like these ice flows and there's holes in them and like walruses are poking their head out. And I'm like, oh shit, dude. That's like, that could be a Dark Souls area. And then there's one that's like, think up a long trip. Go visit the Viper of Vip. And I'm like, this motherfucker lives in New Londo ruins. It's like everything's half submerged and there's like crumbling staircases coming out of the water and like old ruins and stuff. Like this, I'm thinking that maybe Miyazaki was a little bit inspired by Dr. Seuss. Like go look up the pictures from Oh, the Thinks You Can Think and you'll be like, wait a minute, this does look kind of Soulsian. Insane putt. OMG, it does. Yeah, dude! Think and wonder what would you do? What would you do if you met a Jabu? That shit is lower on Deadberg. I can see the picture in my head right now. It's like is a little guy walking out of a building, and then there's like a scary creature shadow in the foreground. And there's like rows of houses, and it's like dusk. That is lower on Deadberg. Go look it up. Like I'm telling you, look up the pictures.
Nice shot.
No, I want to sleep tonight. Was it because like if you read the Dr. Seuss, you would fall asleep right now? Because that's the book I read my daughter to fall asleep. Dude, yeah. Think of light. Think of bright. Think of stairs in the night. It's actually, I don't know if it's Bloodborne. I prefer to think of it as where you fight the Manhunters from Demon Souls. The elephants around the fountain. Oh, you mean Think and Wonder, Wonder and Think, how much water could 55 elephants drink? That is it's the phalanx, I agree. I think it's the phalanx from the DLC of Dark Souls 1. And then there's one that's like, think of Beft, think of left. How come Beft always go to the left? That shit is the kiln of the first flame. Like that's when you walk through, like all the warriors' ghosts that are like trying to, well, they're not trying to do anything. They're just walking. I'm telling you, dude, there's a lot of similarities between the Things You Can Think and some areas of Dark Souls. What about green eggs and ham? Green eggs and ham just pisses me off because my daughter is not learning the moral of the story. The moral of the story is the dude should be eating green eggs and ham. Because when he finally tries it at the end, after saying no over and over, he loves the green eggs and ham. But instead, my daughter seems to take the less... Like, I'm always asking her. I'm like, do you remember green eggs and ham? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, well, you should try the food because the guy in green eggs and ham... Will we make the finals? Does he like the green eggs and ham? And she says, yeah. And I'm like, okay, then you should try, like, your chicken nuggets. It's not even like, oh, it's strange food. They're chicken nuggets. And she's like, I don't like them. And I'm like, you don't like chicken nuggets? We're getting her Happy Meal. She's eating the yogurt and the French fries. Then dipping her finger in the dipping sauce.
Farewell, my friend.
Yeah, okay, about that.
No, no, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, okay. Listen, that's Don't You Forget About Me by Simple Minds. There's no way I'm getting away with playing that one on stream. Holy cow. I'm hearing it, though. I'm having a nice Breakfast Club moment right now. Holy cow. That you almost got. You're lucky I'm familiar, because this is the song they play when the Canucks score goals. I haven't heard it very much this year, but... What's the... Oh, you wanted a chocolate egg? Honey, I think Mommy's right. It's only 10 a.m. I don't think you should have a chocolate egg. Come see Daddy. I'm sorry, honey. You can eat some other stuff, though. You could eat, you know, we got a bunch of strawberries. You like strawberries, right? You want Daddy? Okay, here, come see Daddy. Oh. You want to say hi, Chad? Here, look at all the Charmanders in Chad. Look at, he's spinning around. You love the fish? The fish's name is Joel. Can you say Joel? Good job. Say hi. Hi. Are you having fun with Mommy? You can probably have one with lunch or with dinner. But right now it's still early. You're just waking up. No. Did Mommy give you some chocolate milk, though? Yeah. That's just a little too much chocolate. Oh, look, there's Pikachu, too. I'm sorry, honey. We gotta limit your chocolate egg consumption just a little bit. Okay, you're feeling okay? You trust mommy and daddy? Okay, she's over it. It's a thing it took me a while to realize as a parent. You can't be afraid of your kid being upset because you say no to them. Because when they're 2 years old, they like get over it in 5 seconds. They look at the green balloon. Sometimes it takes 30 seconds, but
All right.
Here comes
Even
we're about to
numbers.
We're about to sweep, man.
The amount of sides on shapes.
Oh, dude, we gotta do this.
Dude, easy, dude, easy. I know my maps. You ever seen me look at a map?
GeoGuessr
I know that
geniuses.
shit.
I've been playing Global every day for the past year.
That is
alright?
true.
Let's go. We got
On
this.
this square miles.
I wish we got
I
that.
love
Not even
maps,
countries,
man.
though.
Yeah, right?
It's just like,
Oh,
they don't
Hard.
give you bodies of water on this shit, man.
Oh, no.
Ghibli, there's one for you.
The Southern
Ocean.
Ocean. What the
There's a
fuck?
Southern Ocean.
I mean,
It's
that's
probably
big.
big.
It can't be
because
big.
Antarctica's
We would
there.
know about it. We would
It's
know
the
about it
whole
if it was
damn
big.
ocean. No, it's the whole damn ocean. It's huge.
No. Oh, it maybe is though.
We would know about it if it
No,
was big.
no. What about the Atlantic?
Oh,
The
trash!
Pacific?
I forgot about trash. No.
Okay,
The
this is
Arctic
big.
Ocean
This is
huge.
big.
Yeah,
This shit
Arctic
big
Ocean
as
is
hell, dude.
Actually, the entire ocean.
That's so dumb. Like, there's a whole ocean I've never.
Yeah, I did. I forgot that was a thing,
It's gonna ruin everything.
dude. It's fine.
Okay.
man.
You think it's bigger than the
think it's
Caribbean
big.
Sea, though? Eh?
I think so,
yeah,
yeah.
it is. It is.
You guys never heard of the
as the
Southern
sea.
Ocean and you think it's bigger than the Indian Ocean?
Okay, this one's
This
pretty
is
damn
big.
This one's pretty damn big. I think it goes right in between Southern and Indian.
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna put it-
honestly,
I'm gonna-
stick it.
I'm
You're
gonna do it
good,
right
you're
here.
good. I believe in you. That's the spot.
Is that the one I live in?
No, yes.
Oh,
it
I
is.
know
Is it
where
not?
it
The
is.
Mediterranean Seas. I think it's
Tiny.
smaller than the.
Tiny.
I mean, it's a sea. You'd call it an ocean if it was big. Right?
That's a tough one.
Yeah, it's a little
Is this
piece of
real?
shit. It's not. It's real. Oh, it's real.
Give space, you know, just in case they give you like a glass of water or something, you know.
No, put
Oh my
it,
god, it's my turn!
it's you. Put it like.
It's probably right here.
that's
I
where
guarantee
I
it's
put it.
right here. I'm a genius, man. I know. I know
Never
this
heard of it in my
place.
life.
I think we're
Ryan,
fucked.
you know these. Did we?
Well, I don't know about the stuff in the middle, but the Pacific Ocean is definitely the biggest ocean.
yeah, I was losing it when you guys did that one.
was.
Oh, it is trash.
It wasn't
It's
real.
fine.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you got Lake
Nice.
Victoria.
Oh, the Arabian Sea's
Oof.
pretty fucking big, huh?
Oof.
Okay.
The seas are tough for sure.
Oh my god. The Southern Ocean's real?
What the hell?
What the fuck is the
It's
Southern
the one
Ocean?
that it surrounds Antarctica.
This is so
Interesting.
fucking bullshit, and I don't think I want to play anymore.
Arctic Ocean. Oh, what?
Bro, then why isn't it called the Northern Ocean?
Excuse me?
The Arctic
That's
Ocean was
bullshit.
not called the Northern Ocean.
Oh, I see your point. Okay.
Explain.
I don't know. I'm not an ocean namer.
You're not an oceanographer?
No, I'm just along for the ride.
Okay, who the fuck is Bo and Yang?
Oh,
Where do I go?
actually- know
Musical
him, yeah.
guest, Bo
I
and
don't know who that
Yang.
is.
Just stick him in the middle. We'll stick, we got
Right
we
in the
get
middle,
two
right in the
chances.
middle.
We get two chances. We're gonna
These
nail
old, these
this,
old,
like,
these
on the
old.
first go. We're gonna actually.
He's
nail
definitely
this.
not old. He's definitely not old.
Cannon. She's
great. I love
Kate
Kate
McKinnon is pretty old, I thought.
No, you're thinking of the other McKinnon. She's an
I'll stick
oldie.
her. I mean, I'll stick her
No,
right
they're
here.
fucking
I
with
don't
us. I think she's I think she's before Farrell. No. I could be wrong. Keenan Thompson.
there's the guy.
He's new.
He's just stuck
Where?
on
Where?
SNL.
He had a
Where?
sitcom.
I have no
Just
idea,
Keenan.
Chip. I think this is a fake person. I never heard of him.
Rudolph?
What are you talking about?
I've never heard of him.
Ryan,
Saved.
don't help them.
Saved.
love Maya Rudolph.
Dude, imagine that snuck into the right spot.
I think it might.
I also think it might
Oh,
have.
he's
Mike
old
Myers
as
is before
fuck.
Will Ferrell. Put this
Oh.
in the middle-ish.
Middle-ish, right?
Middle. No,
Right there. There you go.
How,
That's fine.
how old back? Like it was too full up. How old and?
True.
All right, Kate McKinnon. I don't remember who this
Old
was.
end was too.
Did we have her
Yeah,
before or
exactly.
after? You know what? She's gonna go up here. She's definitely after them. I think. Maybe.
I don't know.
Definitely, I think.
This is unfair. I don't even know what the fuck SNL is, man.
We should have done concerts. I'm mad. Bo and Yang put
One.
after Kate McKinnon. I think.
It's flat. Flat.
Yeah, that's good.
Give me.
Oh,
one of
they
the
added
old boys,
voice acting to this game.
Kristen
Just
Wiig.
after these two, and then in between, like right here.
I think in between Kate and Bowen,
Really? Okay.
or maybe.
No, I'm just gonna. I'm gonna go with your first gut. Gut's always
My
right.
gut. Oh fuck my gut.
You always go with the gut.
Keenan Thompson, we're gonna put like
After Bowen, yeah.
right here, right?
Wait, really?
After Bowen?
He's.
I don't even know who Bowen is my problem. All right, Keenan is
It's
there.
my first season, man.
You guys are listening to Justin a lot.
Yeah, too much. Mike Myers before Will.
Yeah.
Not, I mean, like, but yeah, okay.
Oh man.
And I think Sandler between Myers and then Will Ferrell. Yeah.
I don't know who any of these people
You know
are.
who the old people
You
are.
know who they are.
I know Mike Myers because he's Shrek, and I know Will Ferrell because he's
is like new.
Because he's an elf, right?
She's
Your
going all the way to
favorite
the front.
no, because there's a parody Twitter account called Phil Werrell that now just sells porn retweets. You go to Phil Werrell's account, it's literally just hole, and hole. Phil Werrell.
Honestly, for two people who've never seen the damn show, I feel.
And I mean, I watched the
not
show
that
when I was a
bad.
child for a little
Fixed it
bit.
up quite a
look
bit
at
with
this
this second
shit.
one. Yeah,
Look
he
at
did
this
way better here.
The new stuff was a
Hey,
bit of
let's
a
go.
mess, but
Yeah.
yeah, Keenan Thompson's been
Yeah,
on the
Keenan
show for
was
20
way
years.
before that.
We did
yeah.
so much better than I thought we would.
I like the chat message that says, "Does Chip know anything?" Like I was like I'm American and watched this show once in my life.
Well, you
Do
pretty
you know
much
anything, though?
kicked
It
the
has
shit out of
47
us, that's for
seasons.
sure.
It's, you know, it's
Look at
Guys,
us.
A poison
damn
dart.
it, who wrote
Ah!
this?
What are you talking about? A poison dart
I
bounced
didn't
off his
think
elbow
anyone would
pad.
ever
Elbow
write that.
pad.
It was so stupid. That's how I got the cat one.
It's so smart because I got you.
Bear,
nice
he's
bear.
cracked.
Look, it was either gonna be Mouth's answer or the right answer, so I feel like those are my best shots.
A small knife bounced off his teeth, really?
It's grenade, isn't it? It's grenade and car.
Yeah,
is
I
the
think it
real
was
one.
the grenade. I think.
That was my number 2. Oh,
I
frick.
think this is it.
That's my life.
No,
Hey,
yes!
good job.
Oh
Did
no.
nobody get it?
Rocket
hell is
bounced
it?
off his tank?
You fools!
What the fuck?
You gotta listen to more history podcasts.
It's the same thing, but slightly different.
You gotta go touch
I never
grass.
followed his politics. I just liked his music.
Yeah. Nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
No question that Ryan knows the answers to. It kind of defeats the purpose of the game.
Well, then
This
they
is
should come up with
embarrassing.
questions about where the clitoris is.
Oh, I know where it is.
Damn.
What's so funny?
You know what Mount Pubis is? I think mine is going to be
Breaking
so
my
wrong.
brain.
Okay. I'll hit submit on that.
Oh no.
Oh my god, I accidentally drew like a hate symbol.
Oh, that's a great idea, Vile. Actually, yeah.
Can someone name a candy for me here real quick?
I love
Twizzlers.
him. I had dinner with him the other day.
I saw.
You had dinner with
yeah.
Twizzlers?
Yeah. I had green barbecue with Rob the other day. It was great.
Yeah, let's go.
No! No! This is a big
Cool idea. This is. I love this.
No! Candy!
What does it
What
say?
did you do?
I
Huh.
forgot
does
to
that
add
say?
some aspects.
I mean, that looks just like a car.
That's a car. Yeah, that's a car.
But did it say candy under it?
I still look
Oh, I
so
clicked the wrong
close.
one.
I went 200 instead of.
Let me
at
just
the top.
explain.
Yeah, I
I
went
was-
to the top two. 'cause
Let me
I thought
explain.
that's
I
what
was
we
gonna
were
draw
doing.
candy cane wheels, but I
The
accidentally
car
drew
was on
swastika, so I had to
top
reset everything, and I had to come up with something else.
Oh, we all clicked on the wrong damn one.
Wait, I did more like candy. I did it wrong too. I'm a genius.
Oh my god.
Oh, I see now. Yeah.
It was meant to have candy wheel.
That was so good.
Man, that's tough.
fuck,
That's
dude.
very tough. Look at this fucking prompt, dude.
Oh,
Oh my
no.
god.
What the hell? Wait, that's fucked.
Sorry.
What?
Why did you draw a car?
Did you draw the wrong prompt?
No. I just thought like they wanted us to draw something random, and you guys had to pick if it was closer to cooking
You're
or
so
gymnastics.
dumb.
I really have to pee, man.
I mean,
Shot in the dark.
he
Shot in
was,
the dark.
he was cooking.
Well, then I guess that's closer.
Vroom.
I know in gymnastics. I mean,
Yeah, you don't
come
drive
on.
the cooking.
You're
you
crazy.
draw
That's
the
way
food.
closer to
truck.
cooking.
It could be a food truck, dude. You're right.
100% cooking, yeah.
Oh!
Oh, come on.
Ooh! Hey, I forgot. I actually had an anecdote. Okay, me and my wife, we drove out to the old North Road Plaza this weekend. Had a delicious Korean meal. Okay, out in Burnaby. Well, here's the thing. My kid was going ape shit the whole time. Like, she was on the bench. She was rolling around. She was like throwing her toy on the ground and stuff like that. She was going crazy, and I was making jokes.
Like having a tantrum?
Not a tantrum, just like not sitting nicely. Not behaving with the decorum you would expect at a restaurant. I get it, she's 2. But, and I was making jokes like, oh man, I can't wait for her to go back to daycare tomorrow. Oh, honey, how would you like to go to military school? How would you like to go to military school when you're older? And just being like, if you don't
sign here.
I'm like, if you don't sit nicely, then you can never have anything you like ever again. And she's like, and then at the end of there was a table just across from us, and they got up, you know, maybe 20 minutes after we sat down. And this is, I'd been going off a little bit, right? And one of the guys stood up and said, hey, Northernlion, enjoy your dinner.
Nice.
Oh, I was like, oh no. I was not on at all. I was like, all I was doing was munch, 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 and then like not yelling at my child, but like, calm down, and then like just being completely quiet. I did not make a good impression.
Probably sold a video you to TMZ.
I mean, honestly, at this stage, he deserves it for having to sit next to my child for that long.
Oh, you can't jump when you're on the brick bit.
But that's the thing. That's why you got to be on your best behavior everywhere, because there's shooters everywhere.
All right, well, listen to this. I went to zoo a couple years ago with my family in Bristol, okay? And so we went, and I only found out about this recently. I don't remember doing this, but apparently I went to the zoo with my family. I paid the admission price for everybody, and then the guy at the thing was like, do you want to like do this additional charge for charity or whatever? And I was like, nah, thanks.
You went,
like, I don't like to do them, you know, like, because it's everything, it's everywhere, right? Like, there's always like add a tip or add this or you know, round it up for charity or whatever. So I was like, nah, thanks, it's fine. Like, I won't do it. I wasn't really thinking. And then this happened honestly like 5 years ago. And then just recently, somebody wrote into our podcast.
Oh no!
Like, I just want to say that I've been listening to the podcast for years and stuff. But one time I was working at the zoo, Sips came in with his family, and he paid for the admission, but he didn't pay for the charitable tip. And the thing is that I get like a commission for every one of those ones that I sell. So I couldn't get my commission for that. So I unsubbed from him on Twitch.
Wow.
Thank you very much, you bozo, or something like that. And it was just like, holy crap, you really do have to watch like how you're acting.
For real, yeah.
Because he didn't. I don't know if he sort of said hi to me in a way where I would have realized that he was somebody who watched or whatever, you know?
No, I think from the story, it sounds like he was being sneaky. He's like, I'm going to catch him. I'm going to catch him not donating to charity so that the zoo can get a tax write-off.
So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start an actual charity where you donate to our charity, and then we split that up to all the charities that all these corporations try to get you to donate for.
Yeah.
And then, but we don't take it as a tax credit or a write-off or anything. So you're still donating, you're doing the good thing, but you're not giving like, you know, Walmart a tax write-off.
Yeah, but I think to like.
But why wouldn't you take the tax write-off?
Okay, I'll take it. You think I should.
No, but I mean to make it so that somebody gets a commission from it, but like I didn't realize.
Do you see that?
Was the case.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's wild, isn't it? Like,
it's like, oh, would you like to donate $2 to charity? By the way, I get 50 cents. Like.
Yeah, if I'd known that, I would have probably been like, oh yeah, sure, okay. But I didn't know that. Like, there's no way to know that. So it's kind of a weird one, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're gonna think that this is like
so
a
if you're
joke,
listening,
but...
please resub, because come on, it's been
Tier
like 5 years
even.
now. It's been 5 years. I think let's bury the hatchet.
Wait, anytime I'm at Like if I'm at McDonald's, I round up for Ronald McDonald House. And at PetSmart, they're always like, you know, they put something on the Interact machine that's like, would you like to donate like $2 to help pets in need? I always say yes, just in case they know who I am, and also because it makes me feel good. But secondarily, we were talking about it last week. Don't force the employees to say thank you for that, because it always makes me feel weird. That like at McDonald's you round up like $11.69 to $12, and then the cashier's like, thank you so much for your support, and you're like, you're welcome. It's 30. I donated 31 cents to charity. But someone in chat said at Panda Express they ring a bell if you do the donation. See, that would be like that's an anti-incentive. That's a disincentive.
Yeah.
They ring a bell?
But then it's like, then other people ring a bell and you feel like you have to, because other people are expecting it. They're like, oh, there's another person paying. Oh no, they didn't ring the bell. Oh, they're bad.
Don't ring the bell.
Yeah.
Don't ring the bell.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want the bell to be rung.
Ooh, yeah, they should ring the bell when you don't donate, so everybody looks and goes like, oh, look at this guy.
I did the same thing.
It was on my mind, this sandwich stuff, because of course I had that landmark tweet this weekend. I hope the guy who invented Egg McMuffin is getting his dick sucked in heaven right now.
Right.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't.
Jesus.
It's my own joke. I shouldn't laugh.
I don't know if they're allowed to do that up in heaven. I think it's seen as like not a thing that they do, right?
Wait, it's not a thing that I want to do, but I wouldn't mind being on the receiving end.
I wouldn't either, but I'm just saying. It's like, heaven. Yeah, I know it's heaven, but you're not allowed to go up there and kill people, for example. Like
right.
If that's, you spent your whole life being a good Christian, so you go to heaven and slay. You're not allowed. Like, you're still expected to uphold Christian values while you're there, right?
Well, is fellatio an anti-Christian value?
Well, I think it is.
Before marriage,
actually,
at least.
Yeah, I think you got to be married if you're gonna get here.
Well, I didn't say it has to be from like, you know, someone he just met. I just hope he's. It could even be from like a machine or something, or like a robot.
God, that is very unchristian as well. A machine sucking your dick? Come on.
Yeah, man.
What are you thinking?
I just hope he's happy because he earned it. Honestly.
I agree. But I don't agree that a robot should be sucking his dick in heaven.
I don't care. You guys are focused on, you're focused a lot on what's doing the act. I'm focusing on the man receiving the act because he deserves some compensation for his legacy on Earth.
Yeah, I'll ask my pastor what the deal is on that. I'll ask him next time I talk to him. Pastor Ron, is it okay for a robot to suck your dick in heaven if you invented the Egg McMuffin?
He's like, no, oh, absolutely not. Wait, in heaven? Yeah. And he invented the Egg McMuffin? Yeah, I'd say it's okay. It's the spilling of seed that's a problem? Well, I didn't say he has to be brought to climax. Yeah. And also, who's to say the seed would be spilled in the first place? Maybe they wouldn't miss a drop.
A robot could do like a dry suck on you as long as you don't.
Just have like a little funnel, you know, like when you do an oil change.
You can't spill any seed. Wait, is that the only thing holding you back from enjoying yourself in heaven? You just can't. You could take some.
Man,
I
what's
was offered
the point?
some medication for my waterworks problems, which would have effectively would have happened, right?
What?
So maybe that's the deal. Then you take, there's like you can have some like ejaculation complications off the back of some of this medication if you opt to take it. So maybe maybe if you know that you're gonna die and that you're gonna go to heaven, you just pop one of those bad boys right before it happens, and then you're
overdosed on beta blockers.
You're good to go. You're good to go in heaven, no problem. Get the machine out, no problem.
Hey, what's the name of those pills, Sips? That's so messed up that they have pills that make it so you don't come, but you have to be sick to get them.
I just can't imagine having to pay that much because I grew up in a country where we didn't have to pay like up front like that, and now I live in a country where I still don't have to pay, so I've never had to pay a huge medical bill before in my life.
I would just like to say
It would
that
feel like shit if I had to at this point.
I hope the guy who invented socialized medicine is getting his dick sucked in heaven right now.
And eating a McMuffin.
Well,
And
eating a
McMuffin. And I hope that it's a robot sucking his dick as well.
Sure, why not?
Oh my god, this guy is having it all.
Yeah. But it's but I hope it's a very precise robot that knows not to suck to completion as well. Like just stops right before, right? To
Or he
keep
has
it
some of those
edging, yeah.
those kryptonite pills that you're gonna message me about after the stream. I can't remember if I told you this, but the last game we went to before this, it was 90s night. We only stayed for 2 periods. They played the Friends theme song 3 times. There's a whole, I mean, like there's a lot of songs I think that came out in the 1990s. Why you just keep going back to the Rembrandts? I'll be there for you. I mean, I recognize like on 90s night you got to play it like at least once, and probably also like at most once.
What's the deal with the lead singer of the Rembrandts? Like what nationality?
No idea. I don't think I've ever seen.
One told you it was gone. Like what accent is that supposed to be?
Does he sound like that?
Yeah, he doesn't.
I thought he just sounds like a normal guy.
Yeah, job's a joke, you broke, your love life the old way.
That's
like,
where
I
they
don't know
should
where,
have done it, I think.
I don't know where he's meant to be from.
I think he just sounds like kind of.
He's American.
He just sounds sort of normal to me.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't think he's doing that at all.
Gear. Yeah,
No,
he
he's
is
not.
for sure.
No, he's not. You're
Listen
actually,
closely.
You're
No,
loco.
listen.
I mean, I heard it 3 times like a month ago.
Yeah, I know, but you weren't listening closely.
Oh, that's true.
You just heard it was on, and you were just like, oh yeah, this song. But like if you listen,
Crank
close,
it, yo, turn it up.
Plus,
and
I
if you
can't.
listen to it backwards as well, it's got some subliminal messages.
Yeah, yeah.
as well,
If you
or
listen to
not
it
quite so
backwards,
subliminal.
you'll be there for them.
Yeah.
I can't watch Friends anymore because Chandler's canceled.
If you play the "I'll Be There for You" backwards, it changes the lyrics and it says, "I hope the guy who invented the egg McMuffin is up in heaven."
I hope the guy who invented the egg McMuffin.
I bet Mr. Beast is gonna clone some people.
You think so?
Yeah.
Do you think if he manages to pull it off and it works, somebody will do a tweet one day saying that I hope Mr. Beast is up there
Eating
getting his
fully loaded pizza or something.
I'm not comfortable applying this joke to living people because they still have plenty of time left to disappoint me.
We only disrespect the dead.
The guy who invented the egg McMuffin is not about to, you know, say some messed up stuff like, why does Keanu Reeves still walk amongst us? So I feel like it's okay for us to wish him well.
No, that's okay. Sorry, it didn't. There was a line I didn't mean to cross it. Sorry.
So it happens to everybody.
Sorry about that.
No, come on. The guy who invented Egg McMuffins was not a well-known white supremacist. If he was a white supremacist, that is not well known. Because I didn't know it, and I read his whole Wikipedia article this weekend. People are just like, oh, he's born in the early 1900s. He's probably racist. Yeah, well, maybe he's probably racist. Your ass is definitely ageist. You're just assuming because he was old that he was racist. Or not even because he was old, but because he was born a long time ago. His ass might have been, he might have been a saint. I mean, I'm inclined to think that he was because he invented, you know, the Egg McMuffin. You got me, I am ageist. Okay, well, you know, hey, you know, fair enough. It's me. I'm cleaning the vault. Or the safety deposit boxes. Hello, madam. What do you have here? I mean, I have no reason to subdue you. I'm just doing some basic maintenance to figure out, ooh, what to do with the wet floor sign. Okay, I got another strat. I'm not saying this is guaranteed to work. It's freaking Roman architecture. Could they just put solid railings in? Okay, watch this. You wait for him to turn around. Oh no! Dude! But my quarrel is not with her. She just slipped on the floor. I didn't even do it. I just took the sign away. That's a lesson about safety for sure. Okay, throw the sign, like, over here. This guy's gonna be like, what the hell? And then... Hey, dispatch, I heard a noise. Okay, they're too smart for me. They thought better not investigate. I do not appreciate that. Aren't you the lady who frickin' hates me? Dude, can you talk about the fact that if this was on TikTok, this would get like 10 million views? Like, the wet floor sign stood up. That's the wet floor sign challenge? Okay. Next step. Get low. Smash it against the wall right here. Bro, can you just relax? Like you're walking out at the most inopportune time. Move. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate you! Literally had to take the inside path, huh? His toxic masculinity. I can't be mad though. He is walking on the right. I would be pissed off. If I was walking the right way down the staircase. How about something like this? That one's really going clickety-clack. I don't know if I can sneak by him though. I gotta go the long way. Stealth around the security guard the long way. May I?
Really? If you want to come through this way, I'm gonna have to do a quick pat down.
Okay, I have an illegal item in my inventory, so I can't even go there. So now my ass has to go all the way back here and put my gun somewhere else. Why do you keep talking about the long way? You've never seen the video? Peanut butter and jelly, the long way, the long way.
Peanut butter jelly, the long way. Peanut butter jelly, the long way.
It's a great video. You should watch it, honestly.
Not looking suspicious at all.
This is the wet floor sign throwing prank. My friends and I took turns throwing a wet floor sign at the security guard at the bank. The long way.
If you want to pass through, I gotta pat you down. Sir, I'm just
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, or he's turning around.
Sorry about that.
My ass is gone. I'm toasted.
Clean as a whistle, sir. Excuse me, sir.
All that to try to to just screw it up at the end of the day. That hurts. Hello. I shouldn't be here.
I'm going to the bathrooms.
Wait a minute. The target just goes solo in here? It doesn't look as solo as I would like it to look. That's my guy, dude. I know this guy. He keeps walking into the bathroom over and over. Can I use my janitor's bucket to make the floor all slippy? Dude, I'm going to the moon. That's just another guy? No, dude, that's my target. Dude, somebody is puking in there. That's disgusting. Here he comes, dude. And if he doesn't slip, maybe I can make him slip. Uh-oh. What the frick is even this? Oh! Drag. How do I snap his neck? Q.
Excellent work, 47.
Drag.
You've spread fear within the city.
Dump. I'm crazy! I'm like the greatest Hitman player of all time. Here's what I'm thinking. Looks a little bit like this. Then before this guy can react, he's in shock. He's in shock, you take him down. Where's my screwdriver, you piece? I will become a morgue doctor. Pick up a screwdriver. And then, I don't want to say it's like the perfect crime, but it feels like semi-perfect. I feel like I'm pretty smart right now. I think I'll probably just go, what the hell? Dude, high five. We're in the same line of work. Listen, when you're out here with another hitman, it's like shoplifting. If you saw someone steal something, you didn't see anything. I did not dress up as Hitman to play Hitman, okay? This is just what I wear on a regular basis. Show the back of your head? No, because I don't want to, when I go into highlights, I don't want to see like 45 people clip this one moment. It's only supposed to happen like when I sneeze. Shitter's full. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You need to help. The target is trying to escape.
What do you mean the target's trying to escape? I didn't do anything. Okay, your ass is done. You asked for it. Oh. Sorry. Leader eliminated. Ooh. What's this? Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. Shoot the gun! My God, he may actually succeed. Wait for it. Ooh, tough luck. Dude, I miss therapy. Why are you walking into a dead end? Well, if there's only one way out, guess what? There's only one way in. "20 meters away, but we need a key." Not likely, huh? Change disguises! Wow, I forgot. Oh no! Never mind. Cops aren't supposed to have this gun, though. Maybe this one? What happened here? Silent kill? I'm not welcome in this area, sorry. I'm real sorry for this one. You didn't really do anything wrong.
Are you completely nuts? Oh my God, please, I need help.
Wait for it.
He's really dug in good.
I'm not here for your money. I'm here for the bank's money, dude. How do I get out of this thing? Is it damn... It's like a Las Vegas casino. They got the... I'm trapped like a rat in a mouse. I mean, a rat in a cage. They got no clocks in this motherfucker, dude. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. See? You're all okay. All right. Now, I'm not okay. That was just brutal. I didn't feel good about doing that. I like Hitman because it's like a little puzzle box. It's like a little puzzle box. It's like, how am I going to get out of this mission? It's a very creative game. Oh, I really thought we were going to do it that time. Oh, I really thought we were going to make it.
How unfortunate.
My God, I can't do anything anymore, man. What do you think about not pissing in the middle urinal? Great question. I have absolutely no idea. I have no clue whatsoever. It's bro code 101. I mean, I would disagree only in the sense that I feel like bro code is you always take the furthest urinal. If you have an option. Or at the very least, you take a urinal that's at least one spot away from the next closest person. If you don't have a choice, well then that's like, that's life, baby. We're going to 7, dude. It's crazy. I'm a wait for stall guy. Even if I just gotta pee, I wait for a stall. This might be it, boys. We did our best. There's someone in their own level 2. I don't think we're getting there, but no, we're not getting there. How about the drain? Well, the drain is just disrespectful. I'm going number 7 here. When you go into like a men's bathroom and it's just like a trough or something like that that you all stand at, and there's not even no dividers, which is like already offensive, but like not even anything to capture the fluid, like it's just floating in there like a big, like it's a blended piss. It's not like a single malt. That's how you know that the infrastructure that you're in does not care about you beyond like charging you $21 for a beer for a hockey game. Lots of shy bladders in the chat. Well, that's what, like, originally I started waiting for stalls because I did have a shy bladder, which is just annoying because you're sitting there. You never end up in the piss arms race with another dude with a shy bladder at a urinal, and you're standing next to him and he's not pissing. He's standing next to you and you're not pissing, and you're like, fucking, he knows I got a shy bladder and I know that he's got a shy bladder, and we're both just here standing at the urinal holding our damn dicks. Please start pissing so that the sound of your piss covers the sound of me not pissing. But then I started going to the stall, like, just because there's a lot of freaks out there. No disrespect, but like, I've been getting recognized more than usual lately. You know, it's just a matter of time till I like walk into a bathroom. Well, I already had it happen once. I was just lucky that it was a normie. When I used to work out at like this community center gym, I was getting full ass naked in the change room because that's the bro code. And then like I just put my underwear on and somebody was like, "Hey, are you Northernlion?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then it turns out he was a developer on Darkest Dungeon. So we had like, it was a taunting, like mutually assured destruction. I'm not going to tell the internet about his dick and ass, and he's not going to tell the internet about my dick and ass. We both got a lot to lose. But there's going to be an asymmetry there at some point. Somebody's going to be like, I saw NL at the restaurant. He excused himself to go to the bathroom. I'm going to follow him in and take a look at the head of his dick. That's why I wait for the stall. I'm not ashamed of what I got going on there, but it also doesn't present itself in the best light, you know, in a urinary situation. I'd at least like to know that there's about to be a paparazzi out there so that I could get it, you know, like in the game shape. Also, I got a shy bladder to begin with, so now like I got a shy bladder, and I'm concerned that the person that followed me into the bathroom is like, it's making it even harder to piss. Let's just put it that way. There's 500 people in this race. If I win a race today, 50 gifted subs easy. I know that, was it last week that Lud was streaming and he said, I'm going to stream till I win a race? Did that ever happen? I mean, just running the numbers, I'm like 500 races, or races with 500 people or 250 people means it should take at least 250. Well, no, I shouldn't say at least, but I'm exposing my statistical ignorance. But on average, it would take 250 for him to get a win. Each one is going to be like 5 minutes long. That's like a 12. That's like a 20-hour long stream. But maybe he was in the first part of the bell curve and he won the stream a little faster. He eventually did win. Man, let's go! Congratulations. Each race is a 1 in 250 chance. They're independent. Yes, I know. This was not a math error. This was an English error. I'm not saying 250 races means you're guaranteed to win. I'm saying if you ran 1 million samples where the sample only ended when he got a win, you would expect that the average number of races that it would take for him to get a win is 250. Let's put it that way. Does that work for you, Stats Professor 101? I don't even want to talk to you about my stats professor in university, where one of the first assignments he offered, or he assigned, I guess, it had like a page limit of 2 pages, and then he was like, include 17 graphs. I included 17 graphs. It came out to like 3.5 pages. Then he gave me like a 55% on the assignment because of being over the page limit. And I emailed him back and said I was only over the page limit because you asked me to include 17 graphs, and he said you didn't follow the terms of the assignment, so I had to mark you down. Enjoy tenure. It's okay. It's no big deal. I don't hold a grudge or anything. Listen, he's got a job, he's got a pension, he's got a family or whatever. He's got to live with himself. It's gorgeous out there. It's gorgeous. It was January? No, it's February. February 1st, no snow on the ground. Mid-single digits, lightly cloudy. I might go for a long walk later while you're scraping the ice off your windshield, you piece of crap. Oh, actually, your boss will be really mad if he said you could only email a 250-word email and you emailed him a 300-word email. Get a life. Join the private sector. Anyway, I'm starting the lottery. He's a cool guy. Next time if I ever take stats 211 again, I'm making the graphs so tiny, he's going to need to get out a telescope to read them. A microscope? A telescope? I don't know. You ever sucked on the pog pipe? Me neither. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I heard it feels more like... Let's not go there. Every night, brother. Oh, man. Ryan, ... What? What, we don't like laughing anymore? Heads Carolina, tails California, so true. Definitely one of the Jody Messina songs of all time. I'm sure, yeah, I mean, people aren't here when I discuss anything, apparently, because they keep asking, but one of my favorite YouTube comments of all time is on Heads Carolina, tails California by Jody Messina, where, and this always happens in music videos on YouTube, someone in the comments, you just scroll down a little bit, someone will be saying this exact story happened to them, 100%. But in the Heads Carolina, tails California one drives me the craziest because the premise of the song is 2 people are in a relationship. They flip a coin about whether they're going to live in California or Carolina. And there's like a 55-year-old dude in the comments that's like, you won't believe this, but this shit happened to me. No, it fucking didn't. That's crazy. This shit didn't even happen to Jody Messina. There's like a songwriter in a smoky office somewhere in Tennessee that wrote this. They made it up. I always remember, too, there's somebody in the Maria Takeuchi Plastic Love comments that, there's this song's like my life story. My father was in the military, and we moved to Okinawa in 1987, where I met a young woman, and then we were best friends, and then we began a relationship in high school, but then I had to move away, and it's like my love with her was really plastic because it was temporary, but I still think about her every day when I listen to this song, and I'm like, I'm sorry. Listen, I'm not saying that one didn't happen. I'm just saying when you start putting your life story into the YouTube comments under a song, I mean, I guess I'm just being an asshole is really what it comes down to. I guess I'm just being like a piece of crap. But also come on, man. I think I got my first kill lined up already. This guy comes over here. What do we have, 3 minutes? Thinking the dream would be hit him with some emetic poison on his path. It doesn't have to be, it is an illegal item, so you got to be real cautious with it. I'm going to make an executive decision. I'm not worried about the time trial. We're going to see if this guy does anything, if he has like a path that he walks on, where maybe we could set off the emetic gas grenade, follow him into the toilet. I don't know, I would just cut out his eyeballs with a screwdriver or something like that to get that bonus objective and then move on from there. Okay, then follow him again. No, he just goes back and sits down. No, they see it, they see it. I was thinking about tossing it over this little wall. I just gotta... Any idea where this landed? It's on top of the fence?
Might be a weapon.
Where?
You should look into it. Everybody stay put.
My fence?
Take a look. All right.
Oh, son of a... He's still gonna walk by here. As long as we time it right, I think we're okay. Bro, get up! He could sit here for like 2 hours. Oh my god, here he comes again. Oh, ooh, wait. Ready?
Whatever.
Alright. The plan didn't quite work out to start with. That's okay. You know what? Maybe we could get in our room, which is like one of these bad boys, and then just snipe with the sniper rifle. Okay, I mean, this is a crime of opportunity. I'm sorry, nobody else is here? I'm not throwing a flashbang at a man who's just standing here.
You've spread fear within the syndicate.
We'll throw the flashbang at the other guy because he's so close to the exit. We can flashbang him. And then throw the golf ball at him and then get on the boat and run away. But first, get the briefcase. Which one of these boats is my escape? 40 meters that way? I missed the first target kill. I gotta tell you, it was clean, man. It was very clean. Okay, now we've learned from our previous... I guess we're not gonna sneakily throw a flashbang from right there. We've learned from our previous mistakes. Not at his head. This has got to be very fast. I'm literally just... My back is sore. This is my physiotherapist told me to do this. You just got to find the perfect arc, man. I think this is it right here. And then... My ass is gone. I'm out of here.
This will surely be a blow to the syndicate. Get back to the safe house. I'll be in touch.
No. No, everything's going dim, man. No! The briefcase made me run so slow. I wasn't willing to part with it. My daughter's home from daycare this week, by the way. Not this week, today. I don't know if you heard. La 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 la. By the way, hello. Honey, don't come in for a second. Daddy's at work. Hi. You got your dinosaur? Yeah? You want to sit on me? Okay, here you go. We'll put it on pause because I don't want to scar my child for life. Here, show your T-Rex to the camera. Can you hold it up? Right, hold it up like this. Wow.
It's a million tall.
He's like 1 million tall?
Yeah.
Wow, that's extremely tall.
Yeah.
What you got in your other hand?
Dinosaur.
What kind of dinosaur? Hold it up.
Stegosaurus.
It is a Stegosaurus.
Yeah.
Whose favorite dinosaur is a Stegosaurus?
Daddy.
Daddy's favorite dinosaur is the Stegosaurus. What's Mommy's favorite dinosaur? Sorry, can you say that again into the microphone?
What's first the Triceratops.
Mommy's favorite is the Triceratops. What's your favorite?
T-Rex.
Of course, the T-Rex.
T-Rex.
You like T-Rex. T-Rex goes, roar.
Yeah. He eats plants.
T-Rex eats plants?
Yeah.
Well,
He carries the dinosaurs.
he scares the little dinosaurs.
Yeah. He finds her mommy.
Yeah, and T-Rex found mommy, baby T-Rex found mommy T-Rex.
Two waters.
I do have 2 waters.
Drink one water.
You're gonna give me some water?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, go ahead, honey. I do always drink water.
Drink some water.
Okay, honey.
That's really funny noise.
It is a funny noise. See, Chad, she's just like you. She's going to get her water. We got a brief window. She didn't see it. She didn't see it. That's good parenting right there. And then I just put him in his crib, honey. I put him in his crib because it's nap time.
Do you know the flexing bicep emoji? If you flip it upside down, it looks like a balls in a cock.
I did know that.
That's fucking awesome, man. Every time if I'm really bored, I put it in my notepad app and then I flip my phone upside down and I just giggle.
And what do you do after that?
Jack off.
Did you join the audience, Mel?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
okay.
Is this how old the character is, or when they were first published?
First
appearance. It says first appearance.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
That would be.
That would clear it up real quickly, wouldn't it? Yeah.
No helping. We shouldn't have said anything. No helping. That's helping. Dude, so many women. That's awesome. I endorse women. Cool. Wow. This game is the best tool.
I'm standing and clapping.
Batman hates women. Did you hear what he doesn't do?
Wait, what? Wait, is that part of the comic?
Isn't it canon that he doesn't eat pussy?
I thought he did eat pussy.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, maybe he loves.
Hope no one's mad.
I can't remember. No, I thought he ate pussy and then people were mad at him about it.
I thought he didn't eat pussy and that's why everyone was mad at him.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me with this?
No, he
shit?
doesn't. Yeah.
I'm insanely good at this game.
Ryan's got every single one correct, man. You guys, I don't.
If this is about Mattress Mac, I'm gonna be so upset.
Before he settled on water, Charles Hall, the inventor of the waterbed.
Oh, this is great.
Submit your lies now.
Oh! Please, Chad, do not. He didn't make a piss bed. He didn't make a cum bed.
Oh, it was shit then, huh?
I'm gonna make my cum bed in line.
It was just full of poop.
I honestly think if you couldn't smell it, the cum bed would be more comfortable than water.
Yeah, imagine if it popped, though.
Ugh.
Someone streamed,
I
probably.
was just picturing like Steve-O next to the cum bed with like a screwdriver and then like poking it with
Holy shit. Well, I can already see what the real answer is now because.
Is it gelatin or gelatine? Which one do you think?
Oh, man.
I don't know how to spell gelatin now. I'm losing my mind.
Depends which country he's from.
I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a limb too, since I'm in last place anyway.
Ooh. I do like the idea is sand. I hope it's sand.
No!
No! Did he get
Who
it?
put gelatine?
It's Justin.
Whoever put gelatine deserves the assist on that one.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for real.
100%.
Oh wait, there's no E in it.
Oh no!
Fuck you, Jim.
Oh my god, I'm so mad. We would have had the same thing, Justin, if I knew how to spell
Yeah, but nobody would have picked it then, because we wouldn't. Whatever.
No, is that the
Oh,
truth?
it would have been.
Oh my god, what is the truth?
It's sand, isn't it?
I picked
Is
sand.
it sand?
I should have picked
It's
sand.
gelatine, bozos. It's gelatine.
No, sand. Good idea.
So no one got it?
Is it oil?
It's Jello.
Oh, it's Jello.
Oh, we all got
That is
baited by
gelatin.
Y'all got
Son of a
Jello.
bitch.
was high off this rock.
Man, I hate when that shit happens.
Actually drunk high.
Okay. Dude, I made it more interesting. You gotta give me that.
That's true.
Thank you. Thanks, everyone. I'm here to lift everyone up.
In 2009, a
Florida man.
filed a lawsuit
This could be anything. It's Florida, dude.
Yeah.
Blank. Write your lies now.
Although I'm pretty sure I know what it is.
It's weird how they call it a shoe bill, because I would not put my foot in that thing.
True.
You'd never get it back.
You've been watching a lot of AI Seinfeld lately, huh?
Have you seen the new bird? New bird.
New restaurant opened up in town.
I could never go to the new restaurant. I like restaurants I already know that I like.
We got condoms, cocaine, and coconuts.
There was an AI soundfile reference. There's a microwave.
Dude, this is like
beep, beep.
This is a tough answer.
This game's weird because like you want to like make a joke, but also like you don't want to make a joke because you just want to trick everyone. So you just want to say something.
Right? That's the magic answer.
Yeah,
is
yeah.
get both.
Really
What?
No one noticed I grammared wrong on mine. I
Huh?
still voted for it.
Hot air balloon
Trying,
Yeah.
everyone will just say it's. Everyone will just say I suggested it anyway.
Or
So don't
airplane.
even worry about it.
This is
Cocaine was
effective
good.
cocaine. My cocaine didn't work.
Corey's lie.
Yummy.
Oh, you
Hey! Oh!
Ah.
He's
Is it underwear?
OP, dude. He's crazy.
Apollo can't lose. What the fuck?
Dude, it makes sense, man. Hot air balloon.
It's underwear.
Yeah.
Is it underwear?
Yeah.
Oh, man. What
When
happened?
I
Though?
voted for underwear, what happened to my vote?
It's funny. I was gonna put underwear before I put swim trunks.
Now I want to know what happened to this guy.
Shit himself.
Man.
Oh, my dick
Shit
fell out.
himself in the
airport.
Probably just
Damn
crapped
underwear.
himself.
Oh, my damn dick fell out.
Holy
Yeah,
cow.
I'll try this round. I'll try this
I
round.
scored.
5 digits again.
Thank you,
wow.
thank you, thank you.
A Florida man has failed to win compensation for a defective pair of underwear. Albert Freed, 62, claims that over a 2-week vacation in Hawaii, the fly flap of his briefs rubbed his genitals like sandpaper belts.
Guys, I grammared wrong.
Dude, the head of his dick must be so smooth now.
Oh,
Could you imagine suing for that? Oh my god.
Steve-O would wear the sandpaper underwear.
Okay, these are the choices.
Ow! Ow!
Asked by a judge why he didn't notice sooner, the 285-pound Freed said he could not see his own genitals, and he didn't ask his wife to look because it might ruin her vacation.
Bro, it fucking kills. Sorry, I'm working on my Steve-O impression.
That's good.
Bro,
That's a
the,
pretty alright
the fuck is...
I want to do it, but I don't want to cough.
I gotta go work on my Steve-O impression.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it's respectable.
Maybe see you next week. See you next week.
Should buy some of his hot sauce.
Yeah, why not?
Do you?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, let's go. The sandpaper under. My name's Steve-O. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. It's the sandpaper underwear challenge, bro. Hi, I'm Steve-O. This is the sandpaper underwear challenge. Hi, I'm Steve-O. Hi, I'm Steve-O. Hey, this is Steve-O. It's getting there. I'm beating around the bush. Hey, this is Steve. Hey, this is Steve-O. This is the sandpaper underwear challenge. There's something. Yeah, if I fall asleep and wake up, that impression is gonna be perfect. Yeah, can I just have like a Caesar salad? Hi, I'm Steve-O, and this is the Cum Caesar Salad prank. Anyway, this is where a remote explosive would really hit the spot. But you know what? I got other plans. I think it looks a little bit like this. Assassin nearby. Oh, dude. Get ready. It's over there somewhere. Delightfully devilish, Seymour. And then, when he slips on the banana peel, and then right back into the bush. I'm sorry, sir. This I didn't want it to come to this. But it had to be done. Okay, now here he comes. Okay, am I allowed to enter?
It's not going to be easy. As to why they are here.
Well, the least you could do is fucking look at me, security, when I'm trying to come in. How much you? Oh, no, you're not allowed to. I was just in there, you fucking idiot.
We know that they have read.
They need to hire a better class of private contractor to do this job. Your ass is looking at your Apple Watch the whole time. I'm starting to think this might be the end of the Hitman arc. Hitman's the most fun I've had watching you since Midnight Suns. Midnight Suns ended like 4 days ago. That's like that's none time ago. I don't know what happened. I'll take 51% responsibility. But like when I played the Hitman campaign, it was a different story. All 3 Hitman campaigns, shit goes right. People are like, oh, waiting. Shit goes wrong. People are like, look, he's going. It's a lot of fun. Now it's like when something goes wrong in Freelancer, people are like, well, the problem is that you did. You know what the problem is? It's the damn casino. I had like a revelation. The casino privilege is now turned off. Mods, you have my decree. Don't run the casino during Hitman. There you go. Problem solved. So I feel like when you're bad at a game and people are watching because it's entertaining, they're like, oh, he's bad. Lol, I'm having so much fun. But when they put like imaginary points on the line, they're like, fuck you, I lost my points. It's so annoying. Yeah, cancel it's not even running right now. We're running no casino. We're gonna do positive vibes only. And if you're addicted to gambling, do me a favor, just go lose your money on like DraftKings or something. You're not getting your fix here any longer. You're not stealing my happiness to sate your own happiness, okay? I'm done trying to protect you from yourself. I felt like a cold wave rush over my face when I said that. Is that happiness? Is that what pleasure feels like? Hang on. Open this up. There's an exit literally behind me and to the right. Your ass is done, brother. Get off of the cover, Agent 47. Run for your life.
Return to the safe house.
The hell's going on over there? Bro, he can't make it past the tree. Okay. All right, we made it. We made it back. It's immediately... I've never been rewarded for making a decision that's right faster than that. Turned casino off, had the best mission of my life. I feel like we've freed this place from being a den of sin. It already feels cleaner around here.
Welcome to
I'm on my NIMBY arc. Not for housing, but for vices.
You need to identify the target first.
I bet you're... You know what? I bet you're right. I bet I could just exit via the helipad. If I really booked it. I mean, I think at this point, we gotta just send it. Though I hate to do it.
Why isn't there a vending machine here? This is a fancy hospital.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done.
Run. Okay, we're not gonna do it.
Plan to the safe house.
I didn't think they'd be able to mobilize so quickly. I guess there's some kind of Hokkaido hive mind going on there. What's the furthest he's gotten? Squeaks, shut the fuck up. It's the same question from every chatter every 10 seconds. Just put it up on the screen. Not fucking very far. Nowhere. About, can you see my mouse pointer? About this far. That's about as far as we've made it. Oh, I didn't get hit. That's amazing. That's crazy. I'm so scared, dude. Please. It's so scuffed. I gotta go, dude. Like 1 second spent in the circle could probably kill me. That's a person. Okay, I'd rather deal with a potentially nice cleric than whatever the hell's going on the other side of that door. All right. I see how it is. He's definitely going off on me. Oh man, that was good. Dude, I was dropping non-stop bangers in Kate's chat yesterday during Nintendo Direct, and nobody was laughing at all. Like, here's my impression of Nintendo Direct. It's always like, play as a character named Billy and use up to 6 unique weapons to save the Kingdom of Latria from the villainous sorcerer Gru. Utilize combat as well as mysterious artifacts in order to accomplish your quest. Coming this fall, Kingdom of Latria, Vows of the Virtueless. Use up to 4 unique weapons to delve through the dungeons of Myrrh. Fight the Forspoken Wizard, and maybe just grow some crops along the way. Also, every Nintendo Direct where... Oh, listen, okay, slash marker. Sorry, tape to tape. Every time they announce new games for the Virtual Console 2, it's always like, Metroid 2, The Rise of Samus, The Legend of Zelda, Link's Awakening, Super Mario Land 2, and the 6 Golden Coins. And for the first time in North America, Billy's Sword. Billy's Sword. Play as Billy. A young boy who gets trapped in Dreamland and has to match 3 cookies together in order to defeat the evil alien Grimbo.
$8?
So there's a man down here.
Are you guys friendly?
Yeah.
Oh, here he comes.
We did the crouch. We did the crouch.
But shouldn't we kill him anyways?
Wait. Gain his trust first?
Is it just one guy?
Okay, now go off.
It's just the
I did a
ranger.
ton of damage to him.
Oh, you attacked him? What the heck?
He's dead.
Oh man. I think a portal spawned in the boss room.
Dude.
I hear something behind you, Ryan.
The spider.
I think I heard,
it's
yeah.
Corey.
Also me. Love running up on
there's a
him.
guy right here. Friendly.
Oh,
dude.
That was so good.
That's so funny.
Oh, there's another guy on the other side of the store?
He said he comes in peace.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I think he means he comes in pieces.
Oh, I'm going to take my weapon away, and then I'm going to cast on him in 3, 2, 1. I'm so sorry.
He just said, "Oh man."
Oh, no.
Green spellbook and green, green crystal sword on it.
I would take the green spellbook for sure.
Listen, if I walk in on a room and there's just a bunch of dead bodies, I don't know if I trust the man who's telling me to like.
That
be
is
friendly,
true.
you know?
That's a good point. Now you, no hat. You tripped. LOL, dude, you tripped. That's how I feel like whenever I stumble in public. I feel like everybody that sees it is like, oh my God, you fucking tripped. Did you see that? LOL, he didn't raise his foot quite high enough to get over the sidewalk. And the toe of his shoe kind of brushed up against the sidewalk. Oh man, what an idiot. I tripped up the stairs on my first day of high school. Did you transfer? That's hard to recover from. First day in 9th grade. You got turquoise braces and your best Hurley long sleeve shirt on with your best Hurley short sleeve shirt on top of it. Jinko jeans with a chain wallet. You try to go up the first step, you trip and fall up the stairs. You might as well just. I had to hold R on that one. I would say we go again. We go again. Oh, you guys are in a world of hurt.
No,
what does this even mean?
Yeah, I don't even know.
Bennifer is Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck's relationship.
Yes, but what does it mean? Like, what is the history of the world?
I'll be fine.
Is it from
It's
old
okay.
Bennifer or present Bennifer?
What does that mean?
What are you talking about?
What does that mean?
What are we deciding?
Earth
Oh,
War.
it's history of the world and Bennifer. So when did this happen?
Oh, okay.
We got warm recently, man. It was
Oh, it's
the
gonna
other
just
day.
give you historical things and then also a benefit.
But doesn't that happen all the time?
Yeah, every day. The temperature changes every day.
Yeah. Okay, so you got an easy one, man.
Is it?
That's pretty recent.
I know when that happens.
I know, but I don't
If I know when that happens,
I
you
still
should
don't
know when
what
that
Corey,
it's
are you
related
fucking
to.
crazy?
It's just the thing that happened.
Oh my god.
Did this happen?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Come on, guys.
No.
Oh, there's garbage. There's garbage.
That's a layup.
You're basically just putting the events in chronological order.
Yeah, that's all you're doing.
We got room. When did the housing market?
Okay. Come full circle. I fucking love this.
Is that here? I think it's probably before the market collapse.
What are you doing?
Corey, what's wrong with you?
Stop it! I hate you! Stop it!
For what it's worth, I feel like that was a pretty good spot.
And then that's way back here, right? Of course, because that's the very first thing that happened in that relationship.
Yep, right before they met.
Yeah, the first fucking thing.
Right
before they met.
Right after they met and the market collapsed. There we go.
Oh no! No!
Well,
Oh, so that must have been.
That's got to be right before Ben Lopez.
First engagement.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to help.
Oh, I'm clicking the wrong way. Ooh, oh
my God.
Wait, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Ben
It was a
and
shotgun
Jenny
wedding.
from the Block video. Did that happen? That's got to be after they meet.
This was
No.
heavily
It
beneficial.
all happened at the same time. It was within like 3 days. What the fuck is giggling?
Oh my god.
Gonna remind you.
Why
you
are
guys
they
have a
just
trash.
stacking stuff on top?
You
Yeah,
guys
some of
have
this
a
stuff
trash.
isn't real.
No, this one's
No!
real. This
This
one's
one's
real.
real.
What are you doing?
I don't think you
Oh
could
my
put it in the
God.
trash.
I don't think you can put it in the trash there. Notre Dame's gonna block me.
Can you go right anymore?
Oh no.
Oh shit! Well, it's got to be after that.
Oh, it's definitely after giggly.
This is the worst performance I've ever seen by far.
Shit.
How many are there, dude?
I don't. Oh my god!
They broke up and got back together in Vegas.
After they bought Microsoft, of course.
This is the worst prompt I've ever
It's
seen.
just in what order did these events take place?
Who knows about Bennifer?
It doesn't have anything to do with Bennifer.
So much.
The only ones to do with Bennifer is like Bennifer meets, gets engaged, gets married, breaks up.
It has almost everything to do with Bennifer.
Oh, look at you guys getting a streak.
Man, they broke up in 2004?
Hey,
Wait, what?
We what, that happened?
They did, wait. They got remarried?
Yes, recently.
They're back together.
Which is why this shit is fucking confusing.
What
No,
the
it's.
fuck?
I feel like if we were allowed to cheat, this would have been easy.
Fair point.
I know
Also-
I Love
also,
Ben was a
when-
delete.
The world warming by 1 degree Celsius, what fucking scale of the universe are we talking about here?
True.
Invented first to invented
That
last.
could be fun.
That could be
get down with
okay.
that.
That could be alright.
If it's light bulbs, I've got it.
Yeah?
It's just a series of light bulbs.
When was the light bulb
Iridescent light
invented?
bulbs first. LEDs lost.
This is true. That's true. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
that was like 1995 or something.
I'm more concerned now. I'm more concerned.
Okay, I'll do it like here, so we have room. I've learned we always run out of room. I'll put it like right here.
We do be running out of room.
Well, we're gonna do it.
Alright, Ghibli. Let's
Yeah, here we
go.
go.
That's incredible. Holy shit.
Where the hell? Where is the light bulb?
Oh my god. Man, you're gonna be real upset.
Incredible.
Oh.
How did that happen?
Oh shit.
Is this real?
Fuck.
Don't laugh. You might have
I think it's
fashioned it.
before the airplane, but I didn't have time. Guys, I put penicillin in the wrong spot. I'm aware of this.
Oh, you get to fix it though, don't you? So it's no problem.
Modern windmill.
guys are
Modern?
That sounds pretty. It's pretty modern.
Yeah, so it should go to the right.
You guys ever notice how
there's
this
no
is
room.
like just a flipped version of the Bennifer sort?
Yep.
Yeah. After Ghibli
Well-
said we don't give ourselves enough room.
Yeah, so over.
Well, I thought, you know, like, what scale are they talking about here? Is it going to be like iPhone, or is it going to be like, yeah, stone?
Oh, microwave.
That's pretty new.
Newer than penicillin.
Yeah, it seems fine.
All right, we don't have many more, right? So.
Oh.
Hey!
Wow!
Why did you say it was stupid? I got it right, bozos. Everyone else needs a higher education because I'm already a genius.
You're right. You're right.
No?
What are you doing?
Why would you do that?
Okay.
So we have room.
What are you talking about?
What?
You have less room than if you moved it.
No, I don't. We might get.
okay.
And the iPhone might come around this time.
Yeah, they're gonna add the iPhone this time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh man.
This is okay. Don't even worry about it. Worry about yourself.
I am a little worried, but what are you?
Modern windmill. Whoa! You're a piece of shit. It says modern on it.
I was gonna. No, I don't want to block us. I don't
know,
remember the
man.
fucking order we put it in before.
We're in a rough shit, just like from a geometrical standpoint.
Yes,
We're in rough
yes.
fucking shit, dude.
Yes.
Oh,
I think
God,
this is fine.
This has gotta be like first, right? Fuck.
I'm just gonna say the
Yeah.
light bulb was before the camera.
Yeah,
I don't know why we keep putting a light bulb after the camera.
Bro, it's the same order.
It's the same order, man.
It might be the same order.
Oh!
I think it's the same
I
damn
got it in
order.
there.
It is, I think, the exact same order.
I think there might be one change.
Oh, at least you guys gave yourself room.
Yeah, certainly took care of that. Oh shit!
What the hell?
The light bulb was off to the.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Can I get some fucking apologies,
you were right. You were right.
See for so long. Why would you want to not see and then like take photos of that? Surely you'd want to see the world first. before you take a
One
photo of it.
required electricity and the other one didn't.
Yeah, how'd they make the flash?
How the fuck you have a camera without electricity?
A pinhole camera, man. The light, the sun.
The sun.
They were just looking through holes.
Powder. I forgot about that.
They were blowing people up to take photos.
They were blowing people up.
God, you got a boring question too.
That is true. You're right. It would be pretty boring if a wizard showed up out of nowhere and
Yeah.
gave me
Only gave
$300.
you- Yeah, like that was the whole thing. Like, you sure you can't, like, you know, do some like magic tricks or something first? You just that's it?
I was thinking, like
I
if they,
immediately typed the correct thing, which is so funny.
I guess if you wouldn't want to be like, he gives you $1 million, or you would be like,
Close to the truth.
everyone would write house, I'm sure.
Oh, fuck me. I got the same thing. Too close to the truth.
We all
I think we all
Oh,
know.
no. That's how you know I told the truth.
Yeah.
We all know it.
I write something completely different from what the actual truth was.
Choices.
Well, I believe I know the answer.
New shelves, a sensible shirt and slacks, a blue fighter's falchion, baby stoof, bonds, stocks, a new bike.
Can't afford a new bike with $300. You know what kind of bike this dude rides?
It's true. You can get something from like
True.
Canadian
Fancy-ass
Tire,
bike.
maybe like a toddler bike from Canadian Tire.
$300 for a sensible shirt and slacks, dude. That's pretty nice.
That's pretty sensible.
It's very sensible.
Fancy shirt and slacks.
I mean,
Yeah,
you're not
honestly,
spending a
that's
whole
not at all
$300.
Let's see what you picked.
It said it must be spent soon or disappears.
We all got it.
You guys all got it, huh?
Yeah, it's literally what I typed.
Yeah, it's also what I typed.
It's free money.
I thought he would have written more specific, like something like.
Well, okay,
whatever
so
the shit he always recommends.
at first I was gonna be like, yeah.
Well.
Sure.
At first I was gonna write like an ETF, but then I was like, someone would be like a Chib would be like, escape from Farkoff, and then everyone would laugh, and it would steal some of the attention from me. So I.
What the fuck kind of question
What the
is
fuck
this?
kind of question did you get?
Me when I take a diarrhea dart straight to the between the shoulder blades. Ay, mama. What makes you a criminal in Night City? Macaque. I don't know. Like, the unholy parodies in my head are getting too vile. Like it was Mommy doesn't know Daddy's getting hot at the hobby shop watching Dragon Ball Broly. Like there's actually some degree of humor and wholesomeness to that. During Dark and Darker, my head was just going, Mommy doesn't know Malfy's sucking cock at the penis shop, and I needed to figure out what the last line would be. I hadn't even figured out the last line yet. I only got the first two lines, and it's nothing. It's not gold, Jerry. It's not gold. People love it, though. People are going crazy for it. Holy. Hello, and happy St. Valentine's Day to the gamers. It's a landmark day today. For the first time in 2 months, I have added a new tag to the stream. It is now Bald Peloton Groceries, and I don't want to put the flex on them a little bit, but I gotta say Costco executive member. That's true. I know. I'm probably this sort of guy when I walk into Costco, you look me up and down and you say, this guy's probably a Gold Star member at $60 a year. No. We sprung for the executive membership this year. Ooh, baby. You know what that gets you? 2% cash back on all purchases at Costco, which is pretty good to begin with. It also gets you a subscription to the bi-monthly publication Costco Connect, which is a magazine exclusively consisting of advertisements about things that you could get at Costco. But then it also has like it'll be like 30 pages of ads and then an article about like how to manage your mental health and stuff like that, which I read the whole thing cover to cover. I catch my ass reading Costco Connect, learning about how to manage burnout at work, and also like, hey, geez, $5,500 hot tub. I got no place to put it, but at the same time, it's $500 off. I'd be stupid not to buy it, honestly. I literally, when I was in the Costco and I was getting 30 pouches of BioSteel hydration powder, and I was getting, my baby loved croissants. I said, let's get some croissants. You imagine, you know what it felt like? I have to imagine. You ever hear the anecdote? This is going to be a little spicy, I'm sure. You ever hear the anecdote of Mikhail Gorbachev going to the United States of America in the 1980s? And they took him to like a Wegmans or something to see all the food. And he was like, okay, guys, I get that you made like a special grocery store full of all this food so that you would like impress me, but show me your real grocery store. Show me where the real people shop. And they were like, Gorbachev, this is just a Wegmans, man. There's like another grocery store just across the parking lot that looks exactly the same. And then he like broke down in tears, and that's when he started perestroika. And you know, the Mr. Gorbachev tear down this wall, etc., etc. That's how I felt when my ass was paying $7 for like 300 grams of hummus at my local grocery store. And then I look at Costco, and I'm like, oh my God, the hummus here is only $5.99. It's $1 cheaper. And then I pick up the hummus, and it's fucking 2 hummuses, dude! It's twice as much hummus for $1 less. I want to cry thinking about all the money I've thrown away buying hummus over the past 6 months when I could have been buying the hummus at Costco and getting 2% cash back. Man, what did I get at Costco though? Whew. Whew. Oh man. Oh. Big box of croissants, 2 hummuses, 3-pack of rosemary ham deli meat, 30 satchels of BioSteel hydration powder, 1.34 kilograms peanut butter pretzels, 8 pairs of socks for $14.99 Canadian. I didn't know it was possible to manufacture and sell socks at this price. I'm living the dream, man. Like a pound of beef jerky. I was starting to think about this. Don't say thank you, child labor. I don't know, bro. It's Kirkland's signature. They probably got like senior citizens making $33 an hour making those socks. Probably, if I had to guess. Why is Costco executive member in the tags? If you weren't here for the start of the stream, you might be wondering why Costco executive member is one of the tags. It's because yesterday I got a Costco executive membership. Oh, baby. I'm not going to go through the whole song and dance of where we talked about it at the start of the stream today. Suffice to say, I'm very happy. I'm very pleased with myself. Welcome to the club. What a great store. You know what, too? When we bought the membership, the lady, she basically welcomed us with open arms. She handed us a pamphlet and was like, look at all this stuff that you can get at Costco. And I thought it was just going to be like, you know, Kirkland signature long sleeve or 3/4 length shirts or something like that. 3/4 zip ups, right? You know what she told us? She said you can get term life insurance here. You can actually get home insurance at Costco. We were walking around the store. I got an optometrist appointment in like 3 weeks or something like that. I'm not buying glasses at the optometrist. My ass is taking the prescription that they give me. I'm running it down to Kirkland. I'm getting some Kirkland signature glasses. Hopefully, it's been almost 2 years of these glasses where the frames are so big, it looks like I don't have eyebrows. I hope you're ready for me to get my eyebrows back. I'll be unstoppable. They got a pharmacy in there. You can buy vacations from Costco, and with the executive membership, 2% cash back up to a maximum of $1,000 a year. But still, I mean, I don't think we're spending 50 grand a year at Costco to hit that limit to begin with. That would be, I don't know, we'd probably have to have an intervention or something like that. Also, when I was reading the Costco magazine, there was I swear to God, there was a helmet in there that shoots lasers at your scalp to reverse male pattern baldness. Now, I don't know if it works, but the inventor did apparently win a Hollywood Beauty Award. And that's got to count for something, right? I should give it a try. I think it's probably good to wear a helmet that shoots lasers at your scalp. It seems like, in the interview, he said, the only people who shouldn't use it are people with skin cancer and pregnant women. And I was like, that sounds like, it sounds safe to me. If you are pregnant, please do not wear the laser helmet. Did you eat any free samples? I did, but it wasn't a great free sample. Like, I felt bad for the lady doing it, because she just had like a huge bag of crushed walnuts, and she was putting them into those little like cupcake holders. I went over, I grabbed some walnuts, but like it felt like I was stealing a little bit, because I already know what walnuts taste like. It's not like I needed the ramekin to you know, jog my memory. I was basically just stealing food. And I said thank you to her, as if like I even and this is true, I like pantomimed as I took one bite of the walnut while I was standing at the free sample like pulpit, and I was like, and then I walked away with the rest, and I'm like, why did I do that? She knows that I know what walnuts. It's not like they got a new recipe, but it's like that was the only free sample dais that was actually like accessible, because whenever they're pulling shit out of like a toaster oven or an air fryer, it gets swarmed, man. It's like the last Tickle Me Elmo Christmas Eve 1998. Like, it's always like a little pizza bite or something like that. Hey, we got everything bagel pita chips. The whole thing is like, there's a 30-minute lineup. It's like the walnuts were the only thing that I could actually like fight my way up to the front. Were the walnuts roasted? Nah, man. Not at all. Completely raw. I mean, they were fine. I don't know what you want me to say. They're just walnuts. There was no... That's why it was such a farce to begin with. Did you see the husband abandon his wife in the Costco? I didn't. And I'm loath to say this, because who knows if maybe this will be me someday. But I was literally like it felt like being at a carnival to be at Costco. I was like, holy shit. 5-pack of Smart Sweets, a bag that consists of 35 bags of veggie straws. Like, this is amazing. This is a flat screen TV, antibiotics. Like, I can get anything here. But everybody in the Costco was looking so sad and stressed out. They were all like, Like, I just can't imagine not having a smile on your face when you're in Costco. If you're going to have a smile on your face when you're in any store, it should be Costco. It's like an adult theme park. Just wait 2 more visits. Well, I guess I should say, like, this is my first visit in a while, so there's definitely, like, some novelty. But it was fucking busy last night. It was busy. It wears off. Honestly, I don't think it's going to wear off for me. Like, I respect you. I think you're probably telling your truth. I just think if I was there, it wouldn't go down like that. I think I'll always be happy to be in Costco. At least, let me put it this way. It won't be Costco's fault if I'm not happy. It'll be like something else will be going on in my day. And then I'll just happen to be at Costco while I'm like pre-tilted from something else. And then I'll be at Costco like with a scowl or something like that. But certainly on its own merits, I don't think so. I think I'm so pro Costco right now, I can't even fathom it. Can I tell you, I had like one of the most embarrassing moments of my life yesterday. Sorry to get local pilled again, but anyone who lives in Vancouver, I will destroy egg. Okay. When? Anyone who lives in Vancouver or the surrounding area will tell you it was very windy yesterday. It was like extremely windy. I was walking home from my doctor's appointment, and I came to a four-way stop. A truck got to the stop before me as a pedestrian got to a stop. So I was going to wait for the truck, okay? But then a person walking the other way across the truck, they took their impetus. So I said, okay, I'm going to consolidate the walking so everybody can move efficiently, and I'm going to jog so that we both pass through the intersection at the same time and the traffic is not doubly impeded. As I jogged, I waved to the truck driver as if to say, I understand that I'm stepping in front of your right-of-way, and I appreciate that you're not killing me. As I did this, an enormous gust of wind blew and blew my hat off of my head, revealing my chrome dome, for one. So I'm already embarrassed. And then my hat went like skittering across the asphalt. And then I had to run back across the road and go pick up the hat and put it back on. And the whole time I was holding out my hand to the truck driver, like, please stop, don't kill me. I know you're probably looking at your cell phone right now because you think you got the right of way, but my hat fell down and I need to go get it back. And then I picked it up and put it back on my head. And then I waved to the truck driver again as if to say, thank you for not killing me. It was a 3-wave in like 5-second situation. It was very embarrassing for me as a man who is approaching middle age. You'd think that this stuff would eventually stop happening in your life, but I'm here to tell you it doesn't really. Who do you think Megan is training? So I think you're talking about Megan Trainor, but I like to think that your theory is that in Megan 2, she's like training another robot. I've already told you that for me, Megan 1 is about one Megan. In Megan 2, the source code gets leaked, and then there's like an army of Megans. And then at the end of Megan 2, we see like a package arrive in North Korea, and then like somebody in full North Korean military garb opens up the package and it's a Megan. And then Megan 3 is like a full-on war between like the NATO countries and the North Korean army, which now consists exclusively of Megans. Another way you could possibly do it, okay, Megan 1, it went the same way that it did. Megan 2, Megan's source code comes out, like it leaks, but then it gets into, like Ghost in the Shell style, it breaks into the network, like Ghost Rider, and it starts overwriting the code of other toys. So like now Tickle Me Elmos are turning homicidal, and like Furbies and stuff like that, and Kindle e-readers. And then if they make a third movie, it could be like the humanity against the Megan superintelligence. But I don't know, I kind of like the John Wick style, one a little more. But you could have some great kills with Megan taking over the network. You're right. Like if Megan took over my Peloton, they could show me clipping my feet into the pedals, and then the wheels just keep spinning faster. Oh, Samuel, stop! And then like my legs disconnect from my pelvis or something like that. And then just like you see my legs just by themselves pedaling, even though like I've fallen off the bike or something like that. That could be a great moment, man. That could be oh man. That could, Blumhouse, you can have that one for free. Honestly, I would just love to see that finally brought to the silver screen. Whew. Well, obviously we'll take a legendary. I was thinking about, it would be like an interesting bit to do. I was thinking about this while I was eating a ham croissant from the Kirkland Signature brand today. Not to brag. Executive member, by the way. I don't know if you checked the tags. What do you, if you had to do a tier list of the things that AC/DC loves about She Who Shook Him All Night Long, what do you think would be number one? Like, are you in love with her because she's a fast machine? That I could take or leave. She keeps her motor clean. Now that I think is admirable, whether we're referring to cleanliness or her like cardiac health. She was the best dang woman that I've ever seen. Obviously that's close to the top of the list. Can I tell you what might be at the top of the list for me though, is when she told me to come but I was already there. That seems like that's just kismet right there. That means you're in sync with one another. That telling no lies is a good one. Knocking me out with those American thighs, it would be closer to the top than the bottom, I would say. I don't really want the walls to shake or the earth to quake. And the other thing is I also don't want to be shook all night long. Maybe for like half an hour. All night, that's going to really screw up my next day. I got stuff to do. And yes, make a meal out of me would probably be, well, I don't know. That could be close to the top or close to the bottom. I haven't really thought about it so far. That was an amazing bit. I'd like to thank Kirkland's Signature Croissants for inspiring that bit that has been called by many people amazing. Did they sponsor that bit? No, I'm just an executive member and a happy customer. Mind you, I've only had my membership for 36 hours, but I can't imagine what life was like before it. If you were a drug, would you be an upper or a downer? It's a good question. It's actually not a good question. It's kind of a fucked up question. I don't know. I feel everyone's saying upper, but I feel like I'd be a downer. I don't feel like I mean, yes, do I drink 1 cup of coffee every day? Yeah, but I don't think I'm a stimulant guy. I guess I could be like a mild upper, like I could be caffeine or something like that. You would be CBD? Why? Because I don't do anything? Why? Because people insist I change their life, but actually I have no effect whatsoever? Sorry to me for that one. I'd like to apologize to myself. I was on the Canucks subreddit. This is what it's like to be a Vancouver Canucks fan this year. People are shooting strays, okay? So we have an in-arena experience, you know, that's not very good right now. The Sweet Caroline, bop, bop, bop. Everybody clap your hands. Doing the noise meter like 20 times a period. Anyway, there's a guy that comes out. His name is Crazy P. He's like a middle-aged man. Maybe he's in his 50s. He wears a Canucks jersey that says Crazy P. He's employed by the arena. And he comes out with a big drum and goes like, hey, Section 105, go crazy. Dung, dung, dung. And people were going off on Crazy P. First off, the people were like, the in-arena experience is bad. And I'm like, I agree with that. But also, I bet if you're like 8, which is the target audience for this stuff, it goes crazy. Like, I'm not, regardless. Then they're like, yeah, I'm so sick of like hearing the same songs over and over. And then they just started going off on Crazy P. One guy said, why does he look like a meth head? And then somebody said like, yeah, when you consider that our city is known for the downtown east side, it's terrible optics to have somebody like Crazy P hyping up the crowd. And I'm like, he's literally just a guy. Like, other people do heroin and fentanyl and meth, and then Crazy P's getting cooked over it just because he's, like, old and skinny. It's crazy. I don't think he's like a, you know, Mozart when he comes out with his drum and is hitting it, but people were literally, like, lighting him up. What do you mean it's bad optics that there's a skinny guy at the hockey game? What would be good optics? Like an incredibly well-dressed realtor with a leased BMW and a $900 haircut? Like, is that the Vancouver image that should be out there? Wearing an $8,000 Burberry coat with $72,000 of credit card debt? That's what you're looking for? It's when he said it was bad optics. Lord forgive me, I was almost about to post. What do you mean bad optics? He's literally just a dude. He didn't do anything except hit his damn drum. I didn't think I would be out here defending Crazy P because I didn't think anybody would be coming at him like that hard. He says bad optics. He's not even that skinny. He's literally just a guy. I mean, that's what, like, people were saying he looks like he's like he uses intravenous drugs. I'm like, what? He's literally just like a man. The rats do go hard, though. I do believe that there are rats in Rogers Arena. I've never seen one, but I've seen rats around the arena. I think you did. Look at the size of that arena. Look at the egress. I think there's no doubt that there's probably rats in that arena. But I'm like, know me, I'm kind of like pro rat. Not in the sense that I'm like, oh, I love rats, but like I don't. When I see a rat, I never assume like it's necessarily a failure of like sanitation. I'm always like, bro, they're rats. What do you want me to do? Like I can't be held responsible. It's okay if there's one rat in the kitchen. For $1, choose rats or crazy pee. Well, like, after everything I've said, you might think that it's crazy pee with a bullet, but I mean, at least like the rats. I'm not really annoyed by the rats unless they're like, you know, running around my shoes. Crazy P, if he's in even the vicinity of you, like, you gotta cover your ears, because he's gonna be smashing the shit out of that drum. But I think I'd probably still take Crazy P in the whole scheme of things. This round goes kind of crazy. And the rats aren't doing drugs. Shut the fuck up, okay? Crazy P is literally just a guy. He might do drugs, but that's like beside the point. As long as it doesn't affect his ability to do his job, which is banging a large drum when the Canucks are down 6-0. As far as I'm concerned, it's his business. Son of a bitch. Gee, you're not wrong. I'd probably be on drugs if I had to do that job. You think Crazy P is like a true believer? When we're down 5-1 to the Detroit Red Wings 3 minutes into the second period, do you think he's like, I'm so excited to go down into this section of people who paid like $300 per ticket and go, hey guys, dung, dung, dung. Like, he's probably like in the bathroom right before the whistle goes off. Like, I can't fucking do it tonight, man. I can't fucking do it. Ah! No, you could do it. You could, yeah, I could do it. I could do it. I'm a legend. I'm Crazy P. Some of these people need hope. They're not getting any entertainment on the ice. Let's give them some entertainment off the ice. They're here to see me. You're a star, P. You're a star. Dung, dung, dung. It's like the guy at the Blue Jays games who used to walk down the aisles and go, ice, cold, beer. Any Torontonians here? Anyone know the ice cold beer guy? He's an Ontario legend. Also, I can't believe people are like mad at Crazy P for looking like he might be on drugs, even though there's like no, you know, proof of it. Or because the thing is, everybody in the fucking arena is hammered anyway, except for like little kids, and they got a sugar high. You'd have to be on drugs to watch this team. I looked up Crazy P online. Multiple run-ins with the police for drug offenses. No, this is a lie, probably, if I had to guess. I'm convinced you would love the Colosseum if you lived in ancient Rome. I mean, the thing is, when you're the winner, the Colosseum is a great place to be. My Willie's better. Ooh. I don't know, here's my thing. If the Colosseum came back now, I wouldn't be into it. I don't even like watching MMA, because like watching a dude have no oxygen supplied to his brain for like 90 seconds until he goes like this, and then the referee's like, let's call it! I know you've been on top of him for 2.5 minutes, Brock Lesnar, but get off immediately, he's done! So, but if I was raised in, you know, ancient Rome, I don't know, my ass might be like bored. I might be like, oh, holy shit, it's the Colosseum this weekend. Isn't injury worse in hockey? Worse than the Colosseum? They were feeding people to like lions and stuff. You see Gladiator? That person got chopped in half by a chariot. There's been some bad injuries in hockey. I mean, like some people have had their throats slashed by skates. Some people have had their wrists slashed by skates. You know what would be a great sketch though? Is like Romans at the Colosseum. But they're like just complaining about things that people complain about now when they go to sporting events. They're like, oh my god. 17 obols for a goblet of wine? This is highway robbery. I know, and I got some garum as well. Oh, can you believe I could get garum 2 for 1 garum? 2 garums for 1 obol back home. Here they want me to pay 4 obols per garum? That's crazy. Well, yeah, but somebody's got to pay Spartacus's salary. Oh, and the on-sand product isn't even any... Yeah, that should be in. The on-sand product isn't even any good this year. Like last year they had lions. Lions. This year, birds? 2 years ago, my buddy was telling me they filled the Colosseum with water and simulated the Battle of Salamis. This year, what do we get? Oh, 2 dudes fighting each other with spears. Okay, I mean, sure, like they did their best, but at the same time, it was no Battle of Salamis. Oh no. It could work. Look, this is, you come up with the concept, and then that's the writer's room does the hard work. And they're like, I'm never coming to the Coliseum again. Catch him next year. Holy shit, I'm so excited. Coliseum season starts. Oh! Coliseum season starts in 2 weeks. What? For what? On what grounds? That was a clean goal. And the face-offs in my zone? What a scam, dude. 95 meters? Well, the smart money on this one, I think, is you just leave. Dude, this is a new world for me. I'm actually choosing my exfil, and I don't even need to use the map. Can I show you this? You're about to see a changed man here. Kate, I forgot to tell chat that our baby says the long way now. Last night, Kate was like, can you say the long way? And she started saying it just like the video. The long way. And then we laughed really hard, so I think that because we laughed so hard, she was like, this is great. So then she started saying it over and over.
Oh, she said the long way. What was I doing? I forgot. We were... I said, Mommy's putting on the PJ the long way. And I said, can you say the long way? And then she said, the long way. And Ryan laughed, and I laughed. And then she kept saying, the long way. It was very cute.
She knows she struck comedy gold. You know what was not as funny is when she woke me up at 11 midnight and then 2:15 in the morning just screaming. And I was like, what's wrong? And she was like, and I was like, you gotta stop crying so you could tell me what's wrong. And then she'd go, and she'd like rub her eyes. And I'm like, you're just tired. You just need to go to sleep. I should have told her it's a bad bit. I should have hit her like just stone face. Like the Linus Tech Tips. Bro, you just posted cringe. But instead I was like, oh, my baby, what's wrong? What's wrong? Like a schmuck.
Wow, you got so many scissors.
Yeah.
Can you come over here and then say the long way? Can you say it louder? Good girl.
The long way.
Can you say ain't no way?
Ain't no way.
Good girl.
NL would be cracked at charades. I think I'm pretty good at charades.
I'll be in touch.
I'm not afraid to give an Oscar-worthy performance. Like, some people play charades and they're like, you know... And I'm like, eating a stick of butter right out of the fridge. And they're like, you got it. But then some people are like... I'm definitely more in the latter camp. I'm still cheesed off that my nieces didn't get Ferris wheel. When I had Ferris wheel in charades, and I was literally like, I was like 2 words.
You know what to do.
And they were like 2 words. And then I went like this. And they were like 2 words. And I was like, oh, fuck. So they obviously don't understand the way that you signaled what the second word is. But anyway, then I was like, this. And they were like, spin. Round. And then I was like, okay, that's good. That's good. And then I did this. Like I was good. And I did it like 10 times. And they just looked at me like, what the heck is this guy doing? And I was like, look at the this and this. It's Ferris wheel. That's horrendous. What are you talking? How would you have done it? That's how I would have did it? Exactly. I don't think it's that hard to charade Ferris wheel. I think they just... Honestly, I don't think they know how good they had it. 3 dozen 2000s movie actors. Bitch. POV, you are my penis while I pee. While I pee. Oh, man. POV, you are the eyeball on top of my penis. Okay, this is Jesse Pinkman, also known as Aaron Eckhart, also known as Aaron Paul. There it is. Rachel Brosnahan? Sorry. Rachel Brosnahan? I've never heard of this person before in my life. I'm sorry. She's Miss Maisel. Bro, I don't watch Amazon Prime Video. We have HBO in our house. It's like having a Costco executive membership and eating out of the garbage can. No disrespect to the company that owns this website.
Who the fuck? Oh, is this the guy that had that tragic accident I won't make a joke about, but there was that funny thing that was like he's getting hit from his sister?
I don't remember that. All I know about him is he had a social media app that everyone shut down by trolling it.
Oldest food, newest food. I don't really like that.
Huh. I mean, I think mystery prompts are fun if both teams agree to a mystery prompt round, right?
Yeah, totally. Totally.
I'm clicking on mystery.
I already
Oldest food, newest food.
I think what you're not realizing is these are hard no matter what anyway.
Yeah.
What
no.
I hope they're black and white in color and shit.
Can we go back to food, please?
Justin, they're not even going to show us the photos, Eric. It's going to be it's going to say it.
No. Oh, okay.
That's a good one.
That's real up there.
It's pretty recent for sure. I mean, you probably knew that.
That's a great one. What?
Monkey.
Can't be real.
Was there one like iconic monkey selfie? I thought people have been just handing all sorts of animals phones forever.
Yeah, it's you.
It's like in the middle.
Yeah, selfie right after Einstein.
I seen some koala selfies.
Oh, it's real, Justin.
So this has got to be before monkey, after Einstein.
Yeah, that checks out.
What am I gonna get? The dress.
Oh, the dress.
Is that Monroe? Like,
no.
No, it's a tennis dress.
Why is this guy talking about tennis all the time?
Chipley, you're so online.
The fuck is the dress? Oh, red or blue or whatever the fuck.
Blue and gold, or blue, black and blue and gold and white.
I'm gonna put this here.
I should have said something, guys. Come on.
We can't help you. That never happened.
Yet.
I really would have liked to have seen it though. I'm gonna be
It hasn't happened yet.
I would.
They might bring it. They might bring
it.
And he walked up to the mic and he went, bruh.
Do I have room? I can't trash it. I couldn't trash it. I tried to trash it. I promise.
Well, we got one streak.
Yeah, the two obvious ones.
I couldn't trash it.
All right.
All right.
Well, we know there's not much after this. Oh, there's nothing after
it. Yes.
So I'm just gonna put it right there.
I tried to trash it. Stop laughing at me.
It's
I'm laughing at you.
Well, we'll get to trash it again. All right.
Maybe it actually happened.
I'm gonna put this.
This isn't real. What? There's no monkey taking a fucking selfie, right? Is a monkey? I wasn't paying attention, guys. Shut up!
You can't laugh. He's doing it. Let's go.
You missed us talking.
How does Chiblee not know?
You guys only have 8 things.
I was reading the news like a smart.
It's very.
I'm gonna
Google it.
okay.
Google it right now, Chiblee, so you know.
1965 to 1969. Go to hell. 94 to
Dude,
96.
Oh, we would have.
How iconic? How is this iconic?
We would have had it.
This isn't iconic. I do this every goddamn weekend, man.
You're not a monkey.
Okay, I'm a little guy.
Funny monkey.
So we did go to the we went to the Everett Costco. Stupid, right? It was stupid of us. We were in Costco. We were in America for 2.5 days. Why did we go to Costco? We got a kilogram of food should taste good multigrain tortilla chips. And I gotta tell you, that's first off too many tortilla chips. Secondly, they should not have named. I mean, my personal opinion here, as we pivot to the screen that I left you on Friday, they should not have called it "Food Should Taste Good," because it makes it seem like it's healthy food, which it's not. But I'm not saying that is a sin. What I'm saying is the food does taste good. Food should taste good multigrain tortilla chips. I think that they missed an opportunity to market them. If you'll allow me to just right-click Save Image As. We'll call this tortillas. And then we go Add Image. Tortillas. Browse. Downloads folder. Tortillas. Look at these. Okay? I'm telling you, they made a terrible mistake. They should not have called these "Food Should Taste Good," because I think that the average person in the grocery store will see these and be like, ooh, healthy snacks. Check the other side. Like, I can't just flip the image and show you the nutritional information. Web 3 is not here yet. However, these are not good for you. Even though it's a sketch, a furry sketch of a tortilla hexagon here, this should not be made by a company that's called "Food Should Taste Good." This company should be called Flavor Co., and it should be in like neon cursive, like a neon sign in the corner of the bag, not in the middle. The bag should be hot pink, and there should be like a little cartoon dude on the front with his hair sticking up going, wow, whoa, and then under his face it should say like, more corners equals more flavor, or something like that. They screwed. This looks like a chip that like only your doctor would tell you to buy, basically. But they don't taste like that. It's like a flavor explosion. There should be an ad on TV where like your grandma's eating plain Lay's, and then like the lights turn all like red and purple, and someone kicks down the door, and there's like a smoke machine, and someone skateboards in and is like, because the crunchiest chip of all time. 3 corners, Grandma? I guess she's eating Tostitos or something. 3-corner chips? What is this, 1985? More corners, more flavor. Oh, baby. 2 cheerleaders? We must be in the major leagues. See, this is just uncomfortable. I don't know what to do with my eyes. It's just, I'm looking respectfully. Not because of the pleasures of the flesh. I'm looking respectfully because I know it must have taken a lot of practice and reciting and coordination in order to get that locked in, okay? In order to get that kind of synchronicity. I'm appreciating the choreography and wondering how much they get paid. I'm wondering how much they get paid to be the in-stadium entertainment. I hope it's good, because it's something you can't do forever. By the way, I was happy when I went to the Costco in Everett, Washington, and let me listen, okay? Now you're sending me off on a little bit of a rant, because I was on r/Bellingham trying to squash the beef with Bellingham. Top post of the week. Is there an escalator anywhere in town? Every single post? No, there hasn't been an escalator in Bellingham ever since J.C. Penney moved to the mall in 1987. You're really, like, Bellingham is out here firing shots. Their whole town doesn't even have a second story anywhere. Like, it's actually madness, okay? Then, like, later, I went to go to r/Bellingham to see if anybody posted my tweet where I made fun of them. And they're going off. Please avoid Trader Joe's today. Oh my God. It's President's Day, but it's also a long weekend in BC. The parking lots are inundated by BC drivers. They're coming up here to steal my milk. Oh, we really need to put a $1 or $2 toll on the border to stop these people from coming over and buying our Trader Joe's General Tso's chicken bites that go so good in the air fryer. Me in Bellingham when I see 2 other people at the grocery store. Why the fuck is it so busy? Not to mention, your asses are always going off about BC drivers. Me trying to go from Everett to Vancouver yesterday. There's 3 fucking places between Everett and Vancouver before the US border, the US to Canada border, where people actually live. Every single one of them, bumper to bumper traffic, a car like spun out on the side of the road upside down. You want to talk about bad drivers? It's literally, it was raining. It was raining. They can't keep their cars on the road. And then everybody goes, stops at a freaking standstill. Because when they drive by it, whoa, look at that. Another Washington plate upside down in the ditch. Oh, but Canadian drivers making it take an extra 0.75 seconds for me to park in the Trader Joe's because the General Tso's air fryer chicken bites are so... Shut the hell up. Have some respect, man. I'm not saying you should be, oh, thank you for visiting my country and buying our milk and helping out the... Like, I'm not a psycho. I'm just saying, like, be nice. You think I've never had a situation in Vancouver where, like, people, I see someone try to pay with American dollars at a restaurant, and then when the server's like, this is not America, they're like, yeah, but our money's worth more? You think I gotta make a post about it? It's what happens when you live in a small town, is like, people are generally nice to each other, so if you're ever inconvenienced... PSA! If you're merging onto the highway, but it's busy, you don't just merge whenever you can merge. There's something called the zipper merge, I know because I summered in New York City once, and then, listen, just fucking chill out. Go to the co-op, have a beautiful breakfast sandwich, go to the donut place everybody likes. Be nice to the people around you. Why you're up there in Bellingham being like it's the Canadians that are making Bellingham uninhabitable. Nobody's fucking heard of it except for people that live in BC, okay? Don't flatter yourself. Just be nice. Plus, don't flatter yourself. I'm happy to do the extra 45-minute drive. I'll go down to Linwood, which they graced, thank you so much, with a Shake Shack. And I look people in the eyes there, and it looks like they're happy to see me, even though I got a Canadian flag on my hat. Don't worry, Bellingham. I won't stop in your town and fly out of your airport anymore that has Spirit and Allegiant as the main carriers. Yeah, I think I'll just fly YVR to SFO next time. I won't bother with like a 2-hour trip across the border, get harassed by like a US customs agent for absolutely no reason because I have the audacity to have like a toddler and like a Coke Zero in my cup holder. Go a little bit further, go to Bellingham. There's not really like a restaurant once you get past security, but you could get like a cold egg salad sandwich from like this gas station kiosk that we've got nearby, and then fly into Oakland, and then take a bus from Oakland to the BART station, and then take the BART to San Francisco just to save $35, be condescended to by Allegiant Airlines hostesses the whole time we're in the air? Anyway, I'm going, okay? I'm just saying, be nice. I guess it's a little hypocritical, but I never realized like how much people from Bellingham, they got it out for Canada, man. Then somebody in that thread was like, we shouldn't be so hard on the Canadians. They've kept Bellingham out of a recession a few times. And then people are like, we don't need them anymore. We got like a rail terminal. I'm like, dude, you realize you live like an hour away from the border. I wouldn't, how many times are you going to be surprised that the grocery store is busy when both countries have a long weekend before you start like looking inward to examine your own behavior? Like, come on. Like, I recognize that I live like a 30-minute drive away from another country, but have you ever noticed how many people from another country come here to visit? By the way, great day trip from Bellingham is just drive across the border. You can spend a little bit of time in Vancouver. They got great brunch spots. Maybe you could even hop on the BC ferry, go to Victoria, go to Nanaimo. Hey, go to Point Roberts. You can cross the border twice. You'll still be in America. There's no symmetry, okay? They don't apply it to them. When I see a Washington plate in Vancouver, you know what I think of? Oh, of course there's Washington plates. We got Washington, we got Texas, we got Massachusetts, New York, BC, Ontario, Alberta, Idaho, because fucking people come visit our province, they come visit my city, and when I see them, I don't immediately go, oh, you're why it's so busy. You know why I recognize it's so busy everywhere is because it's fucking nice here. People want to come here for vacation, and people want to live here as well. Now, obviously, normally in Bellingham, it's, there's 7 cashier lanes open at the Trader Joe's, but there's not a line for any of them. It's so beautiful, wide open spaces. Me, when I have to wait in line for 3 minutes in order to buy a pint of milk. Whoa! Just fucking relax, man. Anyway, we're going to try Puppy, okay? I want to like Bellingham. It's the closest population center in Washington to British Columbia, okay? But they're making it real hard. First off, all the anti-Canadian rhetoric anytime their grocery store parking lot has more than 3 cars in it. And then the other thing is that they don't have a damn escalator, and that's just embarrassing. It's just embarrassing. You really don't have like a shopping mall with 2 levels or something? It doesn't even have to be like a sprawling Mall of America type thing. I'm just... It's like anything with that warrants escalating. Wyoming has 2 escalators in the entire state. Well, then they're ahead of Bellingham on the state level. But I mean, like, if you're in Wyoming and you're like, yeah, get them. Listen, you just relax. You're spared by the fact that I've never been there. I love my Costco Gold card. This whole thing started, okay, because I wanted to mention I was at the Everett Costco. I was very pleased with the free samples that they had on offer there. I had a bit of arugula pizza, and I had some Tillamook cheddar cheese. And I got to tell you, the arugula pizza, that was like, ooh, I wonder what this tastes like. The Tillamook cheddar cheese, I was like, I stole that cheese. That was not a free sample, because I know what cheese tastes like. That was just for me. As one of your 3 Bellingham viewers, we appreciate the recognition. Honestly, here's the thing. I don't hate everybody in Bellingham. I just hate the Bellingham, the subredditors. I guess you'd think the same if you went to r/Vancouver. I've never hated Vancouverites more than when I go to r/Vancouver. And I've never loved living in Vancouver more than when I just like go for a walk outside and when I make eye contact with someone on the seawall, just giving them like a polite nod. Then I goes on r/Vancouver. Does anybody else hate how we have no protected lefts in the city? And then people try to do a California left and my car got hit and exploded? Anyway, listen, I'm not, it's memes, okay? I'm not actually insulting Bellingham. Well, I'm insulting the Bellingham subredditors, but that's it. Some bald dude nods at me on the seawall. I think I'm going to get mugged. I don't know if we do muggings here. I'm not suggesting that like robbery doesn't exist. People get stabbed now and then. Sometimes by a knife, sometimes by like a needle. You guys got road rage up there? Me personally, yeah. Broadly, well, you know what I will say, and this is like, I'm being very positive to Washington here. I love driving in the parts of Washington where people don't live. And I'm not afraid who knows it. In Vancouver, people give you no space. If you ever take more than 1/8 of 1 microsecond in order to figure out like what you're gonna do, you're getting honked at. If pedestrians are crossing when you're turning right, people are like getting up on your ass, like, come on, go, 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 go. Like they just want you to kill the person that is crossing the street. Driving around Mount Vernon, driving around Everett, Mukilteo, Mill Creek, I felt like people were giving me space. I was giving them space. It's just, I think when you're not around as many people, your people are a little bit less tilted to begin with. They're like more patient. You're giving people like, you're saluting them when they let you into traffic. It's just a nice situation. But then the thing is, like, if more people lived there because it was so pleasant to be there, well, then there would be a lot more traffic and it would all fall apart. So why do all Canadians drive 20 over the speed limit in Washington? Well, it's because when you come from... I was telling Kate this. When I'm driving to Washington, while I'm in BC, I'm getting passed by everybody on the highway. While I'm in Washington, I'm passing everybody, and I don't change my speed that much. It's just like... The only thing that's changing is the way the people around me drive. We got a pretty aggressive driving environment in the lower mainland. People are they're out for blood. Also, like, I apologize, because it's like, it's not a nice thing to say. But, like, I realized I'm not accepting any more sass from Washington drivers. Because fucking every time I drive home from Washington to Vancouver, my ass gets caught in northbound traffic because people are crashing their fucking cars on the I-5 all the time. I know, you're like, it's not my fault. Okay, I'm just saying, like, at some point, it's... For some reason, southbound, like, to Seattle, you get traffic, but it's usually not, like, accidents. Northbound, anytime you're passing... I couldn't believe it when we went through... Anybody here from Bellingham? Terrible crash, apparently, just past Iowa Street. Kept my ass in traffic for 45 minutes, thinking I really should have had that sandwich back at the Fred Meyer in Everett before we left. But I was like, oh, we'll be home in 2 hours. We got Nexus. Shit was driving me crazy, man. Sitting there getting mad at the person. It's like, it's not a good habit. I'm getting mad at the person who's in the car accident. I'm like, could you have some consideration for the people around you and not crash your car? Some of us are trying to get home. We got a toddler in the car who like needs to eat dinner and then also go to bed at a reasonable hour. So in summary, just relax and be nice. Yes, I mean, I should be nice to the person who's in the accident. I mean, I don't want them to be dead. I just want them to move their car to the side, which is kind of rude, but okay, there's 7. Give me 9. That one goes out to Bellingham. I'm sorry for all the negativity I've stated. Give me some of that. That's perfect. I'll be like, how about like a leaking stepfamily? No, I'm not apologizing to the people of Bellingham. I'm apologizing to the people who don't know anything about Bellingham and are like, oh, you were too mean to them. The people of Bellingham know what they've done. At least the Redditors do. But the people who are watching this from, you know, they're from like Illinois, they're like, oh my God, why is he so mean to Bellingham? I apologize for the optics inherent. And also, can you do something about Iowa Street? Why are people crashing their cars on Iowa Street so much? What's the Vancouver subreddit like? It's also pretty bad, to be honest. I won't stand here and defend the, you know, the Vancouver subreddit either. Well, we lose this one. I will say, the Vancouver subreddit had a post that was like, who are your favorite Vancouver YouTubers? And then there was like some, like, public transit YouTubers from Vancouver were like at the top of the list. And then with 6 upvotes, someone was like, Northernlion's from Vancouver. He talks about local stuff sometimes, but usually he just plays games. Okay. That was, I mean, I was happy I had upvotes instead of downvotes. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure the average person on our Vancouver is like 52 years old. So like, it's, I mean, that's my demo for one, but also like, it's nice just to be noticed, quite frankly. Thoughts on Florian from Physical 100? I'm not like, listen, I don't want to make this like a big thing. I don't want this to blow up. Korean TV shows love casting like white guys who speak Korean. And it's like, I get it. But at the same time, it's like once you've seen a couple of shows, you kind of, you learn the blueprint, I guess, for... it's, every Korean show has like one guy from Germany, or one guy from like England, or one guy from Canada, one guy from the US. Don't even get, listen, if I'm going to cause beef with any YouTuber, and I really should not cause beef, but a nice 10-piece, by the way. There's a YouTuber who, his channel is like teaching Korean people English as like a second language. So he does good videos that are like, you know, here's how you would use the phrase, I couldn't care less. Here's how you can use the phrase, I'll be there when I'll be there. You know, stuff that might not be covered in like a normal class, okay? But then for a while, he moved back to America and he was doing videos that I could only describe as like American exploitation, which I think appealed to the idea. Like he would make videos that would have the premise of like, if you come to America, don't go to this neighborhood that's not even in like a major city. Would be like, if you're coming from America to Los Angeles, don't accidentally go to like Baltimore and walk down this street. And then he would like film like some shady stuff going down around there. And I'd be like, brother, you and I both know, like, this is just, it's like torture porn or something. It's like, it's the same way that like there's tourism fear-mongering in the Western media as well. Like before I moved to South Korea, there were literally people that were like, oh, you're going to teach English in Korea? Like what Korea? And I'm like, you've been watching like the wrong kind of news. But this was more like, so many of the comments under his videos during this time were like, Kate was translating for me and I was like losing my mind. They're like, thank you so much. I'm going to, you know, Seattle next year and I'm going to use your tips. And I'm like, if you need him to tell you not to go to Baltimore when you're flying to Seattle across the Pacific Ocean, like you got bigger problems. No disrespect. And I was like, I was thinking like America needs to like deport this guy. He's doing more damage to like their brand than George W. Bush did. Dude's an American citizen living in America, and he's making like so much money annually, being like, if you are ever in Los Angeles, do not pull out your cell phone or someone will kill you and take it. And people are like, thank you so much for the tip. Anyway, but I'm not actually starting beef. He is a very cute child around the same age as my child. We watched some of their baby vlogs. And I'm like, he seems like a great dad. I'll be sniffing penises. Yeah, maybe we could become best friends now that I think about it. I should keep my mouth shut. We'll delete the VOD real quick. But then it's not even like, I don't know. That's YouTube. YouTube always trends towards the most like incendiary thing that you could possibly get because you want to get views. You don't want to be like, here's one tip for like being in America. Have a $20 bill on you at all times because the card machines constantly break. Nobody's going to watch that. They're going to be like, why am I wasting my time? Instead, they'll click on like, you must watch this video before you go to the United States of America. Otherwise, you will suffer bodily grievous injury. Do not wear luxury clothes in Skid Row and then lay down with your face on the sidewalk for 6 hours. You will be at greater risk of being robbed. Now, the dream on Marrakesh would be that they're just in the bazaar somewhere. Hey, I said check stock market. I didn't say buy stocks. I didn't say... Oh, God. Oh, God. It's Q1 2022 all over again. Oh, God. You going to Galaxy's Edge? Not unless more people start watching Blood Bowl 3. Isn't it like $5,000 for 2 nights or something like that? Just to be part of Star Wars Medieval Times? That was when, you know, the moment where LeBron James set the all-time NBA points record and like everybody's on their phone taking a picture? That's how I felt when Kate put on a video of the Galactic Star Cruiser experience. And there's like, you know, theater actors, like they're working as hard as they can, man. They're like, sire, the Galactic Empire has requested an audience with us. Okay, well, okay, put them on the float screen. Burp, 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 burp. Commander, this is Admiral Jenkins of the... And everybody there is just an adult with a drawstring bag with Boba Fett on the back, holding their phone out like this, and getting like right up in the actors' faces. They're like, oh, yeah, I bet this seems like a lot of fun. It seems like people that are not here would love to see this. And maybe because I'm not really watching it right now, maybe I'll put it on the Roku once I get home so I can finally experience it. It's crazy, man. I was like secondhand embarrassed. I was only more embarrassed when when they showed the cafeteria and like all the salads and stuff were like fully stocked, but people were forming a line because they kept running out of chicken fingers. the chicken fingers and French fry cloches were like constantly empty, and then like there's just a bounty of like, I'm not saying I don't like chicken fingers and French fries. I'm just saying if I'm at the buffet, I'm not waiting for chicken fingers. I can get those at home. I don't need to be on Naboo. Let me get the Gungan Caesar salad or something. Misa like the Gungan Caesar salad. Can Misa get the Gungan chicken Caesar salad with chicken strips instead of grilled chicken. Please order like that. And Misa wife will have the Gungan chicken salad, please. The worker will love that. Do they have anybody at Galaxy's Edge that's like a Jar Jar Binksian? I forget. They are just Gungans, right? But there's like tall Gungans and short Gungans. You know, somebody's walking around like a Twi'lek, and lots of people are walking around like, you know, Ren's Knights or whatever, the Knights of Ren. They have one person who like low rolls and has to go around being like, Misa's so happy to see you at Galaxy's Edge.
Syndicate members are currently in the area. Find them and take them down. But be careful.
They're going back into the break room. Glug, 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 glug. Can't fucking do this shit anymore. Ah. Get back out there. Boss Nass is out there in 10 minutes. Glug, 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 glug. Where are you so from? South Carolina? That's a faraway place. Ooh. Misa can't. Misa can't. Let him pill it, guys. Oh, right, wait. That doesn't... now that I think about it, that is not how that works. Dear me? The dyslexic alcoholic be like, while you're in the kitchen, can you grab me a deer? That doesn't even make sense. That's like something you read in one of those books that's like, books to read, joke books to read while you're taking a shit. Yeah, dude, there was like, listen, it's part of the culture of my era. There were definitely books that were like Bill's book of toilet jokes. Because you got to remember, back before smartphones were invented, like we didn't know what the hell to do. We were reading shampoo bottles on the toilet. Reading the same issue of Nintendo Power for like 10 years. You'd catch my ass taking a poop in my grandma's house reading the damn Farmer's Almanac or something. Dude, that would be a great prank. Leave an iPad in the bathroom for guests, but then as soon as you click the button, it has like a code. It's like the end of a Twilight Zone episode. They're like, oh, I really gotta go to the bathroom, but also I have adult onset ADHD. Oh, good, an iPad. Please, face ID failed. Please enter passcode. No! Have you looking at the bathroom just through the camera? Like, whoa, this is fun. -2? What? That's like, I thought that was like pretty good. Might not be like the best joke I've ever made or whatever, but it's like, that was okay. I honestly think everything changed when they aired the first music video on MTV. I think Netflix has accelerated the downfall of Western society. Because we used to, like, go to work and we would talk about, you know, work on a Monday. This is before my time, so I was just going to school at the time. But it's a work in and of itself. At least the way I did it. And then Monday night, everybody in America would watch Everybody Loves Raymond. We would sit around on a sofa. We would watch the comic stylings of Ray Romano, Patricia Heaton, tall guy, what's his name? Brad Garrett, that's it. Peter Boyle, Doris Reynolds. Then we would go to work the next day, and we would go around the water cooler, fill up those weird little paper cones, and we'd be like, did you see Everybody Loves Raymond last night? It fostered a sense of community. Now, you go to work, you fill up your own hydro flask that you paid. You probably are still making payments on it on a firm because it's like $300. Everyone else is please, just one molecule of water. I'm so thirsty. Sorry, I got a 10-liter hydro flask. Glug, 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 glug. Hey, did you see the new episode of Physical 100? No, I'm saving it all to binge watch because I canceled Netflix. And when all the episodes are out, I'm going to get a free trial and I'm going to watch them all. So instead, I was watching new episodes of How I Met Your Father on Disney+. Have you seen that yet? No, I haven't seen How I Met Your Father on Disney+ because I wasn't really happy with the way way that How I Met Your Mother ended when it was on NBC. Speaking of which, have you been watching Blockbuster on Peacock? No, I didn't really want to watch Blockbuster on Peacock because of the fact that Superstore didn't really make. But I have been watching. Have you seen the Boys season 3 on Amazon Prime yet? No, honestly, I kind of washed out because we had a toddler and the episodes got a little violent for me to watch it. But have you been watching you need to watch the second half of the Book of Boba Fett so that you can catch up to The Mandalorian. Oh, I didn't see the second season of The Mandalorian because I've been too busy watching The Floor is Lava on Netflix. It's like a really cool show. It reminds me a little bit of Ultimate Beastmaster. Did you see that? No, I was too busy watching reruns of Frasier on country music television on demand. Like, it never ends, man. Or whatever. Like, that's why as a country we can't get along anymore. You think it started with politics, but it started as soon as we made TV too convenient. It used to be you just watched what was on, and then you had no choice but to talk about that the next day at work. Now everybody's watching whatever they want to watch, and we can't have any conversations anymore. Every conversation is some vein of, yeah, I've been watching this lately. Have you seen it? No. I've been watching this lately. Have you seen it? No. I've been watching this lately. Have you seen it? Then you're like, oh, I'm just dying to have some human connection. I go to r/name of the show I like, and it's like, please do not support this show. The showrunner was involved in 7 murders and 15 DUIs in Long Island in 1984. And I'm like, oh, I can't do anything anymore, man. It's crazy how Bruno Mars has so many good songs about fucking, right? I'm not saying he doesn't do it. It's just I wouldn't expect the guy who sang, like, When I See Your Face, there's not a thing that I could change, but because you're amazing just the way you are. But like other singers, they go like a little coy, you know, except for like D'Angelo. They speak in metaphors and double entendres and euphemisms. Bruno Mars songs are actually like, I would take my penis out and insert it inside of you and you'll be screaming like Linda Blair in The Exorcist. Like the dude gets explicit. Like, I'm not even just talking about Versace on the Floor, which is like innuendos. You ever heard Gorilla by Bruno Mars? He's basically says he's gonna make love to you so ferociously that it's going to be like 2 gorillas fucking in the jungle. It's crazy, dude. The confidence that this man has is out of control. Why? You guys know way too much about gorilla phalluses. I'm going to assume that if male gorillas have small penises, then, I mean, as a Bachelor's of Science honors holder in biology, I'm going to assume that the female gorilla vagina is proportionally sized as a result. Do you see how down bad you are? People are like, well, gorillas don't mate for pleasure. They only mate for procreation, so their sex is really boring. Bro, who fucking cares? They're gorillas. What's wrong with you? You're really out here like cyberbullying gorillas? They're animals. They live in the damn jungle, dude. They live in the damn zoo. People are like, that gorilla woman is not satisfied. If I was a gorilla, it would not go down like that. I would start by stroking the inside of her gorilla thigh, tease around the edge of the gorilla mons pubis. Like, what are you talking about? They're animals. I mean, we're animals, but like, we're better than animals. Yeah, Gorilla can also bench press a 1998 Honda Civic. Exactly. Can you do that? I don't think anybody can do that. Even the car dealership owner from Physical 100. Well, I'm remembering now. Someone asked me at the start of the Super Auto Pets segment. They said, "NL, can you name 5 Harry Styles songs?" I'll tell you the answer to that question is no, but it may surprise you. I can definitely name 2 Harry Styles songs. I can name, everybody knows Watermelon Sugar, which I'm starting to believe is not Watermelon Sugar. By the way, this is a callback to earlier in the stream. If Watermelon Sugar was sung by Bruno Mars, you know what the song would be called? Pussy Juice. And it would go to #1, and people would be listening to it for years, and he would bust out the craziest dance routine you've ever seen in your entire life. Hell yes, it's true. People will be playing it at weddings. You're absolutely right. Right after Pharrell Williams is Happy, They would be like, oh, dude, can you play Pussy Juice by Bruno Mars? It's a callback to earlier in the stream where I said, why Bruno Mars, like all like pop stars, a lot of his songs are about intercourse, but he doesn't speak in innuendos. He's basically, every single song is like, we're doing it. It's like if Digital Underground had the dance moves of Michael Jackson. It's crazy. Yeah, I just made a Digital Underground reference. Also, I don't... It is funny to me. I enjoyed myself immensely. I had a great time. But there's a cynic deep inside of me, for sure. It's crazy to me that there were some people in Disneyland that were having the time of their lives. But then like 1 in 10 families was on the brink of complete collapse, without a doubt. I don't know. I guess it's stressful. You know what? I was meditating on it when I was doing my dadly duty of waking up at 6 a.m., taking a half-hour bowel movement, hopping in the shower, waking up, getting dressed, going out, buying coffee and juice and breakfast for everybody, walking back to our hotel room, everybody's still asleep, sitting down in the only chair in the hotel room and silently drinking my cold brew coffee and eating a blueberry muffin before everybody wakes up. 1 kid, no sweat. 2 kids, listen, I'm not saying it's not harder. No sweat. 3 kids, you know, in like drag races when you're supposed to shift, when you red line and it goes, that's 3 kids. If you have 4+ children, you are built different. You've lost your mind. You're insane. You're crazy. Families with 1 kid, picking their kids up. Hey, princess, have a fun time. Oh, sure, let's do this again. Families with 2 kids. Okay, can you take your sister on the merry-go-round? And me and your mom are just going to get something from Pim's Test Kitchen. 3 kids definitely started to be a little bit like, you look after your sister and you go on like the Goofy Sky School while we take your little sister onto the carousel. Whenever I saw a family with 4+ kids, I was like, this is a damn nightmare. This is a complete, like, what have you done to yourself? You did, and that's the thing, is like, you did it, bro. It's not like, if you had 1 kid and then you had triplets when you went for the second, I would be like, that's a blessing, because that's what you're supposed to say, but also like, surprise, motherfucker. But then when they have like 4 kids that are 2-3 years apart each, I'm like, you did it. You went from 1 to 2 and you said, this is magical. Should we do 3? Sure, why not? Then you're like, oh, I'm so tired. You know what? Screw it. Let's do 4. What are you doing? I'm thinking about saving myself from it and just getting a vasectomy at age 18. Listen, in all honesty, I would not recommend that. I'm not going to tell you to have kids, but like, if you're 18, don't go... My personal opinion is don't go in for like surgery to... There's other ways that you can... I mean, you can use contraception, I guess. I'm not trying to make this like the talk, but you'll be fine. That being said, I might go in for a vasectomy. I'm 34. When my wife was doing like almost all of the work, I was like, dude, it'd be nice to have 2 kids. Once the kid got a little older and I'm doing a lot of the work, I'm like, no shot, dude. I don't know, maybe I'll feel differently someday, but just snip it. I don't know, we'll see. Like, there's no rush. We'll see. I'm definitely not gonna let Twitch chat make the decision for me, though. I hate the fact that people are saying only children are creepy. Dude, I'm an only child. I know you're probably like, exactly, but I don't know if you felt the same way, Kate. I saw a lot of like, well, you know what's funny is that I also, like, I really feel like 1 to 2 kids was the sweet spot for happiness at Disneyland. I didn't tell you this, Kate, but when I was waiting for you next to the carousel, when you had done the Cars ride, There was like a boyfriend and girlfriend having what I would describe as the most condescending fight I've ever heard in my entire life. Now, admittedly, they were young. They were in like their early 20s maybe. But the guy was talking to his girlfriend. He's like, stop. Like, okay, I get it, but you're really going to be mad like all day? And I was like, and then she was like, I'm just going to leave. And he was like, bro, don't leave. Then she walked away and he was like, okay, fine. And then he like was just following behind her by like 3 feet. And I was like, this is not good. But felt like there were some couples that were having a great time. There were some couples that were not having a great time. And then there was like families with 1 to 2 kids. It seemed like that it's the most magical place on earth, especially if their kids were like, 2. I'm basically talking about us. And then families with like 5 kids, definitely. And I'm not saying like we would be in a different spot. I'm like, I see why you're stressed out. Like because you don't really get to have a great time at Disneyland as like a mom or a dad of 5 kids. You're managing like the future of your county, like right there, every day, or every minute. One kid's always like, I'm thirsty, and another kid's like, I gotta go to the bathroom, and then another kid is like, I'll never go on this ride, and then another kid is like, all I want to do is go on this ride. If your kid is like super young, they're like throwing tantrums for no reason. You just give them like a little cookie. Like we have one kid, my backpack was bursting. Bibs, cookies, goldfish, so many different wet wipes, water bottles, diapers, like it's ointments and various toys that we could give her. Because 99% of the time this toy works, but sometimes she's like, get out of my face. The iPad, it's crazy. You got 5 kids. I don't know what you do. I don't know what I'm doing either. Wait a minute. We haven't really played too much SAP today so far. This is very true. iPad at Disneyland? Yeah, while mom and dad are eating a Pim Meanie at Pim's Test Kitchen, the baby needs something to do. You know what's also crazy? Listen. As non-politically as possible, why do so many people at Disneyland think it was the appropriate place to wear all their Thin Blue Line merch? Or is it just that they only own Thin Blue Line merch? And also a long sleeve sweatshirt of the college that maybe they went to, but definitely they support the football team. That's normal Orange County? I didn't know. I'm not super familiar with the demography of Orange County. I am super familiar with the weather. It's crazy that a place on Earth can rain so much and have so little sun. When I was in Disneyland Paris, everyone was wearing One Piece merch for no discernible reason. Well, I can think of one reason, because it's real. By the way, I don't say this just to flex, but got recognized at Disneyland, 9:45 a.m. Did not get recognized at Disney California Adventure, but that's okay. How am I supposed to compete with T'Challa, right? But then yesterday at the hotel, I was just standing with 7 backpacks on and 4 suitcases, and somebody came up to me and said, "Are you Northernlion?" And then we took a photo. It's very good for the ego. Anytime I get recognized, I feel like I must be doing something right, even though there's also a strong chance that in their head they're probably like, I used to watch your Isaac videos back in the day. That's okay. I understand. That's true. Isaac had no camera, though. Honestly, you're kind of like my therapist. Honestly, with no disrespect, that kind of makes no sense. Unless, why is your therapist doing all the talking? Like, if I was paying $200 for a 45-minute session, I would at least want to, get a word in edgewise without being insulted. It was always like... The hell, my therapist called me a fucking idiot for trying to explain something to them, and then actually it turns out I was right in the first place, and they said, sorry, I guess. My therapist went off on me for misremembering events from the 2012 film Prometheus. My chat went off on me for accidentally stuttering when I said misremembering? True, that's pretty Joel. Did Canada ban TikTok? I don't know. I haven't looked at the news today. I'm gonna say yes, just because I think it would be funny to be right or wrong. You know what? Let's throw a royal flycatcher out here. I don't know. It could. I don't think that too many people are running summoning teams, but if they are, it'll be funny. They banned it on government devices. Guy who only watches problematic news channels. Wait, I thought they were all government devices. I thought the guy who only such as. Okay, no, nothing. All right, fair enough. I'm working on my tight 5. Here's my impression of every documentary on Netflix. It was just a town where, like, you said hello to people. Everyone knew each other. It was the perfect place to raise a family. But the idyllic exterior hid a dark reality that once manifested, shook this town to its core. She just lit up the room. Anytime she walked into a room, you were like, there she is. There's Debbie. Hold on, I'm trying to work it again. I'm trying to work it. Here's my impression of the first 1 minute of every the first 10 seconds of every Netflix documentary about the worst murder in American history. We met at a bar, and I was just coming. I'm sorry, I don't know where this is going. And we were so in love until one day. Like, she was friends with everyone. Hang on, where am I going with this? Get this man out of the kitchen. I'm sorry. Keep in mind, I haven't told like any jokes in the last few days. It's actually like traveling is so easy to be funny because you just like find someone in the airport who's doing something and then you go look at this guy. Anybody else a fan of observational humor, such as seeing someone in the airport do something that you wouldn't do and then go and look at this idiot? Can I also say, and you got to give us some, you got to give me some leeway to work with this one, okay? Because it's not going to be anybody's favorite bit to start with. Disneyland, and this, I'm not trying to gatekeep Disneyland at all, because that's just ridiculous. But Disneyland, Japan, does a much better job of creating atmosphere of magic than Disneyland, California. And I'm going to tell you why. In California, like half of the staff members have drank the Kool-Aid and they're like, we're making this magical. And half of the staff members are like, bro, fucking go. Like, we had one situation where like we walked up to like the gate of the ride and the girl was like, how many of you are there? We said 3. And she said, okay, wait here, please. And then a half second later, she said 1. And we went, what? And then she said 1. And then I said 3. And she said, no, row 1, please. And then we're like, oh, sorry. You just told us to wait, but I guess I'll fuck off. That and by the way, I'm not hating on her. I'm sure that shit is like annoying. And also you're standing there for 10 hours and like the weather sucked and you're dealing with people that are not really paying attention and they're like, you gotta keep the rides going. It's like doing the McDonald's drive-thru. It's like, we only got 94 Pinocchio boats through this hour. That's like a bronze. If you want to get your bonus for today, then this quarter, you got to get at least 103 boats in anyway. But in Japan, that shit does not happen. Or maybe it's because I don't speak Japanese. But it seems like everybody, like under punishment of physical harm or losing employment, everybody is like endeavoring to make your day as magical as possible, which as the customer is really nice. As the worker, I would definitely not be surprised to hear that it's a little bit soul-crushing because they're paid more in Japan. Listen, I don't know if that's true. I think even if you paid me $1 million a year, I would probably insult some guests at Disneyland if I worked there. It wouldn't matter whether I was a ride operator or I was giving tours to the weekend on a Tuesday. I would definitely, I would reach a moment where I would be like, yeah, I would probably get written up. I had another tweet that I thought could go crazy, which is, I bet the flight attendant group chats go crazy. Anybody here work as flight crew? Because you're dealing with people that are entitled, or not paying attention, or think that they're mommy's special person, or intoxicated, or, you know, otherwise preoccupied and stressed out. They've been on flights all day. I bet in the group chat there is some shit that would get you thrown in prison. I bet every message in the group chat, it's like Cassandra is typing, but it's like the typing goes on for like 15 minutes. And you're like, this is going to be good. You wouldn't believe the patron that I had on the flight today. And then he said, really? And then I said, sir, you can't be in the galley. And then he tried to pee with the door open. There must be, dude. The flight attendant group chats must go insane. Oh, this picture did a lot of damage to me. I can't look at this picture. It's James Corden, obviously. Where's the... They probably had her do like gin and juice or something, and you're like, wow! I knew she could sing. I didn't know she could rap one song. She's so well-rounded. I don't know. She might have just sang her. She's very talented. I'm not knocking Adele. Sorry, James. I am knocking James Corden. Who's that with Albert Einstein? Oh, fuck. Is this Niels Bohr? Scientists dress goofy sometimes. This is Niels Bohr. This is Werner von Braun. This is Fermi? Are you Fermi? Which one are you? That's Richard Nixon. That's Fermi. Are you Oppenheimer? Are you Peter Sellers? Einstein. Let's go. Hey, dude, I never knew this guy. He's got to be pissed off. He's like the most erased face in history. You never see this guy in the original image. You only see this one. I don't know who this is, by the way. Oh, God. Why? Why? Niels Bohr, dude. This is the only one I didn't guess it on. Charlie. What? That is not Charlie Chaplin. They've made a mistake. That's Albert Einstein. I don't know who the fuck that guy is. Mary Curie again? I guess this is from like when photos were first invented, so there's only a couple people to take photos with. It's Rabindranath Tagore, of course. Frank Adelote. What? I don't know. I mean, what else was there to do back then? I probably ate a lot back then too if I was alive. And Moses went and returned to blank his father-in-law. He what? I was literally looking at her and going, who the fuck is that? That's not Kim Kardashian. Bro, she loves her. As a body language expert, hold on, let me get out my green lines. You can see that Paris Hilton is holding exactly perpendicular to the camera, which means she's in control of the interaction. And then Kim Kardashian has subtly turned her shoulders and her pelvis in the direction of Paris Hilton here. Okay, it's Paris Hilton. It's Beyonce. This is Naomi Campbell. I'm just going to say I would go crazy at being famous. Because it seems like a big part of it is like all you need to do is remember people's faces or names when you see their face. Selena, my favorite Gomez who isn't part of the Addams family. I could totally do this. Heidi, Klum over here. I haven't seen you in so long. Jennifer Lopez, I presume? No, I don't mind taking a photo. I can't keep this up, honestly, but Serena Williams? Cher? You think Cher ever ate a snack in school, and then they were like, and then the teacher was like, "Did you bring enough to share?" And she was like, "Yes." And then the teacher was like, "No, did you bring enough to share?" And then she was like, "Yeah, I brought enough for me." And then the teacher was like, "Listen, what I'm trying to say is, did you bring enough?" This is Jennifer Lawrence. Bono. This wasn't the look, man. This wasn't the look. Straw cowboy hat, studded leather jacket, black and red iPod Generation 1. Alicia Keys. Bro, why are you showing Steve Jobs how to use the computer? He invented the damn computer, Alicia Keys. Why would we were wearing so many stupid hats back then? Alicia, you're inside. What did I tell you? Beck, you're wearing a felt hat inside. What's wrong with you? It's John Mayer. This is what people used to dress like. We used to be a proper country. And that's the Waz, of course. This look has to come back. Why is nobody rocking the polo shirt on top of the polo shirt anymore? Nobody's rocking polo under polo these days. It's coming back? Oh, baby, I'm ready. I got a few. What do you see? Well, Daniel, do you know who this is right here? I'll give you a hint. He loves it when I something like that, and when you closer, bring me the shivers, and when you do it over, then I'll bring it right back. I said, ooh, I love it when you suck me like that, and when you do with your clothes on, give me the shivers, something like that. It's about a skeleton. Kim Kardashian. I'm laughing because we already saw this photo before. I'm not. That's why I'm laughing. This is Jay-Z. I'm sorry. It's Kobe Bryant. Samuel L. Jackson. This photo is really good. This photo is. Oh, man. I'm to be a fly on the wall. Now, dude, this would be kind of. This is a dream blunt rotation. I agree. Now, I'm not saying that Tiger Woods would be cool when he smokes weed, but I bet it would be fun. I bet it would be a fun conversation. Okay. I just don't know what to say about this one. I didn't know this photo existed. It's Snoop Dogg. It's Roger Federer. Why is Tiger Woods holding the trophy? You don't play tennis. Spike Lee. Jimmy Fallon holding a Wiimote. Tiger Woods dressed like it's it's the final 18 holes of the Masters. For some reason, they got him. There's no doubt they had to pay extra to get Tiger Woods to wear the red shirt, right? That's something he's only supposed to break that out for the final day. That's Bon Jovi, and possibly, no disrespect, but the worst shirt I have ever seen in my entire life. And believe it or not, I'm not talking about Bon Jovi's. Also, Dan, look, Bon Jovi's got the Superman tattoo too. It's not just Sam Yo. It's Muhammad Ali. It's Janet Jackson. This photo just doesn't feel right. It's Jay Leno. It's Prince. Listen, I have nothing for or against Tiger Woods. Here's one thing I'm going to say. I think I admire the fact that he just can't look cool. No matter what he wears, he just looks like someone told him to wear it. Someone was like, oh, this will look good. And he said, okay. Because I can relate to that. That's how I feel all the time. No matter what I wear, I'm like, this doesn't look like me. I mean, he looks most cool in the golf clothes, which maybe makes sense. It's Kobe Bryant. Like, he looks pretty cool there. Mark Wahlberg, on the other hand, does not look cool. Mark Wahlberg looks like a very small man. Also, Mark, listen, dude, like, you're playing golf with Tiger Woods? Why you got an AirPod in, man? Like, I get that you're a busy guy, but you're golfing with Tiger Woods. You couldn't think you could just be in the moment for like a couple hours or something? It'd be like, oh, by the way, hold my calls. I'm golfing with Tiger Woods right now. Were you listening to a podcast or something? Like, what's the problem? Who's that with Tom Brady? I know football. That's Donald Trump. Turns out presidents meet a lot of famous athletes. It's Oprah Winfrey. Not an awkward handshake in the slightest. Yep, this would be a lot of fun. I think this would be a great time. It's just the felt. I'm not a fashion consultant. I'm just saying. The felt pea coat, gray vest, crew neck shirt, and then the self-branded. Is that his brand? Tom Brady, is he number 13? It's 12. Okay. Well, they might want to listen. Is Jay still here? Can we get a critique of the readability on this logo? Because I mean, it's just all the characters mashed together. Jay-Z, what? Tom Brady, what the fuck are you wearing, man? You part of a gang? Are you a grown-up bully from A Christmas Story? Like. That's Tom Brady and the only beer he's ever consumed in his life. He's been taking 12 multivitamins a day ever since this taping in order to remove the toxins from his liver. This is Alexander Rodriguez. Absolutely horrible dark age for men's fashion. Mid to late 2000s it was not a good time. I'm not saying I don't have hats like that. I'm just saying it's the hat with the like casual button up. It's like a panda. I mean, I only lose versus a panda if I give up. So you are assault rifle, handgun. This seems like a good place. IMO to begin. Actually, we can pretty much begin attacking immediately. Please do not call them back shots. I know you said that back shots do double damage. We're not going to use that terminology. We're going to say impacts from... we're going to say posterior impact damage. Why? You should ask your parents when you get a little older, okay? Okay, we're going to approach them from the posterior. I mean, that doesn't sound right either, to be honest with you. Can I tell you, by the way, you guys got one of my real-life friends in my G-Chat mentions telling me, hey, NL, well, he calls me Ryan, your fans want you to know that you can put Semtex in a briefcase and then leave the briefcase and then detonate the briefcase. I'm getting backseated in my real life now. As a result of your actions. We did it, Chad. Dentist appointment today? Chib, I know as a childless millennial Gen Z, you're like, oh, dentist appointment sucks so much. As someone with one child who's at daycare right now, you know what I wouldn't give to be able to sit in a chair and just slowly have my corneas melted by that bright light for 45 minutes, have my gums scraped with a hook, have someone actually take care of me, have someone ask me a question, how does that feel? Are you doing okay? You know what that would be like for me? That would be a refreshing change of pace, Chibley. So why don't you just shut up and get in the chair, okay? Are you okay? Don't ask me this question. I didn't need you to reply. Good time for Superman. With the sun into the sky. Hey, NL, thoughts on being rude to friends who have a phobia of dentists? Excuse me. Chib said, I don't mind going to the dentist. It's kind of relaxing. Ergo, I don't need to apologize. Am I the asshole for refusing to help my neighbor and her 2 young children when their wipers were frozen? Canada spotted? I, 59 male, live in a major city in Ontario, Canada. I live in a small subdivision and have 5 neighbors total on my street. Not a major city. Sorry, there's no... You don't live in a major city if you're on a cul-de-sac with 5 other detached houses. You might be in Oshawa, you might be in Burlington, Mississauga, Scarborough, Richmond Hill, something like that. I'm telling you, don't flatter yourself. Enjoy the fact that you've got a house that I'm sure is worth more money than it's actually worth, and you get to tell people, you get to steal the valor of being like, yeah, I'm from Toronto. But actually, you're like, I'm 75 minutes on the GO train away. Because we're out here in the urban sprawl making it work. I'm keeping non-Tim Hortons coffee shops open so that the 2 times a year you actually make it into the city and you condescend about, oh, wow, there's so many people and, oh, wow, there's so much traffic, blah, 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 so that you can be like, ooh, but it's so nice to go to JJ Bean instead of Starbucks for once. Many of them will forget to do this, as many of them have children, and it typically slips their mind, and their wipers will be frozen to their car in the morning. So this is like a little weird, but it's nice. It is a nice thing to do. I wouldn't be mad, as long as he told me that it was him that did it. If I was at the neighborhood town hall meeting with him, and he was like, hey, did you like how your windshield wipers were up instead of down? I guess there's some sort of windshield wiper fairy that's going around doing that. I would be like, that's weird, but I don't think this is he's not offensive right now. It's not like he threw dog poop in my garbage can or something like that, which, as we all know, is unforgivable. It's just something nice I like to do to look out for my neighbors. But here's where there's there's got to be a condition, right? It's just something nice I like to do, and I can leverage it and hold it over their head if something that they do doesn't appeal to me. Anyway, recently one of our neighbors moved in. A new family moved in as of last week. It's a young couple and their 2 young children. So I put my wife's wipers up and did my usual quick walk around to the other neighbors. I was hesitant when I reached my new neighbor's house, as I've only introduced myself once, but did it anyway. As I was putting the second wiper up on their pickup truck. See, I'm getting whiplash. Because at first I was like, he hates this young family. But now that I know the young family has a pickup truck, I'm like, whoa, not the asshole. But what if the husband actually is one of the 1% of pickup owners that has a job where towing or hauling materials is actually required? In that case, I might say that he is the asshole. I don't know. I need more context. Info, what is the husband's job? She sees me and yells over, hey there, do you mind giving me a hand, please? I look over to her and yell back, no, sorry, thought I was never to touch your shit ever again, ma'am, and walked back inside. She yelled it back at me, wow, AH. Told my wife about this. She thinks I should have helped her because she's just trying to get her kids to school. I disagree, as I was just following what they told me. AITA. I believe that this story is real up until new neighbors moved into the subdivision. And I believe that the rest of this happened in this man's head when he was in the shower. He did not put the windshield wipers up on the new neighbor's truck because he imagined that they might say, what the F are you doing? And then imagined, pathetically, even after that, coming home from work. And of course, the young lady who yelled at him is now struggling with their frozen windshield wipers. And then you get a malicious compliance in there where you say, I'm just doing what you told me. Sorry. He probably lives in Windsor and is bored. I would have to give this... this is like every boomer's power fantasy, right? And maybe it'll be mine when I'm that age too. But isn't every boomer's power fantasy like, you didn't appreciate what I did for you, and now, fire and brimstone is going to rain down upon you? I held the door open at Walmart for a Gen Z kid who was on their phone. They didn't say thank you, and then an anvil fell on their head and smushed them down until they were so flat that they had to plug their nose and put their thumb in their mouth and then go, and then they blew up to the size of a balloon and started floating away, and somebody took a needle and went boop, and they went, am I the asshole? I need this HP. Thank you. Poison dart. Shoot a dart that releases poisonous fumes on impact. This is what I do to my wife in bed. I'll be like, hey, good night. I love you. Little kiss on the lips. I don't actually do that. I leave the room and then I go into the bathroom and I turn the fan on and I close the door and then I try to fart into the fan so that none of the smell. Because if she smells it, she'll be like, did you fart? And then I'll be like, yeah. It's embarrassing. I saw him vent. You didn't see me vent. Stop trying to marinate me. You do a headstand in the bathroom? There's a step ladder in there. By the way, I thought of this when we were staying at the hotel at Disneyland. I don't know if like plumbers or like the people doing the construction know this. I understand the idea that people might like a quiet bathroom fan. But I'm here to tell you, it's an accessibility issue, okay? Because some of us have really loud bowel movements. And when we wake up an hour before our children and our spouses, we don't want to go to the bathroom and then have a whisper quiet fan and then all they hear is... The fan is not just to suck up the stinky air and keep mold from growing due to the humidity of like running the shower and stuff in there. The fan is also to cover up the sound of what you're doing to the toilet. Because catch me on my phone cranking up the volume and then go at YouTube video, sound of bathroom fan. Kate wakes up, she's like, you just woke up, why is your phone on 71% battery life? And I'm like, I don't know, I open Pokemon Go for 3 seconds. Fire a sweeping wave of sticky muck. No, I will not spell muck backwards. I would never. Spell cum backwards. Literally, my ass was about to say C-U-M. Streaming is not good for you. It is very bad for your cognitive health. I gotta join like a book club or something. I guess I could just read a book. I could stream me being a book club though. By the way, I don't know if anyone here has seen Sky Castles. Kate, I'm not saying anything negative about Sky Castles. There's a book club in the show. It's a Korean drama. First book they read for the book club is The Selfish Gene by Richard Dawkins. I bet they didn't expect the average person to have read that book. But as a noted biology student myself, who also owned that book before even becoming a biology student, they didn't know what the hell they were talking about. They were saying things like Dawkins makes the case that it's good to be selfish, that the only way you can be truly selfless is by being selfish. Dawkins does not make that case. He may lay out the data that seems to imply, consequently, that acting selfishly can actually be selfless maybe for your children and your immediate family. But Richard Dawkins never lays down the case himself, okay? Well, now he does probably, but... Go back to the joke about pooping. So I was in the bathroom and I was like... And it was really stinky and brown. Hey, this gives me a chance to do my joke from earlier. Thought I would fart, but now I'm ashamed. I gave my pants a brown stain. Give me some better blasting. That seems good for me. 65 blasting, we take those. Please stop this. What, you guys don't like song parodies? Many people have called song parodies the caviar of comedy. Blaster, mount, close, or lasso. If taking damage would defeat you, dismount instead. Ejector shorts. Thought I would fart, but now I'm ashamed. Get him out of the bathroom? What are you talking about? Get him out of the bathroom. It would be sick if your pants had an ejector seat. That seems like something they would do on Jackass. Hi, I'm Steve-O. Welcome to the Pants Ejector Seat Challenge, dude. You could have him, like, there could be a hydraulic chair sewn into the seat of your pants, and then when you press a button, it, like, rockets you out of the... Dude, it fucking kills. Dude, the fucking rocket pants fucking kill, dude. We're working on it. We're still working on it. Time for AARP. Hang on, don't you know, AARP, you only have to be like 40, right? You'd be surprised to learn that people as young as age 13 can sign up for AARP. There is no minimum age requirement for AARP. But you get benefits at age 50. Like, I've never even looked at... Canada, I don't think, has like our version of the AARP. Let me see what kind of rewards you get here, man. That's a great idea. Everyday savings at Denny's, Walgreens, Consumer Cellular, Expedia, Delta, no, sorry, not the airline, Delta Dental, Budget Rent-A-Car, Avis Rent-A-Car, and Silver Cuisine, whatever the hell that means. The AARP magazine, of course. Earn 50% more points on challenging activities. What does that mean? Like sending an email? Converting a docx to PDF? Receive member-exclusive rewards like 8% off grocery gift cards and 25% off retail gift cards. I mean, that's kind of sick. Other AARP benefits. Brain-twisting quizzes, kick-in-the-pants fitness tracking, or number-crunching money tools. Take your pick from hundreds of good-for-you activities. Okay, so they have like a trivia app or something. They have a Sudoku app. Redeem the points you earn on the app for $20 Uber and Uber Eats gift cards. It's a damn Ponzi scheme, man. What is this? Why don't they just... Why are they putting so much sauce on the ad copy? Why can't there just be like a bulleted list or a table or something? How much does it cost to join? Join AARP for just $9 a year when you sign up for a 5-year term. Okay, that's pretty low. It's pretty cheap. That Denny's members save 15% off their meal every day? I don't ever eat at Denny's, but I'm just crunching the numbers and I'm like, okay, $9 a year to save 15% off my meal at Denny's every day? Plus my ass gets, like, it could get 25% off of gift cards. So here's what you do. You buy your AARP membership, or AARP membership. You go to Costco. You buy Denny's gift cards. You use your AARP discount to get them cheaper. You get an executive membership, so you get 2% cash back. Then you go to Denny's. You show them your AARP card. You get 15% off the meal. Then you pay with a gift card that was 20% off to begin with, and then you pay for it with your Costco Visa or MasterCard to get an extra 2% cash back. Eventually, I'm pretty sure Denny's is going to pay you not to eat there. It's like the dude who bought infinite first-class tickets on Delta, and after like 10 years, they were like, we're going to buy you out of your contract because we're losing too much money. AT&T. Members can learn how to save up to $10 per line per month, plus receive $45 in waived activation and upgrade fees. I'm just going to go ahead and say that these rewards don't seem like super incredible, but for $9 a year for their current Labor Day membership sale, even though Labor Day was 7 months ago or something. I mean, this seems like a pretty good deal. Yeah, for $9, it adds up pretty quick. But then you got to factor in, you know, the cost to recycle the magazine every year. Or every month. AARP Perks browser extension. Play free Atari games online. Well, that's a perk. Is there a Canadian AARP? Yes, it's called CARP. You actually can't make this up. CARP is the Canadian Association for Retired Persons. Okay, let me see what our perks are on CARP. Member benefit. No, this doesn't look nearly as good. I've never even heard of any of the stores here, man. Save $200 off your new Stana stair lift. Get a cash rebate of $250 when you get a chip reverse mortgage from Home Equity Bank. $250 for these reverse mortgages are on like $1 million houses. Save with low senior copays. 20% off your first health store order from the Health Depot pharmacy. I've never even heard of this. Let me see what kind of benefits they have in the games category. Oh, free online crosswords and games. Okay, that's not much. How about travel? You got any good benefits in travel? Save up to 20% off the best available rate at Digby Pines Golf Resort and Spa. That's not even a chain. That's one place. Save 12% off the best available rate at the True Hotel by Hilton in Yarmouth, Nova Scotia. What the hell are you talking about? My ass is not going to Yarmouth, Nova Scotia to get 12% off at the True Hilton Hotel. Save 15% at the Hampton Inn and Suites, Truro, Nova Scotia. What the hell is wrong with my country? Holy cow, it's ass. I have to move to America, start eating at Denny's. I thought there would be at least a Swiss Chalet, 5% off at Swiss Chalet or something like that. Save 20% off admission at the Royal Aviation Museum of Western Canada in sunny Winnipeg, Manitoba. Are you fucking kidding me? Special savings for CARP members at the Medieval Times Dinner and Tournament, only in Toronto. This is outrageous. Well, it would pay for itself if I ever wanted to fly to Winnipeg and go to the Canadian Museum of Human Rights, but is there anything else here, maybe in the lifestyle category, maybe $1 off a Peloton membership? I'm not joking with you. I've never heard of any of these stores. What the hell is Canadian Footwear? Save 10% off regular price at Canadian Footwear. 20% off all Power Warehouse fitness products and accessories. Save 15% and get free shipping on Mo Moogie Canadian barley tea. No caffeine, no sugar, no calories. Delicious and refreshing. Winnipeg. The American one is here's some national or international brands. Here's the Canadian one. Winnipeg. Save 10% on renovation contracts with Shift Accessibility Contractors Limited. That's just a dude with a van. They need a new board of directors at this organization. They are not cooking. They're not getting anything done. I've never heard of any of these. Save 10% off a pair of genuine Nordic walking poles, free carrying bag, and free shipping anywhere in Canada for CARP members. Okay, you could get 10% off Nordic walking poles and a free carrying bag. That's pretty good. Subscribe to Canada's local Gardener magazine and $5 is donated to your local CARP chapter. That's not even anything. That's literally money for someone else. Get cash back when you buy or sell your home. $3 cash back per 1,000 based on 5% real estate commission, i.e. sale of $300,000 equals $900 back for a CARP member? What are you talking about? This is not a good deal. It might even be worth moving to the United States of America when I turn 50 just to get an AARP membership instead of a CARP membership, because this is outrageous. Yeah, I sold my home in a buyer's market, but on the bright side, I got $900 cash back. I can't retire in Bellingham. I actually, and I'm not messing with you, ever since, and it's not the librarian's fault, but ever since the video of me talking about Bellingham that they made got posted on r/Bellingham, I think that there is an insignificant chance, but a non-zero chance that I will be hassled if I ever stop in Bellingham. They were tearing me apart. You see, the one person said, I didn't watch this, but I feel like ranting for 45 minutes about Bellingham is not something that a normal person would do. I hope everything gets better for him in his life. That shit that's withering, man. Then there was a couple people I appreciate.
Before history.
I appreciate the soldiers that did some dirty work for me in the comments, and were like, I'm an NL fan from Bellingham. He's literally just telling jokes. And they're like, yeah, well, it would, you know what's a joke? What's a joke is that our economy was actually better during COVID, before the Canadians started crossing the border to buy all our milk from Trader Joe's. But anyway, I'm not trying to get like a part 2 made. Meanwhile, next post below it. Hey, headed to Vancouver for a day. Any fun things I could do? Well, Bellingham doesn't have any Asian restaurants. You might be interested in trying a new food. It recently came over from the Far East. It's called sushi. I know it sounds a little weird, and you're going to be like, I know, what? I'm paying someone not to cook? That seems like a foreign concept. But I'm telling you, it's fresh, it's delicious, and it tastes pretty good. And maybe it's a problem with me, but I'm innately suspicious of anybody who is like too anybody that has no hate in their heart. And I'm not saying like for people, you know, based on any personal characteristic. I mean more like you could watch a video of someone that would be like, you know, pulling their pants down and like taking a shit on the sidewalk and then going like, oh, whoa, 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 oh, whoa, 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 look at me, and like people in the comments would be like, fuck this guy, I hate him. And then like some people would be like, you should have more sympathy for the sidewalk shitter. You don't know what he went through in his life. So it smells a little bad. Other than that, why don't you just mind your own business? Like, you don't know. This guy could have just lost his job and lost custody of his kids. And I'm like, what went wrong in your life? It's like you don't, tolerance is great, but there are also like, there's things in the marginalia that are like, there's things that are beyond criticism. Like, you know, if you donate a kidney to a stranger, you can't be like, oh, why didn't you do it a year ago? Why'd you wait so long? There's also like, you know, just taking a shit on the sidewalk and then screaming like, look at me. That's like, you can't defend it. You just gotta be, sometimes you just gotta say, F that dude.
Oh, shit.
I saw his desktop.
What was on it?
There's a big fucking penis. He's looking at a penis.
Oh my
on the
god!
side.
Oh no, I thought he was joking, but he actually saw it.
Big dick, big penis.
Wait, is it his though?
It's mine. I don't know how he got it. What the hell? Why is your desktop background a different dick now? Do you have it like on a slideshow?
Oh, I have a Dick Desktop Manager.
No,
Wait,
that was
Justin's?
that was a requirement to get in the NLSS. We had to all give him dick pics.
I do have
hanging
access
over the
to
edge of a
dick
toilet?
vaults.
Martin?
These ones.
Wait, you guys didn't have to give Ryan a dick pic?
I gave him 5. Just kidding. I'm kidding, guys. I'm joking around.
As a little treat,
If you guys had to
I'll give
fight
double
on
points
one
this
side of the
time.
Second World War, what side would you choose?
Same challenge.
Fuck you.
What the hell?
I would fight
How about
for the
you
Allies.
say first?
I'd fight for the
Yes,
Allies.
of course. Of
Pick
course.
the prompt you're most familiar
Well,
with.
I don't know.
Or
It's
just
lots
close
of
your
different
eyes, stab the
viewpoints
screen,
out there.
Are you trying to audit chat? Like, are you
I don't know. I
making
was
a
just
ban
hoping one
list
of you
or
would
something?
slip up, and then I would clip it and be like, "Gotcha." Put it next to your dick pics in my compromise folder. Now, I'm not ashamed to admit. I'm not trying to overstate my own prowess. I could beat Adam Sandler in a fight, for sure. It might be close just because we're both closer to the normal person than we are to like a professional athlete. He can ball. Yeah, but it's not who would win in 1v1 basketball. What are you talking? It's just people in chat are like, dude, he plays 1 versus 1 basketball all the time. What does that mean? Like, how would that? So what? He plays 1 versus 1 basketball all the time. He's got cardio. I got cardio too. You listen. I'm not insulting him. He looks good for 56. I got 20 years of youth, and I honestly think I'm in better shape. Not to be rude, not to say that he's in bad shape. I saw Hustle. People said, how could you put Stiller here and Sandler here? You're crazy. Ben Stiller would wash Adam Sandler. Ben Stiller would take Adam Sandler 9 out of 10, maybe 10 out of 10. He's not 78. He's 57. Okay, he might be short, but whatever. Honestly, I don't think being tall is a huge advantage in a normie fight. Because a short person they hit lower on your center of gravity, it's easier for them to knock you over. Oh my God, why don't you just marry a basketball? Ben Stiller doesn't do well in one-on-one basketball. Okay, who could I take on the hard court? I mean, if I had to guess, the list would look pretty similar. I would definitely demolish Patrick Stewart in one-on-one basketball. Sandler would crush me. I'd probably go even with Rogan, maybe less than even. Seems like he might play some Hollywood basketball for all I know. I don't think I'm taking too many people in basketball, honestly, because Ben Stiller played basketball in The Cable Guy, or he directed the basketball scene at least. This is a crazy start, okay? Because, like, if I'm getting up close and personal with a panda, I'm done. But if I don't get close to a panda, how is it going to kill me? It's a fight? I mean, I feel like I could just keep my distance and then, like grab a stick or something and just keep poking it with the stick until it dies. It might take 10 years. But I like a bear, I'm willing to admit, okay, a bear is no shot. Like a grizzly bear kills me. A panda? I mean, I only lose versus a panda if I give up. Panda sprints as fast as a regular bear? What are you talking about? Panda top speed. The Fiat Panda. I'm not talking about the Fiat Panda. I'm talking about the panda bear is 140 miles an hour. Panda bear speed. A giant panda can travel at speeds of up to 20 miles an hour. Okay, for how long? Okay, this is not fair. The Usain Bolt of pandas stuns a driver with its lightning speed. The average moving speed of a wild panda is 88.3 feet per hour. That's fucking nothing, dude. Just take the L. Nobody can explain to me how a panda is gonna kill me. It has claws? No, yeah, but how is it going to catch me? It's a fight, not a race. I'm keeping my distance. I'm assuming, doesn't a panda sleep like 20 hours a day? I'm keeping my distance. Eventually it gets tired. It falls asleep. And then I just fucking like do like a drop knee like right on its temple or something like that, or its windpipe. Like I would have to be an idiot to go up and be like, okay, panda, like it's just going to grab me and tear my head off. But how is it going to beat me if I don't do that? We didn't say it was a cage match. We said it was in the physical 100 little, like the circle arena. It runs up to you. I can outrun a panda. It's not like, oh, now we're setting up all these arguments. Like, oh, you're both seated at a chair and you start with your hands grabbing like it's an arm wrestle. How long can you outrun a panda? I honestly think I can outrun a panda as long as it takes. How does the panda know it's a fight? Like, just listen, okay? Before you say that that's cheating, what are they gonna like mind control it? There's some animals here, like a wolf. If you put me in like a room with a wolf, that's a carnivore. That's a hunter. It's a predator. I'm in a lot of trouble, okay? Like we're fighting. If you put me in a room with a panda, I don't think that it knows that we're going to town. Maybe when it gets hungry, it goes. It starts to go a little violent, but there's like it has a docile and sedated attitude. I don't think you're going to create a situation easily where like the panda's going to rush me. It's not mental gymnastics. It's like when I fight the shark, I'm not going to be like, oh, so it's a cage match. I'm fighting a shark on land. I'll just wait for it to drown. Like I'm trying to meet it in a reasonable sense. You know, I'm not going to walk up to a panda and be like, let's grapple. The panda's going to rip me in two. At the same point, the panda's not going to be like, okay, the humans can use their superior brains to bring in like a gun, okay? So I'm just saying this one's like, it's close. Just because like, I don't know, I just don't see it killing me. I don't see me killing it, but I don't see it killing me. After it catches me, I'm toast, but I don't see it catching me. I don't see me killing the panda. I think it's just like I think this is a draw. No winner. It's like in Dark Souls, when like you have perfect dodges, but your weapon does no damage, and you go up against something with a huge health bar. All the birds would fly away. We're in a closed warehouse. They gotta land at some point, okay? As long as all the windows are closed, it's over. Then what about the panda? I'm telling you, I think that there's a situation where the panda falls asleep and I land a debilitating knee strike on its windpipe. I think I just keep my distance from the panda. Then when it falls asleep, I drop a little Anderson Silva on it. And then maybe it doesn't take on the first one, but then we start the dance all over again for another couple days. One swipe and you're done. He's got to catch me first. You're like all the bodybuilders on Physical 100. Oh, I'm the strongest man in Gyeongsang Bukdo province. The challenge is bend over for 45 seconds and pick up some Lego pieces that fell on the carpet. Oh, fuck. A wolf? Let me be very clear. I think the wolf rinses me. But I do think that there is a chance. Not a high chance, but I at least think that there is there's a 5 to 10% chance I take one wolf in a fight. I'm not an expert in fighting animals. I'm going to assume that when the wolf comes to strike me, I have to basically counter it with a well-placed kick to the face with my Blundstones. And then it'll like whimper and fall over on its side. And then I put my elbows like that and go, fall right on top of it. And then it'll start like coughing and stuff. And then we're going sloth style. I'm picking it up over my head and going, boo! Boo! But in 9 out of 10 situations, I think the wolf probably gets me. All the other birds that we've had to deal with, have been very small, non-threatening birds. An eagle, so it's a genuine predator. And I think that, the eagle comes down and tussles with you. He does some damage to you. You do some damage to him. He flies away. You're like, I fucking hate this dude. Just come down here and give me a fair fight. Maybe this is egotistical. I don't realistically think it would be a close one. I think they would get a few bites in. I think they would draw blood. I think I would be hurt, but I don't think they would ever be in danger of killing me. It has sharp talons. Literally, if it starts to claw at my face, I'll just wrap my arms around it, pull it down to my stomach in one fluid motion, and then fall over on top of it and just squeeze. It's over. It's done. They're strong AF. Yeah, not as strong as a human being. It's that easy. Dude, if eagles were as smart as us, you'd think they'd be having the same conversation. I think I could definitely beat a human. Bro, how? I'd use my sharp claws to tear open their belly so their organs fell out. Oh, really? And while you're doing that, they're with their huge chests and arms and brains, they're just going to let you do that, huh? You don't think they're going to use their opposable thumbs to grab your skull and just crush it? Did you know human beings are capable of running at up to 60 kilometers an hour and deadlifting 1,400 pounds? There's even been reports of human females lifting cars off of their babies when their adrenaline hits. But sure, okay, you're just gonna run down there and with one swipe, you're gonna cut open his jugular vein. Okay. I'm telling you, I clear an eagle. It would hurt. Like, it's not like a lobster. Like a lobster, I would like invite people over. An eagle, I would be like, this is a movie for real. I don't think I have dog-like energy at all. If anything, I have more of like a cat-like energy, I think. Meow. I do have that dog in me, though. Like this is not a joke. Like I'll play it up for a little bit of humor, but it's like this genuinely happens. Someone in front of me on the Peloton, if they're ahead of me by like 5 kilojoules and it's a 20-minute ride, do not bet against me. Because like I think they're just like enjoying their workout and like improving their physical health. My goal was, that's how it started for me. I got on the bike, improved my heart health. Maybe, you know, it's not a race day, it's just a training day. If someone's 5 above me, it became race day. And then when I passed them, I, like, in my head, I don't say it out loud, but in my head, I'm like, eat shit. Eat my ass. And they didn't do anything wrong. They're literally just riding the bike. But there's something wrong with me. Like, they don't even know that we're racing, probably. But I'm like, I'm mad at them. It's that, like, Michael Jordan attitude, but none of the talent. And sometimes, like, when I pass them, or when let me put it this way. Sometimes there'll be like 10 minutes left, and I don't think I'm going to pass them. I give them a high five, and then the high five is to be like, I respect you for being better than me at the Peloton. If they don't high five me back within a minute, I'm catching them, and then when I pass them, I'm giving them another high five. The subtext of that high five is you should have high fived me back, you piece of shit. Now eat my ass. This, I can't stress enough, this all exists only in my head. There's no, it's not like they said, hey, let's race or anything like that. They literally just existed on the leaderboard. That can't be normal. It's very motivating though. It's from the Dota. I don't think it's, I think the Dota just fed into it. But Dota makes you hate your own team as much as the enemy. Like, you don't hate the enemy team. If anything, you become like, Reek, you know, Dota, all MOBAs, I think, turn you from Theon Greyjoy, where you are allied against a common enemy, into Reek, where you're just like, oh, I wish I was a Bolton. Oh, to have been born on the dire side instead of the Radiant. Oh, look at all these idiots that that are on my team. If only I could have been on the other team. But then when you're on the other team, you're like, wow, these guys are idiots. I can't believe we won. I'm not like that when I drive, though. I saw some people be like, that's me at a stoplight. The only thing that makes me... I've never raced my car at a stoplight against anyone. But sometimes I do... Well, I guess this would be called racing. I get annoyed when, like, the car next to me starts, like, rolling before the light turns green. And then when the light turns green, they're slow to react to the change. Like, they're so eager to jump the gun, but then when the starting gun goes off, they're like looking at their phone or something like that. So if I see someone inching out into the intersection like that and I'm beside them, I do get... Fuck off. Okay. I do get a little Need for Speed Underground, and like the microsecond it turns green, I'm accelerating just to make them know. Like, I just want in their head, they're like, oh, and I even had, my wheels were moving and his were stationary, and yet his reaction time is so much. So, yeah, like, I guess I'm a little crazy is what I'm trying to say. Maybe I'm a little, we all play these crazy games together just to pass the time. There's no harm, no foul. It's not like I'm going, ring, 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 ring. I'm just like, you know, passing them. Going maybe slightly over the speed limit to make sure they know that they're my bitch. That's nothing. And the best part about it is that I know that they are, but they don't care at all. So it's really a victimless crime. They don't even really recognize my existence in the slightest. Actually, I think I might be getting crazier as I get older, too. This is also, sorry, all the anecdotes from like the past 2 weeks that I have in my solitary like baby walking time are coming back to me. Sometimes people will pass me when I have the stroller. And like, you may recall, but it's like 2 years ago, that I used to say like, you know, oh, you guys are lucky I have the stroller, because otherwise, like, you think this is as fast as I could walk? I would be dusting you right now. That era's long gone. Now, if they don't make what I would consider to be a good effort to maintain a faster pace when they're in front of me, I'm happy to pass their ass back. And that is like the closest that you could probably ever see me come to an act of aggression in real life. If you pass someone while walking and then like a minute later they pass you back, basically they, with body language, they said, fuck you, you're not faster than me, you shouldn't have passed me in the first place. But you can't do anything because I got a stroller. So, well, I don't know. If you were so eager to pass, maybe your ass should move a little faster then. Otherwise, get behind me, draft. It actually improves your efficiency. If your ass didn't want to go fast, you just didn't want someone in front of you, too bad. I'm gonna make you work for it. I don't mind you being faster than me. It's just you've actually got to be faster than me. You can't just go faster than me for 2 seconds, get in front of me, and then walk slower than me. What do you think is the grossest soda to smell the burp of? That's where we're at now. Sprite? I don't know if I've ever experienced a Sprite burp. I had it was actually like my best friend in elementary school. He absolutely hated when you would like, he let me put it this way. He hated the smell of people's breath when they drank soda. So we all used to like, you know, you go out for like a Pizza Hut birthday party or something like that. You get a carafe of Pepsi. We all used to drink like a bunch of Pepsi and then just breathe in his face. And he would be like, I hate this, please stop. And we would be like, no. It was a lot of fun. This is evil? I mean, like, it was just, I always call it like harmless bullying. It's not, it wasn't, it was like, it's not like we weren't friends. And then I just went up to him, it was like, pung, and then he's like, his spine like shattered against the locker. And then I was like, hey, smell this. And he was like, oh, please, please, don't. Okay, fine, I won't do it again if you give me your lunch money. And then he's, okay, here you go. And then he gives me his lunch money, and I'm like, $7, what's this? You're lucky I'm nice. Take one for the road. Like, it wasn't like that. We were friends. I wonder what he's up to these days. I heard he was going through a rough time. He didn't accept my Facebook friend requests. For some, he blocked me. Probably a misclick. He never was very smart. Come to think of it, he did leave me a really long voicemail a couple years ago. I just deleted it because I'm kind of busy. I don't know if he would know what that's like. Anyway, I'm sure he's probably living it up, getting soda breathed in his face right now. He always loved it when we did that. He's, as far as I know, he's actually living happily and he's lived a very successful life. But imagine if he didn't. Then that story will be really fucked up. I'm not the soda kid. I was the dude drinking the soda and then breathing it into his face. It's not like I didn't catch my fair share of ribbing. You see the picture of me from the article where I was a middle school chess champion. There's like red flag number 1. 35% body fat, octagonal glasses, getting interviewed in the local newspaper about my chess strategy. Distilled it down to one quote. I like to make attacking and defending moves at the same time. Walk on my damn toes. Had casts on both legs trying to fix me from walking on my toes. Snapped right back to walking on my toes as soon as they took the casts off. Like, I know I'm like, I got a lot of Giga Chat energy right now, but, you know, I had to work at it. Does this guy just rant about random shit? What do you want from me? What do you want me to talk about? Some non-random shit? You want me to talk about how Tiff Macklem, the chair of the Bank of Canada, kept interest rates level today, thus indicating that perhaps the Canadian Fed is taking a wait-and-see approach to inflationary data, but also they did continue with quantitative tightening, thus indicating that perhaps they are concerned about the inflationary pressure of rising M2 supply? Because that's the big news today. Is that what you want me to talk about? Please go in depth on that. Okay, today, Tiff Macklem kept the Canadian federal interest rate level rather than raising it or lowering it. I mean, you wouldn't expect it to be lowered right now, but I think that the market probably assumed it was going to be kept level, but with a little bit of a hedge for a 25 or 50 basis point raise. I mean, the Canadian Fed and the American Fed operate independently, but some people may see Canada's move as a signal that the U.S. is not as likely to raise rates. Now, I don't know if there's any correlation there. I'm just trying to listen. Explain it like it's football. Okay, I would say that like Juventus and Inter Milan are tied 1-1 in the 70th minute. And people are like, whoa, this is not good for Juventus. They need to sub on Xavi Alonso immediately. And then they refuse to sub on Xavi Alonso. Because they're like, you know what? We're just going to take a wait-and-see approach. And if this ends up going to extra time, we're going to want him to have fresh legs for the golden goal. Explain it like it's an esport. Team Na'Vi is slightly behind in overall gold now in Dota 2. Everyone is expecting them to take Roshan, including their opponents, LGD. So LGD is camping Roshan. They've got it like warded up because they know they got to take it at some point. That is allowing team captain Puppy of Na'vi to say, hey guys, don't do Roshan. They're expecting it, while they're distracted and trying to camp Roshan. Just do some quick farming in the jungle to make up a little bit of the gold difference, and then we can take a team fight. Great explanation. I know, I used to be a teacher. What's the deal with Roshan? If I kept getting 5-man ganked in that pit, I would stop spawning in that pit. And you know what? I'd put my cheese somewhere else too. Why doesn't Roshan simply eat the cheese when he's almost dead? What's the deal with the cheese? They counter-warded me, Jerry. They counter-warded. I know, we're silver. Who buys sentry wards in silver? Observer wards. People don't even buy observer wards in silver. Kramer, are you farming up the enemy jungle? Giggity. The modern Seinfeld, the cast of Seinfeld gets into Dota. Elaine has a boyfriend, but she loses respect for him after finding out he uses his starting gold to buy boots. George can't figure out how to install Dota and doesn't realize he's been playing Heroes of Newerth the whole time. Jerry keeps getting matched against Newman and losing games. They finally ask Kramer to play, and it turns out that Kramer is a diamond level player who used to be on a competitive Dota team at the International 3 with his friend Bob Sacamano. Oh, we could have made that one, man. Ross starts to play Dota, but he gets very upset that even though he perceives Joey to be of lower intelligence than him, Joey has been placed higher after his placement matches. Ross gets a private Dota coach, but still can't seem to catch up with Joey. Phoebe sings a song at Central Perk about the woes of being a flying courier. Rachel just exited the walk-in freezer, and Chandler and Monica have sexual intercourse. That is, the friends play Dota. That's good. You farmed my jungle? My jungle? Do The Office? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna... Okay, Dwight is... Dwight says, I can't make the after-work party. I've got a date tonight. Then it cuts away to him giving a confessional. I don't have a date tonight. I just didn't want them to know that I'm competing in the Chinese national Dota competition. Then it cuts to him in like a room, and it's all like LED'd up, and it's glow. He's got like a complete streamer setup and a gamer chair. I don't want to tell them because, no, I'm not ashamed. I just don't want them to ask for my prize money. I don't want to brag, but the winner gets 320,000 yuan. Oh, we could have made that one. Stanley plays too. So true. Rotate top. Sorry, Stanley, what did you say? Did I stutter? All right, that's all I got. With this bit, you got to cut it before it gets too bad. Classic Stanley. Stanley, your heart sucks and you crush your wife during sex. Boom, roasted. Frasier, listen, I know I said we were going to stop, but all I could do for Frasier is... Frasier Crane says, Niles, why don't you stand up to Maris for once? Niles replies, oh, please, Frasier. We both know that's a worse idea than buying a TP scroll as nature's prophet. Oh, because he has one, it's like he has an innate ability to teleport. Nature's prophet has an innate ability to teleport. So I'm not saying there's never a situation in which they should have a TP scroll. I'm just saying it wouldn't prioritize it as much, probably. How about Family Guy? I mean, that's always easy. Oh, come on, Peter. This is just like that time that you started playing Dota 2. And then you just literally have Peter Griffin play Dota 2. I can't do Big Bang Theory because I've only seen one episode of the show. Bizarrely, it's an episode of the show where Penny gets addicted to the Age of Conan online. So it's like, as far as I'm concerned, that's just a show about the ravages of video game addiction. It hits too close to home. Did you vote for the mayoral guy who did crack? Excuse me, that's Toronto? I don't live in Toronto. I live in Vancouver. Oh, this looks fucking weird, right? What the hell's going on with the refraction on my lenses here? Pippi Longfinger. Look at what is this? I've never noticed that before. Whoa! Whoa! That's weird. Are you high? No, I'm just a guy. Doesn't it look weird? Maybe it looks completely normal. Do you eat the piece of sushi that's covered in wasabi? Usually, yeah. I mix the wasabi with the soy sauce and dip. So here's the thing. That's not the way you're supposed to do it, but who cares? If it works for you, you're the customer, go ahead. A lot of people, I think they have the idea that they need to... Like, people treat sushi as if it's always like this serene experience. Like, you're in the middle of, like... Every restaurant is Jiro dreams of sushi. Like, half of the people will go in there and be like, I'll have a California roll and a Philadelphia cheesecake roll. And then they're like, oh, you don't mix the wasabi with the soy sauce. You never mix the wasabi with the soy sauce. Like, if you're at, Sushi Dragon or something like that, then go hard. If you're going to a fancy sushi restaurant, maybe you aspire to have it be a little bit more authentic, and then you don't mix the wasabi and the soy sauce, perhaps. But if you're just like getting sushi, you could do whatever you please. You think there's people in Japan who would do that? Like they take their friend to like a hamburger restaurant and their friend squeezes the ketchup onto the fries, and then they're like, no! When hamburgers and french fries were originally invented in America, they had a little paper cup that you put the ketchup in and then you dip the french fry. You don't squeeze it all over the top like a madman. Some of the french fries are going to have way too much ketchup. Some of the french fries are going to be buried. They're not going to have any. What if I'm getting sushi from Edo, Japan? Is that the Japanese restaurant in the Pacific Center food court? Honestly, you should be putting barbecue sauce on that, in my personal opinion. And then go next door to the Taco Time. Get yourself a marinated chicken taco salad instead. Oh, you never smoke the crack like that. Oh my God, did you literally just crush up the rock and then smoke it out of a pipe? You have to put it in aluminum foil first. If you want to really experience the crack, you have to put it in aluminum foil and then put a Bic lighter underneath it until it gets aqueous. Anyway, I don't know where I haven't watched enough episodes of Drugs Inc. to be able to make the jokes make sense. But anyway, I'll be back in 3 minutes. I just watched a video about how to properly eat sushi and I feel like my whole life is a lie. There's a time and a place for it though, is what I'm saying. Like people will literally they'll watch like a 45-minute long video on how to properly eat sushi, and then they'll go out to some restaurant that's called like, Jade Garden and get a deep fried yam tempura roll, and then like using your chopsticks, knock the sushi piece over, then grab it with your fingers, your thumb and your forefinger, then dip it just almost imperceptibly into the soy sauce, then place it into your mouth, chicken teriyaki side down on your tongue. Allow the flavor of the soy sauce to fill your mouth with umami. No, just eat it. If you're at, Jiro Dreams of Sushi Incorporated, then be part of the experience. If you're at a restaurant that sells sushi, Chinese food, Korean food, Japanese food, Thai food, Cambodian food, and pho, then, just eat the sushi. Just open your mouth, put it in, and chew. Do you think the finals is Canadian Monday material? No, I don't think I'll ever play it again. But I do think it's pretty good. It's just like, I'm aged out. Back in the day, we used to have... shooters would just be like, capture the flag. Or, whichever team gets the most kills wins. Nowadays, you got 3 different classes, They each have 6 loadout spots. Also, they can take some stuff in their backpack to hot swap like new equipment into the game. The levels are dynamically generated. They're all completely destructible. It's not 2 teams, it's 4 teams. In order to win, you have to capture a vault. The vault gives you some money, but careful, if your team gets wiped, you lose half your money. You got to escort the vault to a cash out. Then you got to defend the control point while you're being assaulted by enemies. And then if you win, you move up to the quarterfinals, the semis, and the final, and so on and so forth. It's not that it's bad. I think it's actually pretty good. It's just that, like, while I was playing it, I was like, it's too much for me. And I don't know. I'm very anti-chat today. But people are like, there's a content drought. Green text arrow, plays new game. No, I don't really like it. Well, like, what do you want me to do? Be like, yo, new game, guys. I'm giving away an Xbox One today and pretending to enjoy this shit while everybody in chat goes, I fucking hate this game. You're so ass at this game. 0 hit markers. What's even going on? I missed the first 5 seconds. I don't understand anything about what's happening. Is there a flashing lights warning anywhere? Also, could somebody please tell me what's happening? Can I download this? Blah, blah, blah. Just treat me with a little bit of respect is all I'm at. Someone asked my opinion on the game. I gave a very polite reaction. I'm getting hit with stones. You know what? Just for that, I've deleted the casino. You've proven you can't handle it today. You can't. This isn't Squeaks' chat, okay? If you treat me with disrespect here, I'll treat you with disrespect back. He takes the insult. He Krav Magas it, he Jeet Kundos it, he becomes water, and he reflects it into entertainment. We're past that now. If you can't treat me with respect, we're turning the car around, we're going home. We're taking the keys out of the casino. You gotta remember, I'm not like other streamers. I deal with a 2-year-old all day. I'm already getting disrespected 24/7. I'm trying to like do a favor for my toddler, and she's like, I never want to brush my teeth ever again. But I can't be like, fine, we'll just let your teeth rot out of your head. So if you can't come to this chat today with a little, it doesn't even have to be compassion. You don't have to type, you're my favorite streamer, you changed my life. Oh, NL, please answer my question. What's your favorite hot sauce? Didn't answer for 5 seconds. What's your favorite hot sauce? All caps. What's your favorite hot sauce? Day 12 of NL not answering my question about what his favorite hot sauce. You don't have to be like that. You just got to talk to me like I'm a human being. You just got to talk to me with a little bit of respect. When you ask me a question, I give you an honest and non-rude answer. Don't respond with the 4chan green text arrows. 17 years ago, he said this. Now in 2023, he's changed his opinion on it. Make it make sense? So you know what? Here's one in chat. I just typed /ban, okay? That means I got one in the chamber. I got it preloaded. I'm just going to keep I'm going to control A, I'm going to control C, and I even put the space in there so that I'm not going to screw it up. I got one in the damn chamber, okay? You're all on notice. Casino? No, you missed the whole arc. Is the casino off forever? You know what? That's a great idea. Hang on. I'm going into my quick actions bar and I'm hitting a plus, but actually what I'm doing is a minus. At some point, even if you're like a digital gambling addict, you have to accept that every time things are going badly and we turn the casino off, the atmosphere immediately gets better. It's like if every time you ate a food, it gave you diarrhea, you would stop eating it eventually. You'd probably eat it like 10 more times, and then you'd be like, oh, fine. I'll stop eating it now. What do I do with my 181,000 points? That's the thing, you couldn't do anything with them before anyway. You're pogged if you win, you were mad if you lost, but there was no actual, nothing changed based on... It was a lie the whole time. Hang on, we shouldn't pill you yet because it's like a double cost pill. This is a great lesson. I was never in danger of gambling myself, really. It's just not, it's not my preferred vice. Hang on, greatest draw of all time. But now I can become even more staunchly anti-gambling because I've seen what like digital gambling has done to people. What's your favorite vice? Probably overeating. Good answer. It's just the honest to goodness truth. Don't say pleasures of the flesh if you're just addicted to jerking off, okay? That's not a pleasure of the flesh. At least not in the way we typically think of it. Did you just watch Pursuit of Happiness? No, let me tell you. I'll do you one better. I've never watched, I think, The Pursuit of Happiness. Is that the one where he finds himself screaming in a hotel room because the evils of Wall Street are all around him? It is indeed a Kendrick Lamar song. A lot of people don't know this. Me and Kendrick Lamar actually went to the same high school. And I don't want to blow up his spot, but not only did I teach him how to rap, I actually beat him for first prize in the 6th grade talent show with my rap. My rap was called King Kunta. Imagine my surprise 17 years later when I turn on the radio and find out that he jacked my rhymes. But didn't even change it. And then had the audacity to say, oh no, I swore I wouldn't tell, but most of y'all sharing bars like you got the bottom bunk in the 2-man cell. And I'm like, dude, that's what... I wrote that line in Miss Clifford's 6th grade math class. You were there with me when I wrote that. Ooh, something in the water. Sue him then? No, I don't believe in the legal system. What about when he says words you're not allowed to say in that song? I didn't write that part. That's the only part he added. Whenever he says words that I'm not allowed to say, I said guys. The one rapper Eminem's too afraid to diss. Who is Kurtis Blow? Actually listened to some Kurtis Blow yesterday. Brakes on a bus, brakes on a car, brakes that make you a superstar. Brakes on a train, brakes on a brain, brakes that make you ride in pain. These are the brakes. Break it up, break it up, break it up. The other thing that I missed in the first Kurtis Blow arc is that every Kurtis Blow rap song is 8 minutes long. Like you would think, basketball is my favorite sport. I love it when they dribble up and down the court. I love it when they drive to the hoop, and my favorite shot is the alley-oop. Like you would think that rap song would be 90 seconds long. No, it's 8 minutes. He goes over the roster of just about every team in the National Basketball Association at the time that the song came out. He talks about, were you in the Garden when Wilt Chamberlain scored 100 points? Like, it's an exhaustive history of basketball up to that point. James Naismith invented the game. You better remember the name. That's why they call it basketball, because in the peach baskets they made a hole, and then in the hole they put a stick to get the ball to take a whiff. No, I did not only listen to it because of Carl Tart on Comedy Bang Bang. I listened to it because I said, hey, Spotify, play Don't Sweat the Technique by Eric B. and Rakim. And then right after that, Spotify's incredible algorithm said, you know what you want to hear next? Basketball by Kurtis Blow. You like old school hip hop. This is as old school as it gets, buddy. I like the pick and roll. I like the give and go. When Dominique Dawkins is there, he puts on a show. I like Moses Malone and Magic and Bird. Basketball is my favorite word. I would definitely recommend it if you like songs about basketball in particular. It might be the best song about basketball ever made. No disrespect to Aaron Carter. Want to workshop your Canadian version of Kurtis Blow's Basketball, but about hockey? Hockey's my favorite. I'll sign an affidavit, and the best player, you know, it's McDavid. McDavid, Draisaitl, and Jack Campbell too. When they're on the ice, there's nothing you can do except score a goal or make a save. I like hockey because it gave us lots of great clips. The Stanley Cup is the cup you win when you win the game of hockey in the playoffs. I would say, have a good day, boss. Pat Quinn. Rick Tockett, Rick Bonus too. When they're the coaches, you know you're through. We'll just work on it. I mean, this is not it. Listen, this is bad, but it's not that much worse than Basketball by Kurtis Blow, considering it's just coming off the top of the dome piece. You just gotta find like the easiest words to rhyme. Like you would never rhyme something with lightning. Instead of doing that, if you wanted to talk about the Tampa Bay Lightning, you would say, ooh. You would say, and the Lightning of Tampa Bay, they're really good when they play at hockey, because it's my favorite sport. Steven Stamkos doesn't wear jorts. He wears pants on the hockey rink. He scores a goal with his massive dink. Like, okay, so like some of this might needs to like, I don't want to body shame anybody. +2 + 2 + 2 -20. That's true. You could do. And the Tampa Bay Lightning, when you play them, is very frightening. Because they got Kucherov, Hedman, and Braden Point. When they score, they get a point. And you won't score on Vasilevsky because he saves very nicely. It could totally work, man. Then I go see the Edmonton Oilers. They make me hot, just like a boiler. Boiler, by the way, it's hot. Just like my favorite, the slap shot. And the slap shot rings when it goes off the post. The St. Louis Blues I like the most. It's so easy. Who's Kurtis Blow? It's probably one of the hardest rappers of all time. The more you rap, the worse you do. But why'd you write that like I do? The more I rap, the worse I do. Reminds me of Ed Belfour, too. Ed Belfour played for the Dallas Stars. And just like me, he liked the bars. Boo! That was a dark period in his life that we don't... Okay, listen, hey, so these are the breaks. Break them up, break them up, break them down. That would be a great bit. Kurtis Blow on stage, slowly bombing, but trying to get people back with the worst rap lyrics of all time. No, this is a rap you hate, but if I do better, it could be a rap you'll date. A date. I'll take you to a show, cause my name is Kurtis Blow. And the boos just keep getting like louder and louder. Hey, don't boo me. I'm doing my best. Can't you see? It's not so easy to make these rhymes, even if it makes you do a crime. Oh, you're punching me in the face. That doesn't feel good on my face. I'm Kurtis Blow. Please stop hurting me. I would like to call the police. Could somebody please call 911? I'm not having very much fun. Suffering grievous injury. That doesn't feel very nice to me. I'm Kurtis Blow. That could be a good bit. But first, we need to commence like a 10-year-long psyop to teach the world who Kurtis Blow is, because they've forgotten. Kurtis Blow also does not say his own name that much. I was using that as like, you know, I was using that as a nice little home base to get back to. He does say his name like once per song. Oh, I mean, once per song is a given. Just not like, you know, once a minute like I was doing. You could do the Canucks pretty easy. Their best player's Elias Pettersson. It's got nothing. His shot was the fastest, like a gun. A gun is what you wouldn't use to score a goal. Against the Blues, you'd use a stick, you'd use a puck. And if the Canucks are playing, you need some luck, and you need some tape, and you need some skates. My name is Kurtis Blow, and I'm here to stay. Ah, yes, the freestyle rap classic. A gun is what you wouldn't use. The old switcheroo. The old switcheroo. I'm Kurtis Blow. I'm here to say, I watch hockey every day, unless it is the All-Star break. They don't play. It's a mistake. They lose momentum. It changes the game. Skills competition, pretty lame. Okay, we're getting actually like too hockey-pilled now. That's not making it. You gotta swing. Swing, swing from the claws on my level that Apollo made for me. Don't you find it's a lot easier to do the Kurtis Blow than it is to make up an All-American Rejects song. I'll keep you my dirty little secret little dev door. Back to Kurtis Blow, please. I love to jump with the Z. I jump on the shells. It's so easy. You gotta dip beneath the saws, then you gotta grab on the claws. And if they grab you, you go real high. I just caused myself to die. But don't worry, cause you'll get back up. My name's Kurtis Blow. I'm not a pup, cause I'm a man. I love to rap. This level is crap, is what I'd say if it was bad. But it's good, so I am glad. I'm Kurtis Blow. Let's do some jumps. And if we win, we'll do a fist pump, cause then we'll have some self-esteem, even though we're all on the same team, is what I'd say if this wasn't a competition today. But it is, so screw those guys. I want to win because I'm wise, and wise is another word for smart. Hey, look at this, I'm back at the start, but now after this, I'm one jump in. I sure hope that I win, but if I don't, I still had fun. Maybe this is the run. Oh, fucking the bombs and everything too. I'm Kurtis Blow. I'm Kurtis Blow. Kurtis Blow is my name, you know. My name, you know, is Kurtis B. My name is Kurtis Blow, you see. Please give me the courtesy. My name is Kurtis Blow to me. Anyway, sorry. One of the, I haven't told this story in a while, but it's one of my favorites. I remember I was going on a road trip with one of my friends to visit Mouth at his university. And he was like, hold up, we're going to pick up my other friend. So we picked up his other friend. Sorry, there's some setup required here. And he's like, hang on, I need to go back to my stepdad's place to pick up like my backpack before we go. So I've never met this kid before in my life. He's not a kid. He's probably like 20 at this point. He says, watch this. I guarantee when we go in, my stepdad will be sitting with no shirt on at his TV playing Black on the PlayStation 2. That's all this motherfucker does. And then sure enough, we like knocked on the door. He says, come in. We open up the door. Dude's got no shirt on playing Black on the PlayStation 2. I was just like, he just gave us a look, and I was like, you're not wrong. What a first impression. I've never seen him again in my entire life. For all I know, he's still playing Black. With that, I mean, that's the only data point on which I can estimate off. You saw him again when you came back from the trip. I don't know, I think maybe I got dropped off first, or like we dropped him off, but, you know, we had a weekend of like too much drinking, so like nobody was like come inside my house. We were all like, just get home as soon as possible so you can like drink a Gatorade and take a nap. Oh, the Koopas! We're almost there. Reference to my favorite streamer, Mr. Koopa 1999. Probably one of the best speedrunners of the Mario franchise on the planet, if I had to say. I don't watch speedrunners unless they're really good. So I only watch Mr. Koopa 1999. And I only listen to rappers who are good, like Kurtis Blow. Kurtis Blow playing Super Mario 64. I can't even get it started. Here we go. This is the pause champs. I know you know my song, These Are the Breaks. Well, Princess Peach wants to make me a cake. I guess she really liked my song. Super Mario 64 ain't that long. Just 20 minutes if you know what to do. Backwards long jump and you're through the star door. Do it again. Now you're on Bowser's Lair. Go to the top and find the turtle. Spin him around. He's a turtle. Not that much that rhymes with that. Zippity, zippity zap. I'm Kurtis Blow. Gotta grab the mips. Hope you don't get the yips. Hurdle. What was I thinking? All right, maybe I'm done with the raps for today. Kurtis Blow could easily do a 25-minute rap about Spelunky. Whoops. I love to go in the caves, so Spelunky is a game I crave. I like to be the little guy. He looks like He can fly, and yes, he can if he gets the cape from Dracula's castle. It is great. It allows you to do a double jump. When I get the hedget, I do a fist pump. And then I say, this is the run, and then I die to a spider bun. Okay, okay, no more rapping. Oh, you guys have never died to the spider bun in Spelunky? NL, your protein amateur teen joke from the last Super Auto Pets video was poggy as hell. Thank you. It was a complete accident, but I mean, you saw me laugh it up. For anybody that didn't watch it, what was the joke? I can't believe we won that one. Certainly a bit of an atypical team, although Moose is pretty common. Doberman's a little on the rarer side for me personally, but my word. The coconut armor lived, and that made all the difference. That's gotta hurt, Amino Andy. Thought you were a protein. Turns out you were just I was gonna say an amateur teen. Oh, what a wonderful language English is. Oh, anyways, maybe like the hardest I've ever made myself laugh. I went up against somebody and their name was Amino Andy, and I beat them. Then this did not come to me before I said it. It came to me as I said it. I said, joke's on you, buddy. You thought you were a protein, but it turns out you're just an amateur teen. But I could barely finish the sentence because I was laughing. Everyone in the chat was KEKWing. Albert Einstein was there. He gave me a crisp $100 bill. Hey, my squad? Brother, what happened to my squad? Wait a minute. I'm not worried. I'm not sweating it. Look at this. We still won.
See, now this is a 3.
That's a garden gnome.
That's like a boat.
That is a houseboat, yeah.
It's a garden gnome.
It's a good drawing.
I guess I'm gonna be honest. I don't know from what fucking perspective we would set a 10 then.
What are you talking about? This looks horrendous.
Oh, I'm clicking in the game. No, I didn't click in time.
If I moved that roof up, it'd be a 10.
A 6?
I was gonna do 6.
I gave it a 7. It's a fucking 7.
What?
Yeah. What are we scaling from? I'm like, oh, just like
are you okay?
I mean, we're going off of mouse now.
A box and a roof, it'd be a house. It'd be a 10 out of 10.
You could make wavy lines or something like.
It's slightly worse than that.
I'm with you, Corey. I'm with you.
It's not even close to.
Like, I'm not drawing the fucking White House.
You don't have a foundation.
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus.
Shit.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my God.
Are those dead bodies?
I think so.
I think one of them's a spider of some kind. So
Yeah, there's a big bug in there.
Insane, then, right?
yeah, this is like a 9, dude.
I put a 10. There's a broken window. There's spider webs.
I mean,
I don't see
You
any
guys
blood.
gotta go to some wilder
I don't
parties.
see any blood.
Are you serious?
It's a 7.
I don't see any blood.
He's fucking with us.
What are you talking about? There's a broken window.
Nobody agrees with
He's
you.
not dead. He's just asleep.
There's no blood.
There's no blood. Nothing's on fire. There's no smoke. Like.
Can we tell there's no blood or there's a green?
You
That
guys
was like a
need
pool
to
of
get
blood.
him more if you think that's a 10er. Okay?
That
I'm with you, Mount. That's not a.
I
That must
woke
be an
up in a shed
American
You
once,
10.
guys are
okay?
going
I
to too
wouldn't
many
even call that
Canadian
That's an
parties.
American 10. That's a Canadian 7.
What do you mean?
There's no blood.
That house is on fire.
That's pretty on fire. Unless he drew it exactly 50%.
I don't like that 50% of it's on fire. I feel like that's. You know what? I'm gonna add comments on this one actually.
Oh, is that exactly 50?
No, man, it's an 8 for sure.
Dude, half of that house is on fire.
Yeah, but
I
if it
don't know
was to
how
be
it's on
50%,
fire.
half of the house would be fire.
That looks like half fire to me.
It's half fire, dude. I might not agree with the premise, but it's half fire, dude.
Yeah.
Give me 9. Give me 9.
You guys are
Dude,
insane.
I hate that.
This is against the spirit of the game.
Who drew that? Yes, Invicta. You're cut. You're cut.
What are you talking about?
You gotta live in that house.
Did you
now,
even see
Invicta.
Ryan's party?
My party was a 7.
Yeah, I got his party. He was right.
I didn't draw 70% of the house ruined and then 30% pristine.
But at least one person got mine right as opposed to Ryan's 0.
Listen, if I saw that house IRL, that house is 100% on fire.
So I agree with you, but there was a reason half of it was on fire, man. If you can't take the context clues, I don't know what to tell you.
You know what? Next drawing, I'm just gonna place I'm gonna place a dot midway through the picture wherever the proportion is. I'm 70% of the way to the right or the left.
I'm just gonna draw a
definitely
graph.
Not the most petty thing you can do.
Where does this drawing belong between ghost and extraterrestrial?
Oh, here we go with the fucking thing with squiggly lines underneath it. That didn't cause any controversy last time.
Slightly more alien?
Crazy. There's slightly more ghost. I'll die on this hill.
There's no way that's more ghost.
That is more alien 100%.
You crazy? It's a ghost.
Either.
It's an alien ghost, not a ghost alien.
I'm adding confidence despite you. You're insane. It's more alien.
I'm adding.
How could it be more ghost than that?
Your confidence readings are off the chart. But what's correct?
It's a ghost alien.
Oh my god.
It was even more than I thought. Actually, it was more alien.
Yeah, it was
It was like a small bit of ghost in the bottom.
I got wavered.
That's a good drawing, Justin.
Small bit of
Good
ghost in the
drawing.
bottom. Thank you.
I like
Thank
that
you.
one.
What did I do?
Sinvicta would call me the egg. Old reference, but still good.
Yeah.
Apollo would call me ball.
The way it spells it out is amazing.
Yeah, I really like the
Mouth
Oh,
would
well,
call me Baldy.
Baldy. Yeah. Okay.
Justin would call me
Uh-huh.
shit
So
eater.
you're calling yourself the house leader.
Shit eater.
Oh, he said you're the shit eater.
Pick Malva. I would call him a spouse feeder because he's a nice guy.
Oh, thank you.
Aww.
That's very nice.
You pick me.
That's kind.
Fucking bitch.
Wow. Jesus Christ, man.
So you give me saying nice things.
My threat level's too high.
He's walking around calling himself the house leader.
Man, I almost went a different direction. I almost called him Piss Guzzler, but
Oh, that would have been good.
yeah.
I still would go with shit eater.
Someone's
Waiting
vote
for
gets
8C
canceled.
Justine.
I clicked into the tab and clicked on mouth.
Oh, sure.
I swear.
I'm gonna give you false garden
All I've done is
information.
canceled your vote. You're still cool and good.
Guys, hear me out
He's
here.
got too many points. Maybe you can come back as Northernlion.
Northernlion.
I don't think I'm going home here.
I think you're going home here.
I think I
you're
made my
going
case.
home.
I think you might be going home.
I think you're going home.
Oh, why?
Let's see who voted for you.
It's,
I
Everyone?
didn't vote for you, Ryan.
Would you have?
No.
Win.
oh, wow.
Whoa.
Who shouldn't win?
Huh.
Sorry.
You're so scared, man.
Okay, let's see who was really there for you.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Wow.
And who took one last chance to hold you back?
What the fuck? Everybody?
They're anti-bald over here,
Too
man.
many
What the
points.
fuck?
I didn't vote for you, Ryan. Oh no.
I did nothing.
Yeah, I got
You're-
9
you're
points.
just-
really.
you're just-
I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Better.
It's so close I can taste it.
Ooh.
Internet chicken wins.
But he already got eliminated once, so I don't understand that.
Oh, this is brutal, man. Okay, Zebra Hoofed. 2 timeouts, both from Nightbot. This is my first race. I don't know if I should read this because it seems like it's in, maybe this is in German. This is my first race on Bedankt Jongens on Mannen. Can somebody tell me, what did I just say? It's Dutch. You can't say that? All right, my apologies. That what? That says thanks, boys and men? Oh my god. Does it say thanks, boys and men? Even the mod scared me, dude. Or not the mod, the staff. Holy cow, I almost had a heart attack. Staff said that's a racial slur, unfortunate. It's like, good lord. That's the first, I'm playing like a battle royale. People are like, what's your heart rate? I'm like, 71. Right now, I'm telling you honestly, I think we were like 110. Like we're up there. It's not as high as it ever gets, but like it's at the level of like cardiovascular exercise for sure. Woo! What a rush! Oh man, that is all sweaty. I gotta change my shirt. Anyway, let me collect my 30 coins. Ooh. We got one more in us. By the way, I have no idea what we're gonna be pivoting to. New rule. You can only speak English in this chat. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. New rule. Hang on. Put me back on the destruction desert. Freaking hand is like, I got a little shake in the hand. Canada's bilingual though. Technically, yeah. In a technical sense. I mean, I am bilingual. I speak English and then like a little bit of Korean. Kate's dad got in a car accident like a month ago. Don't like freak out. He's okay. His car is fucked though. But she was talking to her dad on the phone about it on speaker. And obviously they were talking about it in Korean. And after the phone call, I said, oh my God, is he okay? He got hit by a semi-truck. And she was so impressed. She was like, how did you get that? Like your Korean's getting better? I didn't have the heart to tell her that like every 10 words, her dad just said, semi-truck, semi-truck. I was like, I didn't know anything about the Korean, but just from context, I guess semi-truck in Korean is semi-truck in Korean. So I took that one. That was a free win. I was like an eighth of a second away from alt-tabbing and deleting the VOD. When I saw staff say, oof, that's unfortunate, I immediately started like panic room protocol. Holy cow, that got the blood pumping. JHG023. What can you even say? By the way, this is why everyone hates the Blood Bowl community. This was the reply that I got. Safe roll with a loner and against a blocker. Ahahahahahahaha. This is why it's just the same 7 dudes coming to your local game store, okay? We have to work on our bedside manner. When someone expresses a willingness to learn a game that is inscrutable, we could meet them in the middle instead of being like, wow, it's almost like they haven't played 90 hours of this inside a sauna in Helsinki. You know? People always lament the fact that, not enough people are into their hobbies. Oh, I really wish this game was bigger so they would actually make like a good version of it. And then as soon as somebody's like interested in... Hang on. As soon as somebody's interested in playing it, they're like, you made a mistake, lol! Anyway, so I'm just getting set up here. This is like one of the most embarrassing, and this is a true story, embarrassing times my parents ever got called by the school for disciplinary issues. My mom, in the 5th grade, she took me aside and she was like, hey, we got a call from your teacher today. She said, you need to stop putting up your hand for every question and then going like, ugh, when you don't get picked. It's one of those things, I was like 10 years old. I didn't even really acknowledge that I was doing it. But as soon as she said it, I was like, yeah, that's me. You got me. Now I'm going to start you right here. This door handle, I feel like just in my head, I'm grabbing the door handle and it's unsatisfying. It's not set properly in the hole. So when you grab it, it's kind of like it's wobbly a little bit. And like when you turn it, you're not exclusively getting rotational torque. Some of your energy is being wasted because the doorknob itself is lifting up and down while you do it. So for me, I'm just going to have to go ahead and say that this is a D tier doorknob straight out of the gates. Now, this just reminded me that I think maybe I hate these doorknobs because this is what the doorknobs were like in my off-campus house in second year of university. One of the doorknobs, you ever have a doorknob where if you open it too fast, the knob falls off? One of my housemates, and we could have just fixed it, but we were busy drinking. One of my housemates had a doorknob like that. His doorknob fell off on the inside of his room, thus trapping him inside of the room. We let him out. From that point onwards, he kept a butter knife in his room. So if he got trapped in his room, he could put the butter knife into the other side of the door handle and then use that to twist open the door. Q, one day, he's in class, and then, me and some of my other housemates are eating breakfast in the kitchen, and we get a knock on our door, and there's two students there laughing, and they say, hey, there's a middle-aged Asian woman on your balcony begging for help. And we said, oh, really? Like, that doesn't seem likely. Lo and behold, we go upstairs, and we hear his mom go just rattling the damn door, going like, excuse me, can you help me? Excuse me, it's blank's mom, I'm stuck. And she didn't know the knife trick, obviously. We didn't know that she was even in our house. She just came in the middle of the night and stayed over, I guess. I mean, that's a legendary story in my world, but anyway, that train has sailed. It was door stuck. Oh, man. And so the end of the story is I'm ashamed to say that I was laughing too hard to feel good about opening the door. Because I was like, if I open the door and she sees like 5 college students like openly guffawing in her face, like that's destructive to someone's self-esteem. So it was like, I felt bad, but I was like, I can't open the door. But I went downstairs, and then one of my other housemates put on a straight face for long enough to open the door and let her out. Anyway, it wasn't me. I did not do the right thing there. I did what I thought would preserve her self-esteem. Straight up, I would rather sit on the bicycle seat on a Bosu ball than the Lego chair. That seems very uncomfortable. And then this motherfucker right here, referenced it like 70 times throughout the tier list so far. It's not the worst chair of all time, but it is the bane of my existence. Here's a meme for you. If you see this, your ass is about to pay $25 for a cheeseburger. If you see this, your ass is about to have 4 double IPAs before you get on your flight. The plastic version is so good. Wrong. Boom, roasted. Whenever I'm on a chair, I feel that plastic stool, I feel like Anthony Bourdain. Okay, I'll +2 you for that. I think that's an insightful comment. I'm just picturing you high on poppers and drunk off your ass, eating a fried avocado taco, having like an insane Anthony Bourdain monologue in your head, sitting on a plastic stool while like the March Madness plays on a TV at 300 decibels above you. So maybe this is it, the spirit of America. I had to travel across an ocean to get here, and yet, when I landed, everything seemed so familiar. It's curious how they can have so many cultural exports, and then when you get here, it still feels a little alien. I almost feel like it's a funhouse mirror, reflecting the rest of the world, reflecting itself. I don't know how he does a send-off. Anyway, that was not too bad for improv. For coming off the top of the head. This is the electric chair. I'm going to have to put that in the F tier. I would probably rather sit on the Lego chair than be electrocuted to death and die. You know, this doesn't need to become like an ethical discussion, I'm not 100% sure how I feel about the death penalty. I feel like I'm pretty anti-death penalty, but I haven't really sat down and reasoned with it for a while. But I am definitely anti putting people in a chair, putting a metal bowl on their heads, and then flipping a huge switch and shocking them to death with a lightning bolt. That's fucking brutal, man. Like, and they were doing that, like, what was the last execution via electric chair? It was probably like in my lifetime. That's fucking crazy. It was not yesterday. Come on. Tennessee still does them? Okay, never mind. There we go. May 10th, 2002. That's fucking crazy, man. People getting electrocuted. They're in the electric chair in 2002. I mean, I don't know, like, we're not going to do like an execution tier list. I feel like my ass would like rather hang. They're both brutal. I don't know. I don't want to think about it. Lethal, actually, I don't even think lethal injection is at the top. I think getting like my head chopped off is probably close to the top. But I wouldn't want it to be like a public execution. Like I wouldn't want it to be like people are like buying snacks and like getting there early to get good seats. And then like I'm getting that little nervous tummy that's like, oh, it's only like an hour till I get my head chopped off. That would be like the real torture. And then I'm like, they're dragging me up the staircase, and I'm like, please don't, please don't. And people are throwing tomatoes at me. And I'm like, were it not but for a simple twist of fate, you yourself could have found yourself on the gallows today, good sir. And they're like, no, never. We're made of different moral fiber. It has nothing to do with our circumstances. We're stupid. We're stupid. And I'd be like, you don't get it. And then like it would be a blessing when the guillotine severed my spinal cord there. But if they were just like, hey, come in at like 11 and we'll get this done, like quietly, I'd be like, okay. I could enjoy it until like the night before probably. I definitely do not want to get like electrocuted to death. Because that seems like just the world's worst roller coaster. It's like I already don't like roller coasters that much. But then to know that like when they flip the switch is like I'm going to get struck by lightning is pretty bad. And not even for like a second. They're going to keep that thing on for like 20 seconds or something like that. Anyway, let's move on. Yeah, I definitely would not like to have all 4 of my limbs broken and then be shackled into a boat and have my body covered in honey and then pushed out to sea so that like wild birds ate my flesh over the course of several days. There's a lot of public execution methods from history that I would definitely not be super into. Anyway, cooked alive inside of a golden bowl. The one that's, and this is Dan Carlin pilled, but the one that's so crazy to me is like the breaking of the wheel, which you're like, oh, what is that? Is that when they put you on like the table and then they stretch you? No, that's the rack. Oh, is that maybe they put you in a big barrel and roll you down a hill? No, they literally just use a fucking huge wheel and break all your bones. And then they just sort of like thread your body through the wheel. And they just leave you there in the town square until your ass expires. What's the point of the wheel? Like, is it symbolic or so? It feels like if you just use like a hammer or something, that would be more efficient. What were they thinking? I'm sure the hangman was like, you know, if you just give me an axe, I could do like 12 times more clients today. Instead, the king is like, nope, it has to be the wheel. All right. I mean, you're the one signing the checks, brother. I'm just telling you. You don't tell me how to do my job. I guess I shouldn't tell you how to do yours. But anyway, sorry.
Don't worry, babe. I'll be the IUD.
I can't wait to find out what the real one is. It's gonna be exciting.
Mine.
And then
you get too close to
climb
the
in
real
there and
answer
I
as well?
T-pose. I climb in there and I T-pose for like 8 years.
Pardon?
Sorry,
I missed the first part?
He said, don't worry, babe. I'll be your IED.
Okay, which
Or sorry, IUD. Oh.
Can you let Luna do the next one?
Okay, okay. Can you say something to the call, honey? Can you say hi, Chibli?
Hi, Timmy.
Did you hear that?
Oh my.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. What the hell? That's the best person in the world right there.
I haven't seen Top Gun, so I don't know what the hell their nicknames are. Can you give me some examples of Top Gun characters?
Maverick,
Goose,
Iceman.
Iceman. That's all I can think of.
Well, I typed in the truth.
Harley Quinn.
Did you
You
get it?
typed in the
Justin?
truth?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
Kimbo Slice.
What is it? What did you type in? Out of curiosity.
Oh my god.
Mr. Fuck's too good.
Dude!
Shit, I spoiled it.
Dox my license plate.
Fuck,
Dude, it's
fuck.
weird.
It's gonna be
It's weird that
crazy if Mr. Fox Too Good is on this.
I was gonna laugh really hard if it was fucking awesome pussy.
Chad came up with the best one. They came up with bald eagle.
Oh, that is good.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Justin, you check on Mr. Cool Ice lately?
No, it's been a bit.
Oh my god, Mr. Cool Eyes.
I remember checking on him like maybe, I don't know, like a couple years ago, and I was like, damn, he's looking good.
Does he like live near you? Do you just like show up at his house?
Why? What happened to him?
No, I was asking you as the closest source I have to Mr. Cool Ice updates.
No, I mean, I feel like he's thriving, you know?
I mean, he was in good shape in like 03, so I just keep it going.
Damn it.
All right, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, is this right? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, good.
Holy shit.
Oof.
What the fuck? A sweep.
I kept trying to think of something less obvious to put in, but then like the only thing that came into my mind was like Slick Billy. And then I could just hear like Apollo's voice being like, Slick Billy? Why would they ever call you Slick Billy? And I was like, I don't know. I just can't think of anything else.
Oh my
Slick
god.
Billy.
What the that's like
No, that's good, man. You should have gone with that.
Slick Billy.
Billy.
Well, GG.
GG's.
Slick Billy.
GG's.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Oh, Slick Billy.
You ever see that tweet that is a screenshot of the person on Slack that says, guys, I'm stuck in the WeWork lift? And then the Slack bot replies, guys is a gendered term. Please consider using non-gendered terms like folks. And then they type a second later, folks, I'm trapped in the WeWork lift. Oh, man. You got me so good. Oh, man. Anyway, let me make sure my wife is ready to go here. It's fake? Well, like, the joke is real. It's like... What's crazy is, like that's as real as a stand-up comedian's jokes. I was walking down the street the other day. Really? Because you've been telling the joke for 11 months on tour. I don't know, it's Jay Leno. I was driving my car, one of my 25 cars the other day. And then I was trying to cross, somebody was trying to cross the street. And I said, what are you doing, buddy? And he said, I'm jaywalking. I looked at him and I said, you know, that's funny. Because I'm Jay driving. Nice to meet you. It's not that bad for just coming off the top of the dome piece, right? Jay Leno does not sound like that. Yeah, but if he did, that would be a really good impression. We don't need to go down this track necessarily. I'm not sure everybody's ready for it. But like without the toiling, my guy's life has no meaning. He's got too much empty space. He used to have a pursuit in life. He used to have a passion. Now his ass is just standing up and watching. He's just watching TV like 1 foot away from the television all day like a crazy person. You're right. I finally understand why CEOs tweet. Why, like, ex-chairmen of the Federal Reserve are going on Twitter and being like, here's my opinion on what's happening right now. Bitch, you're rich. What are you doing this for? So you get like another 75 followers on your Twitter account? Like, what's the point? Can't you just go golf or something? It's so like, I know we've said this before too. If your ass is like already rich, the least you could do is not tweet to give some hope to the rest of the people down in the rat holes, man. I thought it was supposed to be like, well, you beat the boss and now like go enjoy life. Whenever someone's like, look at how wealthy I am, also like I can't help but get in Twitter arguments. I'm like, you mean that shit is up here? That's it. That's firmware in every human brain is just like make yourself miserable. Yeah, of course I could explain why most businesses fail. I think it's because the owners just don't want it enough. Like, oh, it's your lifelong dream to like run a restaurant or whatever, and yet you're not willing to sleep on a park bench outside of the grocery store where you buy one fresh food item every single day. You're not willing to sleep for 20 hours a day on a park bench outside of El Gato Food Mart? Well, then I'm sorry to say that you just didn't want it enough.
With the last shot, can I point the gun in my mouth?
I do so good
Jesus.
under pressure, dude. It's
Oh
crazy.
my God. Is that a reference to the Netflix show Dark?
yeah, it's when the ogre or the orc
I'm gonna do an Adele cover.
shoots himself in the head.
I forgot to tell
Adele.
anybody. Dude, we got my daughter a Happy Meal this weekend, and the toy was Shrek for some reason. It was like a little Shrek figurine, even though there hasn't been a new Shrek property in 100 years. So I took out the Shrek toy, and I said, here's your toy, and she like wasn't that into it. And then I said, what are you doing in my swamp? And her face just turned like she just saw like the most terrifying thing of all time, and like her bottom lip started to quiver, and then she started like tears were welling up in her eyes, and I was like, oh honey, it's okay, it's just, that's not daddy, that's just Shrek. And then she said, don't do that voice. It was so, and she was inconsolable for like 5 minutes, which is a really long time for a 2-year-old.
Oh my God.
She's gonna tell that story on her stream in the future.
You should try the Unusual Words series. Okay. Okay, Unusual Words. This is not your fault. This is Sporkle's fault. Oh, is this it? Can you use your etymological knowledge to pick the correct definition and avoid the bluffs for each of the unusual or lesser known words? Honestly, I think you're too smart to be here. Look at this. Pre-ante penultimate, having an extremely ancient appearance, ordered first by size. What is this? This looks like the instructions to a 1970s board game. Dolorous. I've had this before, but I don't remember. I'm going to say it's pain or grief. Okay, well, like, natal is surrounding a birth. I can't think of what nata could otherwise be. It doesn't sound like an emotion to me, though, so I'm going to say it's related to swimming. Boom slang. This jargon seems too obvious. I think it's a hunting weapon. Nope. It is a tree snake. Well, that's not a word, that's an animal, so shut up. Apricate. A small canopy for covering fruit in a market. To sunbathe, greedy or gluttonous. Certainly sounds like a verb to me, so I'm going to go sunbathe. Dewlap. How can something sound like a verb, man? What are you doing up here? What are you doing up here and I can't access it at will? I can only access it accidentally? When I'm not trying to? Don't get me started on Mrs. Vandertramp, man. Apterium. Floating wreckage. Oh, that's floatsome. I wasn't thinking of floatsome. I don't know what any of these words mean, you smug, you gambrinous quizmaker. The English language has multiple words that mean exactly the same thing. And also, don't even get me started. Tyler Glale on Twitter yesterday said, considering how many people make this mistake, why don't we make it so that there's only one it's? Why don't we just have ITS or IT apostrophe S and say that that's right no matter what? People were like, no, because there's already one that's like that. You know how many fucking words in the English language are either spelled the same and sound different or are spelled different and sound the same? You can double up. We set a precedent of doubling up 500 years ago. No, we can't just make the rules easier so that people could be like more correct with what they're already saying. We can't adapt language to people. People have to adapt to the language because I pride myself and base my entire self-esteem on my 3rd grade English mark. Oh, what are we gonna do if I can't correct public figures on their incorrect use of there, and there? Shut the fuck up. Verbigeration. Certainly sounds like repetition of meaningless words. Funambulist. A never nude, someone from a rural area. To amble is to walk. That's a tightrope walker. Ogdode. I have to believe it's a marsupial bat because a group of 8 would be like an octad. The qualities of a thief, this just doesn't feel like an adjective. So I'm going to say it's a bat. Wrong. Ogdode is a group of 8. Oh, with the same root as octo. Meanwhile, if I clicked on that shit, it would have said, no, idiot, that's an octad. What you're looking for is an Australian bat that only lives in New South Wales. Pamprodactylus, something to do with your fingers. Having all toes pointed forward. Hey, tachydidaxy. Something to do with rhythm. A very rapid method of teaching. And didact. Ooh, yapok. It must be a series of opossum. Now we're getting there. We finally got there. He's figured out the vocabulary. Give me my SATs right now. Formerly used as an article of discipline in schools. The dunce cap. I know you're thinking he's going to go and say they should bring the dunce cap back. No, I was going to say the opposite. Can you believe they used to do that? You'd be so stupid in school, your teacher would make you wear a hat that said dumbass on it. Like, that's so cruel. Everybody already knows you're stupid, man. Don't make them put the hat on. That's too much. Not only was it real, it was so cruel that even in the 1800s, when kids were like working in mines, there were people that were like, we should get rid of the dunce cap. It's a little too cruel. I read the Wikipedia article on dunce caps like, I don't know, maybe 6 months ago. Because I was like, is that real? When people in the 1800s are like, this shit is fucked up, you know that it was really fucked up. Name bookended by 40 across. Mats. That's a name. Don't say it's not a name. We got lots of Swedes who watch the show. Parody. Spoof. Mendicime. Resew. Matrimonial vows. I do's. Virtuoso. Mars is not a name. Mars is a name if you are in ancient Rome. It's not a name in the real world. What about Bruno Mars? It's an assumed pseudonym. It's like saying XAE-12 Theta Sigma is a name. My friend's name is Mars. How did you make friends with them when they're homeschooled? Answer me. Was it fencing class? Sandra D. That seems right. I see it. 42 down. Seto. Oh, it's Vito. It's Mars. It's not Mars. Oh, man. Turns out your friend isn't real. How about that? Marv. Mars caught a stray for no reason? You're right. I should have directed it at their parents. I'm just asking, though, because it felt good when I said it. Is your friend Mars homeschooled? Because I'm just going to say, you know, junior kindergarten to 12th grade was 14 years, 30 kids per grade. You do the math. I ain't ever met a Mars before in the public education system, okay? That's all I'm saying. I'm only one man, but you see the same kids every year, though? There would be a couple of different... You'd always have, like, some fresh blood every year. 1 or 2. It's a post-internet name. My name's Ryan. I'm comfortable with that. Honestly, Ryan is, I mean, you could say is a better name or a worse name. That doesn't matter to me. It's just a name. What I look for in a name is exclusively non-noteworthiness, quite frankly. I never want to meet someone and have them say, that's a nice name. Because I feel like if I was in that situation, I wouldn't know how to reply after like the 100th time I've heard it. What do you mean it's a nice name? I got no problem with Ryan. You just say thanks? I don't know. You don't think it's weird? You meet a 55-year-old man. You're a 20-year-old woman. And he goes, oh, Elizabeth, that's a nice name. This shit's fucking weird, man. I don't need to know what words you're horny for. You're sick? I don't think I'm sick. I think I'm the only person who can see the sickness. I'm the damn doctor. And I'm diagnosing right now. Take 2 of these and call me in the morning. It's weird. Okay, it's weird if you change it to that context. I didn't change the context. I merely illuminated the context that I misinterpret every gesture as. That was the context I always had in mind. You don't. That's the thing. Everybody thinks it's so easy to be a man. When was the last time, as a man, someone said, "Oh, David, that's a nice name"? Probably never fucking happened to you in your whole life. Meanwhile, if you're a woman, you could be like, my name's Jessica. Guys pushing out of the way. Hey, what's a beautiful name? That's a really pretty name. That's a beautiful name. That's an amazing name. Whoa, Jessica, I've never met a Jessica before. Me, when my name is David. Hello, human resources. Me, when my name is Jessica. Ooh, I forget what they say in the second panel of the comic. Anyway. People are eye-canting. That's good. Oh, David's a good name. I got nothing against it. I'm definitely, maybe I'm boring. I'm of the opinion that, like, well, like, okay, I can insult these kids because they're too young to use the internet. Kids these days kind of have, like, the worst of both worlds. They got weird names, and also they're not unique. Every time I'm at the playground, someone's always like, Griselda, get back here. And then like 7 kids turn their head. Back in the day, there were just 2 kinds of names. There were like 29 kids would be named like Michael, and then 1 kid would be named like, you know, Quasimodo. And then you'd be like, why is your name Quasimodo? And he'd be like, I don't know, I guess my parents like Alexandra Dumas a lot. There was clear delineation. Everybody knew their role. You know what's, and this is not funny. I guess it kind of is looking back. Here's how pedestrian my elementary school was. There was a kid in like my 2nd, 3rd, and 4th grade class named Norman. And people thought Norman was such a fucking weird name that he just got sick of all the lip and he changed his name. He was like a 3rd grader, changed his name from Norman to Thomas. You know how weird that was as like a 9-year-old? It'd be like, hi, Norman. He's like, I'm not Norman anymore. I'm fucking Thomas now. We're like, what are you talking about, Norman? He wasn't really bullied. I mean, he was in the social class system. He was hovering around the middle. It's not Al anymore. It's Dunk.
New season, 2 months.
New season.
That's right.
That's the last reason I'm holding out with Netflix.
Oh yeah, I don't have Netflix anymore. I'm gonna have to
you're gonna have to get Netflix.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to resubscribe to Netflix. Definitely.
You just pirate it. I'm kidding.
I use my mom's Netflix, and she'll send me emails. She'll call me sometimes, being like, "Someone just tried to log into Netflix from like Texas," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's just a friend. Don't worry."
I thought you couldn't password share anymore.
They went back on that.
That's
Really?
in Canada. We're the testing ground.
Oh,
we're
same
the
with New
prototype.
Zealand.
Yeah.
But that doesn't stop me, baby.
Hopefully that lasts
VPN.
until then.
My favorite
I'm
still
a
is
very
when,
portable person. Yeah.
True. I still really liked my mom one day was like, "Oh, who's the letter C on HBO Max?" And I was like, "Oh, that's Chiblee." And she was like, "Oh," and like she sounded almost disappointed.
What the fuck? You can take me off of that shit if you want. What the
No,
hell?
no, I like that you're on there.
Well, someone doesn't.
She thought it was Channing Tatum.
I think
Oh,
she
maybe she thought you were
genuinely-
dating someone.
I think
Yeah.
she. I think she was like, "So who's C?" And I was like, "Chiblee." And she was like, "Oh."
I mean, you could be dating Chib.
Could
Wait,
be.
if I said that to my mom, she'd be like, "Oh my god, are you gay?" Because she legit asked me that all the fucking time.
My mom finally stopped that like 10 years ago. But she would just unprompted, like we would just be sitting around. She'd be like, "So like I wouldn't think of you any different." And I'd be like, "Mom, shut the fuck up." I'm not gay."
All moms do that, but it was so extra annoying when my mom did it because she was accidentally right, and I was like, "Okay, look, you don't like this isn't a win for you. Everyone does this." Like,
You can see why Justin's mom might be a little bit confused though, because if she's ever like in his house while he's working, it's just I'm sucking a dick. I'm coming. I'm drinking cum right now.
So in Counter-Strike, when we would defuse a bomb, we would do little push-ups and call them cock push-ups. I don't know why, but like I remember once screaming at like 1 a.m. like, yeah, work that cock. Yes, work that cock. And she just popped in like, "Dude, what the fuck, man?" I was like, "Oh, video games, mom."
Straight guys love being gay.
I feel so bad when I'm
it's
like
true.
saying terrible things on stream, and I'll get a text from her that's like, "Hey, popped in to say hi, but decided to close it real quick." I'm like, "Oh no."
I tell my mom not to watch all the time, man.
Man, I'm so glad I missed the whole being at home while playing online video games. Parents never had to hear that shit.
Oh, dude, my mom deserves awards for how much bullshit she's put up with from me.
Oh, same, dude. I used to play Call of Duty until 6 a.m. every day for like 5 years straight.
Oh no!
And
Oh,
like,
you're
I
streaming the
was
game,
loud.
sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It's no rush.
You're the only
I
one.
remember my my mumsy downstairs would grab the broom and bang it on the ceiling when I was yelling at 5 a.m.
Dude, in like 10th grade, summer vacation, I played Halo 2 on Xbox Live until like 2 a.m. every day. And one day I woke up and my dad, before work, had just stolen my Xbox. And I was pissed. I was like, I called my mom and I was like, "This is not okay." And she's like, "Well, you know, you've been making a lot of noise until like the middle of the night every night." And I've been like, that's my property.
The crazy part is you were 29 when this happened.
Did you buy the Xbox?
No, well, I purchased the Xbox with money they gave me over the years for allowance. So,
Oh, well, that's fine. You purchased it then.
Yeah, what the hell?
Wait, what was this, Halo? Halo Reach?
Halo
What?
2, Halo 2.
The fuck is Halo 2? Is that real? How old were you? When was Halo 2?
It's like 15.
Oh, it's just us?
It's just us.
It's just you.
Halo 2 was like 99?
It's like 04, man. It's 04.
Oh, Halo 2's goated. I love Halo 2 dual wield. Brrr.
My dad eats maple syrup during marathons. That's crazy, though. Like, that, listen. A marathon is like, it's a genuine, that's a serious athletic endeavor. That's 26.2 miles of running. I had to feel, though, that, like, maple syrup, I mean, he's the one running the marathons, but, like, that seems very indigestible, and, like, I just feel like it would be hard to consume enough of it to make a huge difference. And also, my stomach would cramp up like crazy, I guess. All I'm saying, people are, like, mansplaining maple syrup to me. In my second year of university, because my school has, like, a problematic culture of masculinity and bravado, engineering students try out to be freshman orientation leaders. They're called frosh leaders. Several of my friends tried out to be frosh leaders. What did they do? They chugged a bottle of maple syrup in front of the audition committee. Every single one of them, after they did it, threw up in the bathroom right after they finished. That's why. So me picturing, I mean, admittedly, they didn't run 13 miles before they took the first sip. I'm imagining that it probably hits different. And they're probably, your dad's probably not chugging like a whole bottle. But at the same time, like, that's my frame of reference here. Did they make it after they drank the syrup? It's a sad story. One of them did, one of them didn't. Because there's other parts to the interview process. Like, it's seriously like, everybody in engineering wants to be a frosh leader. It gives you some social capital. It's baked into like the engineering culture at my school, because it's just below like fraternity culture. Like, they're not tying cinder blocks to dudes' dicks and then throwing the cinder block off the edge of a roof, but there's supposed to be enough rope so that the cinder block just hits the ground before it tears their penis off. But then, like, the cinder block goes through a manhole cover, and then you see the guy falling with, like, really bad CGI, and anyway. But yeah, they dye their... You see, the freshmen, they all get, like, a leather jacket, and then at the end of orientation, they dye it purple with, again, a known carcinogenic dye. The first-year engineers have to go through a collective trauma/torture called climbing the grease pole. It's a big muddy pit, and then a really, like, I don't know, like a 30-foot tall pole that's covered in KY jelly and Vaseline, and the engineers all have to work together to figure out how to make a human pyramid to get to the top. And then it's like, the idea is that, like, you know, they've built some camaraderie as a result of that. They get patches on their jackets that are like, I was at the grease pole, I went to ritual at least 10 times in one school year, I was in J squad, which means I almost flunked out of my freshman year, etc., etc. That's why I say that, like, my school experience, I really feel like it was closer to the 80s, like, Animal House type thing than to the current collegiate experience, which is probably better for everybody. Yes, one year at Queen's Homecoming, they flipped over I don't think it was a police car. I think they flipped over a car, and that led to a lot of police presence. But that was the year before I attended the school. That was when I was a high school senior. I was not at that party. Your schooling was closer to the 80s in 1999 than 2023? No, I'm being more brazen. I think my college experience was closer to an 80s college experience in 2006 to 2010 versus what the collegiate experience is like in 2023. I think the culture, it's moved away from that, and it's moved away faster than usual, which is probably a good thing. I went to Queens too. It is funny thinking about, like, I wasn't in engineering school, but there was like a badge that engineers would get on their jacket. It was called like the XXX badge. I can't remember what the X's were, but definitely like one of them was sleeping with your TA. And I'm like, that probably would not fly in the mod, because there's like an actual like obvious power imbalance there. But I definitely knew a girl who had the XXX badge, and everybody was like, she's so cool. Sleeping inside of a campus building, and I forget the last one. I bet I can Google it. What have I done here? Get me out of there. XXX badge, Queens Engineering. Oh my God, there's a fandom wiki for it. Oh, have sex while wearing your engineering jacket. Have sex while being purpled, which was when your whole body is dyed purple, which is an engineering thing, and having sex in an engineering building. 8 comments. Do both people need to be purple? Next comment. So would someone who's not in engineering be able to earn the traditional XXX by fucking someone wearing a GPA, fucking someone purple, then fucking someone in an engineering building? Reply, yes. Does having sex include finishing or just penetration? Bro, world's least pedantic engineers? Nah, I think it's okay if you don't finish, especially if you're a girl. It might be hard to get that done under the circumstances. So is it the same bar for art science if we have sex in 3 buildings? A fandom user replied. No, that is called the art side XXX. Any advice on buildings for art side XXX? This is crazy. Who's writing comments on this? It's game FAQs for sex. That's the school I went to, man. It used to be renowned as like a pretty good academic institution. Now it's just for like kids from Toronto to go and behave badly 3 hours away from their parents so they can still go home for reading week. How recent are those posts? They're from 2015 and 2018, man. It's madness. Isn't that what you did? No, it was for me to behave badly 40 minutes away from where my parents lived so that I could still meet them for dinner on Friday nights and get taken out to like Phnom Penh, which was a dope-ass Thai restaurant. But I wasn't sniffing at even like a XXX badge with an asterisk, I'll tell you that much. Now, did I do the Century Club occasionally? Did I take 100 shots of beer in 100 minutes? Yeah. But I definitely never covered myself in Genshin Violet. People are like, oh, shots of beer? What are you talking about? I'm telling you, some of you didn't. I mean, you had a 2023 collegiate experience. I'm not holding it against you. You wouldn't do 100 shots of hard alcohol in 100 minutes because you would die. You do 100 shots of beer in 100 minutes. It's still rough. I mean, I'm not trying to have bravado about it. That's 35 milliliters times 100. That's 3.5 liters of beer in an hour and a half. It makes your, I mean, you burp a lot, that's for sure. It's not as easy as it sounds. And I think it's an indictment for me to say that it actually wasn't that hard at the time. But hang on, I gotta look at some more of these bars, man. Extra shenanigans bars on the engineering jacket. 21 gun salute. A student must... Oh, I remember this. A student must drink 21 glasses of any assortment of beverages available at any of the cafeterias. It is widely accepted that each drink must be a different drink. All beverages must be consumed within 1 sitting and within 1 hour. Vomiting while attempting the 21 gun salute will void the attempt and probably get you thrown out of the cafeteria. Following the consumption of the 21 glasses of liquid, the person attempting the bar must then get to the other side of the cafeteria and touch the wall without throwing up. Comment. Successfully completed this yesterday. It was hard, but if you get the milk out of the way first, you should be fine. Advance to goods. In a group of 3+ in formal attire or your engineering jackets with a tie, must challenge passing commerce students to start and finish a game of Monopoly in the front lobby of the commerce building. College is an interesting time in a person's life. Ritual, that's the one I was talking about. Attend ritual at Clark Hall Pub 10 times in a row within 1 semester or 14 times in an academic year. On your 10th or 14th appearance, you must bring the physical ritual bar with you and place it in any drinks you consume. If the bar is snatched from your drink, you must immediately finish whatever is remaining in the container. Note, some alumnus lay claim to a ritual squared, consisting of 100 total rituals before their final departure from Queens. Okay, this is like, even at my most debaucherous days, whenever I saw like a 50-year-old guy in the engineering bar on a Friday on campus, I was like, bro, you fucked up. Whenever, I remember it was like the first homecoming where I saw like, this was like 2006 or something. I saw people that came back. They were like, I graduated in 1986 and now I'm like going to keggers at my alma mater. I was like, bro, you're a loser. No disrespect. This is 4 years or like maybe 6 or 8 if you stay in academia, but like that is not, you're like 45 years old now. That shit is not cool. You got to cut that out. Your doctor's going to be mad at you. As someone, I'm 34. I wouldn't go back and do that shit. That's like weird, buddy. I'm not gonna go to a keg party full of 18 and 19-year-olds. They're annoying. No disrespect, like if you're watching me right now. If you hung out with me, you would be like, this shit is boring. And I would be like, this person's annoying. We're just like, this is the perfect dynamic for us right now. Go back to a kegger and like some 19-year-old kid is gonna treat me like I'm damn Alf or something like that. It's an old guy drinking a beer. Woo! No, thank you. Anyway, you catch me at the Costco. I did, when I said Justin had perfect mental, I was laughing because somebody in chat typed 90-minute Meghan Trainor ride. And I was like, what the hell? I got dazzled by the coins. That is my, what's the opposite of my dream? I guess my nightmare. That's my wet nightmare. Meghan Trainor, I'm not being facetious. Somebody has to stop her. She can keep making music, but she shouldn't be allowed to release it anymore. I can have my Gucci on. I can wear my Louis Vuitton. Even with nothing on. I made you look. It's no disrespect or whatever. It has to be the most annoying music on the planet, right? And that's before we even talk about Mother. What sucks even more is I met her and she's really nice. I'm not saying she's not a good person. I don't say this too often, but she is like, the music she makes, I actually loathe. Like, I feel about her like the same way people feel about Nickelback. Okay, we obviously need to send the Koopa to the right so that he lands on the stopper, which is also what we need to do to Meghan Trainor. She needs to be stopped. I would rather listen to Charles Manson's album than Meghan Trainor's. No, it's not even a contest. I would rather do a 90-minute Imagine Dragons ride for sure. At least with Imagine Dragons, like I could just pretend that like it's my 8th grade basketball tournament or something like that and put myself in a hype mindset. For Meghan Trainor, I couldn't even, like, I don't know what I would do, man. 910-minute long Thunder ride. Ooh. We gotta go around like, boop. She has one good song and it has like 16 streams. I hope Apollo tunes in because I know that he is an unabashed All About That Bass lover. I gave All About That Bass a chance, and it's the same thing. It's a fun song. Not if you like listening to things that sound good, in my opinion, such as I love it when he becomes Mario. His name's Mario and he bounces on the shells. Some of these levels are hotter than the hells. And when he spins, he can survive a spiny shell. Mario, Rio, please do better, please do well. Don't start the singing, then you can't stop. So true. When you were young, you were the king of Austin Powers. And how you kidnapped Nigel Powers as his foe to get the man of mystery to show. I hate giving +2s to singing, but that was pretty good. I'm workshopping the next part in my head. It's like, this is the room one afternoon where Fat Bastard ate you. And how Felicity shagged him real well to place a homing device where no one dared to dwell. You could do the whole song in Fat Bastard's voice. It's very similar to Shrek's voice. I'm not gonna do it though. I love you, mini me. You can almost see that Pitchfork headline, right? Yes, we're not joking. Streamer is composing Austin Powers Neutral Milk Hotel themed musical. Mini me, I love you, yes I do. And we are here for it. Track 7, you won't believe. And one day you will go and reclaim your mojo in the submarine under the sea. Something along those lines. That's kind of like, I cheated on that one, because the Dr. Evil submarine is from the 3rd movie, and he gets his mojo back in the 2nd movie, which is the one with the secret volcano lair. But I hope you'll forgive like a little poetic license. Heartwarming streamers love for album. Birth something beautiful. So I was at Shoppers Drug Mart the other day, and POV, you are at Shoppers Drug Mart, and the self-checkout has an attendant watching it. They can't all be winners. I'm trying to do the TikTok voice, but it's less like Gruntilda and more like, it's smoother than that. It's almost as smooth as like the ocean under the moon. Hey, NL, like your glasses? My wife's boyfriend just got some new ones too. Costco doesn't judge your family situation. Costco's not going to intervene in your marriage, except to make it stronger, because you get a little bit of, you've gone through a trauma together by the time you exit the store. Because just getting into and out of every single aisle is like merging onto a, the most psychotic Texas freeway that was ever built. Costco's not judging you. They're just feeding you, maybe clothing you, giving you some free samples. That's the Kirkland signature promise. I have a thought, though. I don't think this is going to be popular. I think they need to make a separate food court just for executive members. Because I'm tired of like, oh, I finished my Costco shopping and like, yeah, I could go for a hot dog and it's $1.50 with a drink, which is insanely cheap. But then I look in and it's like, I mean, it's like the Roman agora in there, Like it's bedlam. There's 15,000 people like fist fighting each other all to get a table. Imagine if there was like a lounge for the upper crust, for like the executive members. Had a doorman that scanned your membership card on the way in. Actual seating. Less people because it costs money. Yeah, a Sky Lounge, man. A Sky Lounge. My ass would hang out there before the Canucks games for sure. Imagine they started selling beer. Oh, man. Maybe they could have somebody in there to like shine your shoes. I wear Blundstones, but I mean, if I don't take advantage of the services, then why am I an executive member? People actually sit down and eat at Costco. Listen, when we go to the food court, we try to. That's because we have a 2-year-old, so I can't give her like an ice cream cone and have her eat it in the car. My car is going to get ruined, and she's going to be covered in ice cream. We need a table, but people. I mean, it's their right to sit down and eat. People sit down and eat in Target. I mean, if you sit in a Target Starbucks and drink your drink like it's a real coffee shop, I'm sorry, I don't know what I was going to say, but it was not going to be nice. It's going to be something like, what do you think this is, buddy? Europe? This is Illinois. Drink that shit in your car on the way to your shift. I'm sorry. I'm not saying you shouldn't be able to. I'm just like, wow, somebody's got a big head. Somebody's feeling quite continental today. Having their drink for eat in. Sir, will that mocha triple cake frappuccino be for takeout or dining in today? Jarvis, I think I'll be dining in. Welcome to Starbucks. Welcome to Starbucks, Mr. Wick. The usual, I presume? Yeah. No. Today I'll take a triple fat cold brew. Very good, sir. The barista pulls out a shoulder-mounted bazooka with oat milk, and then she flips up like a scope with like a thermal sight and 2 pumps of sugar, and then like wings come out of the side of it. Is this to your liking? Yes. And I'd like to use my stars. He hands 1 golden coin to the barista. Very good, Mr. Wick. Be seeing ya. By the way, can we talk about how when I saw John Wick 3 in theaters, I said the John Wick franchise keeps getting better, and everybody said, fuck you, it peaked at the first one, John Wick 3 is shit, what's next? He's gonna be like fighting aliens in outer space. John Wick 4 comes out today. Shit has a 96 on Rotten Tomatoes. You can all eat my ass. I continue to be right about everything ever. World's least ego-driven streamer. Who even said that? You can go back and look at the chat logs of when I talked about John Wick 3. Everyone was like, NL, I respectfully disagree with you. I liked when he broke Bobin's skull with a book in the library, but I think the franchise is peaked. Well, I mean, it might have peaked, but still. People were going off on me for enjoying John Wick 3. Halle Berry sucked in that movie? Nah, I don't think so. I think she was okay. Plus, the movie's not called Halle Berry. The movie's called John Wick. If I wanted to see a movie called Halle Berry, I would watch Swordfish. You're breathtaking. Bad chest. John Wick walks into a Walmart. The greeter says, welcome to Walmart, Mr. Wick. The usual, I presume? He says, you're breathtaking! The greeter says, oh shit, I'm in the wrong movie. This is not John Wick. I auditioned for John Wick. Catch my ass in some Netflix original rom-com instead. Oh, fuck. This is the end of my career. That is a good bit. John Wick going into Subway. Welcome to Subway, Mr. Wick. The usual, I presume? Yes. They pull out an M16. Cheese and toasted? Cheese. No toasted. They remove the angled foregrip and then place a slice of American cheese over the muzzle. Everything on it. 2 lines. Listen, I can't keep this going, okay? John Wick walking into a Subway. The usual. Bienvenue, d'accord, Subway, Monsieur Wick. The usual, I presume? Yes. Cheese and toasted this time. The sandwich artist proceeds to make him an Italian BMT on Italian herbs and cheese with everything on it and reduced fat sub sauce. This is the one person in the John Wick universe who's not in the economy of assassins and murderers. Is literally just the Subway that John Wick goes to 3 times a week for lunch. Why'd you assume that they were a murderer? They're just working. Yeah, they save his life at some point, but then John Wick has to like shoot them in the femur because of the fact that if they don't, the high table will kill the sandwich artist for helping John Wick. Would you suck off George Lucas for free? Nope. Definitely not. I wouldn't do it for like a small amount of money either. I would definitely do it for a suitably large amount of money. I would do it for $5 million. Let's start the bidding at $5 million, and we'll his people can call my people. I'll give you 4. No, the bidding goes up. Not if it's between you at 4 and George Lucas at 5. If it's between anybody at 4 and anybody at 5, I'm taking the person at 5. I don't think there's that much of a difference, from my perspective. If anything, it's probably George Lucas would probably be easier. I bet he would come quick because he's a Star Wars fan. Oh, I don't know about you. You might do Kegels or something like that. I don't know what I'm getting myself into. That's the millennial retirement plan. Hope some sick billionaire freak pays you $5 million to suck him off once. Living the dream. There used to be dream. So sad. We used to be a proper country. The dream used to be slipping on a patch of ice outside of a chain restaurant and suing them for $1 million. Now the dream is that some freak billionaire wants you to suck his dick. He's willing to pay you $5 million and a horse to get it done. Inflation's a bitch. Gen Z dream is that Mr. Beast pays you $10,000 just, or you have Mr. Beast casts you in a video that's like, you can keep whatever you can eat, and then you eat an apartment. Talk about Sofia Coppola's daughter getting grounded for trying to steal a helicopter. I watched the Sofia Coppola's daughter TikTok and just didn't, I don't know if it's just that's where I like exit from culture or whatever, but I was like, I don't understand why this is noteworthy at all. To me, it just seemed like a 17-year-old girl talking about her life, and her life is different than mine because her parents are famous, but I wasn't entertained or enamored. I wasn't mad. It elicited no emotion from me. I resent the internet for making me aware of it, quite frankly. People got mad she didn't know what a shallot was. I didn't know what a shallot was when I was 17. Probably figured out what a shallot was, I would say, probably when I was like 20, if I had to guess. Define a shallot. A shallot is when an onion decides to cost 3 times as much money. Oh. Holy cow, they went crazy for that one. They love that one. I knew we should have gone with the grocery store humor. You got to stay in your lane. I'm out here trying to improv all of John Wick 6. Should just be saying, what's the deal? What's up with papaya, man? Why are you so expensive when you don't taste that good? Why am I paying mango prices for pear flavors? They're loving it! I'm taking this show on the road. You gotta let me get out all this craziness. I'm seeing my in-laws this weekend. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't really have a joke about my in-laws, but I'm gonna say it in a cadence that a stand-up comedian would. Actually, we always have a nice time. I'm posting up at the Everett Costco. We're only going for a day and a half. There will be no Costco trip this time, okay? I'm not making the same mistake. I'm not buying 3 kilograms of goldfish thinking somehow like we're going to eat it in 2 days. It doesn't make any sense. Catch the border agent making me snort a line of BioSteel to prove it isn't cocaine going back across the border. I swear it's just a hydration solution. It's for my 90-minute Meghan Trainor rides. They're like, this guy is sus. Nobody could listen to Meghan Trainor music for 90 minutes without punching their own ticket. Hey, you snort a quick Hollywood of this. I could have my Gucci on. I could have my Louis Vuitton. Even with nothing on. I made you look. I made you look. Woo! Nothing on. I made you come. I stole that from Chad. I made you come. He made you come. POV, you are George Lucas. And I'm invoicing you on net 60 for $5 million. Don't ask what for. The rare double callback. I know. It's like a comedy special. Like a comedy special from like this year, because it's not very good. You see Chris Rock's new special? I did, and I did not like it. There were parts of it that I thought were reasonably funny, and then there was a lot of it where I was like, stand-up comedians need to retire as soon as they get rich. There are very few comedians who got like insanely wealthy and then went on to produce good work. Eddie Murphy? I don't know Eddie Murphy's like his trajectory, but I know that he, was on SNL, so he was probably doing okay. And then like his best work, I guess, is probably, well, I don't know, it depends. Raw and Dangerous are like very important comedy specials. Yeah, I think Eddie Murphy kind of quit when he got ahead. He started doing movies instead. I mean, this we're not ready for this take. Someone said, "What about Louis C.K.?" I think you're actually right. Like, Louis C.K. was still making pretty good stuff. He just got canceled. It wasn't that he became like a bad comedian. It's like, I feel like he was a pretty okay comedian. He just had a dark secret that came to light. And now he's probably got to be bad at stand-up comedy, right? Because he has to do like the anti-woke across America tours now, where he's touring with like Jeff Dunham and the dude with the funny face from Half Baked. So now he's got to, like, that is anyone else? I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anyone else think that Louis C.K. is kind of the Lydia Tarr of stand-up comedy? Man's opening up for Jeff Dunham. Jeff Dunham, dude, you gotta go see the new Jeff Dunham special. He literally just does 45 minutes of Ahmed the Dead Terrorist. It's so funny. Same Dunham, more Ahmed. Audience waiting with bated breath. Silence! Audience is like, pause, champ. I kill you. Audience is like, I can't. He'll kill me. I can't. Jeff Dunham should release a woke puppet that says, silence, I'll cancel you. That would go crazy. Hey, what if Jerry Seinfeld was in the Matrix? Get me out of the Matrix, George! Jerry, I'm trying. All I need you to do is find a payphone. A payphone? It's 2023! I'm gonna be here forever! Nah. Just throwing it at the wall, seeing what sticks. Apollo just wouldn't get Counter-Strike. You're right. It doesn't have 37 characters with 6 unique abilities each. Even though half of the abilities say they're unique, it's just different versions of like a smoke grenade. This one's up. Venom uses her poison fumes to create a vision-obscuring wall. Luther uses the exhaust from his motorcycle engine to create a wall that obscures your vision. There's only 21 and they're called agents. John Wick going to a Valorant store. Arrivederci, Mr. Wick. The usual, I presume? Yeah. John Wick sits down at the computer. It does he's going, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Where's John Wick in round 1 of a Counter-Strike lobby? The usual, I presume? Yeah. He buys a deagle. He runs it down mid and gets blapped instantly by a team full of people with CZs and throws his PC in the dishwasher. He goes to Best Buy and buys another one with one single coin made of pirate gold. The usual, I presume, Mr. Wick? John Wick picks up a Chromebook from a stack of Chromebooks underneath a display of a Chromebook. Yeah, this one's perfect. But can it run Crysis? What a delightful bon mot, Mr. Wick. I don't want to be gauche, but the Best Buy requires your payment, sir. Can I put it on card? They exchange a wry smile. John Wick pulls out 2 golden pirate coins. Here's an extra one for your troubles. Very good, Mr. Wick. Be seeing you, Bartholomew. Not if I see you first, Mr. Wick. John Wick leaves the store. Every single person in the parking lot is part of the assassin economy. They all, old ladies, old men, toddlers, they all pull out guns, swords, sharp throwing weapons, and they exchange surreptitious glances with each other as they point to, that's him right there. Despite having 7 broken bones, John Wick begins a pathetic jog through the streets of downtown Springfield, Illinois. Everywhere he looks, people's heads are popping out of trash cans. John Wick boards a rocket ship for outer space. He lands on the moon. The aliens on the moon. The usual, Mr. Wick? Yeah, the usual. They scoop out a little bit of cheese, which is what the moon is made of, and feed it to him. He pulls out 1 gold pirate coin and anyway, that's John Wick 5. I'm excited. I just need to put my hat on.
We had a great time.
That's
I
good.
think after your stream, if you can do a potty time with her.
Okay.
I got a chocolate bread for her, so she can have that for lunch too.
Okay. Let me know when you are ready to go live, and I'll send them. This is what I look like with a backwards baseball hat, huh? How is it? Cool dad or regular dad? Uncool dad. Please turn it forward. How about this? This is uncool dad. What's up, slugger? Who were you chillaxing with? Which of your homies were you chillaxing with today? Yeah, it's me. Big Dad, Big Papa. I love it when you call me Big Papa. You throw your hands in the air if you are a real player. This is, sir, I'm not going to ask you again. Please vacate the premises. Classic NPC dialogue. Yeah, it's me. I like to rhyme. It isn't a crime. I'm Kurtis Blow, and I'm here to say I write good rhymes every day. I can rhyme with this, I could rhyme with that. I could even rhyme dog with cat. Of course I can't. It can't be done, but if I could, it would be fun. I'm Kurtis Blow, the rapping guy. If I see you, I would say hi, 'cause hi is what we like to say when we see people on our way to the store, on our way to the park, on the way in the day, on our way in the dark. I'd bring a light if it was too dark, 'cause if there was a dog, he'd bark. I'd shine the light in his eyes, and then I'd turn and run and hide, 'cause it wasn't a dog, it was a big werewolf. I'm scared of the wolf. I can hear him sniffing me. Oh no, he's eating me. He's eating me. He's eating my heart. He's eating my head. I didn't get a head start. Now he's eating the rest of my body. Now I'm poop inside of his small intestine. I'm Kurtis Blow. I'm making my way through the water, you know? Hang on, sorry. I'm just... POV, you are Kurtis Blow getting eaten by a werewolf? That's true. Dads always be like, oh, you like gangster rap? Here's a rap song from the 70s. It's about a guy getting eaten by a werewolf. Oh, what's the matter? A little too dark for you, huh? Oh, sorry. I thought you were into the heavy stuff. Turns out you just like songs about, shooting people and buying bling. You don't like songs about real tragedies, like a guy getting eaten by a man who turns into a monster when he's in the presence of a full moon. Okay, I understand. Sorry, I thought you were cool. I thought you were with it. Dads will always be like, I heard you like rock music. Yeah? Well, here's what the hardest rock song was when I was a kid. Yep. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming around the mountain. She'll be coming around the mountain. I'm not cut out for 13 minutes overtime. 2 of these.
1 HP.
Yeah, get her. Nice.
And then, honestly, as the kids say these days, I'm faded than a hoe. And
look at you melding into the tree. I love that. You could do a little. See, you got like you can do little emotes as well if you want to do them.
Oh yeah, I did a few earlier.
I don't know if you guys like emotes at all.
I love them. I wish they had the Nintendo ones in this though.
9 damage, 3 thorns. Oh, 3 damage to thorns. So
me emoting when I'm pocket healing my girlfriend in Across the Obelisk multiplayer. For every kill you get, I'll give you an ooh.
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 For every kill, do the juego.
What are you talking about?
The juego.
What is he talking about?
Juego, the juego face.
I forgot I
Juego.
upgraded the rend.
Boom, boom, boom. Let me see
Oh.
you go, juego, juego.
Mouth,
juego.
your rupture will work on the one in the middle.
Boom, boom, boom. Let me
For
hear
the
you say
extra
for-
bleed.
Fuego.
It's. Let me hear you say "way-ho."
Yeah.
Fuego.
But yeah, go. Boom, boom, boom. Let me say juego.
I just don't understand.
You know the juego face.
The juego face.
Shock no.
The juego.
Yeah, ask your chat. They'll tell you.
I've been inspired.
Oh, why are you making it sound Spanish, man? It's Japanese.
Well, how do you say it?
I don't know. Ahigao.
Ahigao. Ahigo.
Light blue.
A juego. I was like, what the hell
Oh,
is that?
it's like that Foo Fighters song. Ahigo. Watch him as he go.
no, thank you.
Oh man.
It's
Can we
kind of
start-
sick being stealthed, man. I just take some time off. I'm gonna crack another bubbly.
Do it, man. Instead, can we like from now on it's like an upgrade. +2 is like really good. If something's like off the charts funny, X2.
Whoa, X2.
Yeah, that's
Is X2 the site you go to see Juego?
That's where he went to. Okay. Yeah. It's like you can only X2 if you laugh out loud. For real, for real.
How often would you say that you laugh out loud whilst watching a stream? Like if you're watching a stream, I think the only time I can remember in recent memory laughing out loud while watching someone stream was when Justin burped after doing the seltzer.
I mean, that wasn't a normal laugh though. You went off.
Front monster.
I laughed
15
watching
damage.
Justin's stream last night when he was asleep and he had on Chibley's video of the AI girlfriend. And then
Her name's Jennifer.
He was just having a conversation with Jennifer about nothing. And then he said, "What color are your nipples?" And without missing a beat, she said, "They are pink and soft." And he just hung up on her. It's so good, man.
Brian, that's my home tree. He's mad about that.
All right. Well, it's not your home tree because he is actually distinct from the other trees in the forest.
Look, he's got the mark symbol on him. Doesn't that make your Isaac brain horny and happy? Like, ooh.
I'm getting extremely juego right now.
He go again.
Look
Okay,
at
I'm
that,
gonna be
he's got a little
faster.
poison dart. It's the best spot to get a Cuban sandwich in Vancouver. I'll be honest, I don't have any idea. I don't know if I've ever had a Cuban sandwich in Vancouver. I'm sure it wouldn't surprise me if they do exist. I did have, I went to Il Grotto del Formaggio when I got my winter tires taken off. That's the same place where a dude, well, it was like 2 blocks away, the dude pretended to elbow me in the stomach, and then the guy behind me says, "Don't mess around out here, it's bad for your health." One of the best spots on Commercial. I had a great sandwich. And I was smart enough this time to take a medium instead of taking a large. The large was way too much. It felt like a very sinister statement. Thank you. Can you tell the story again? I wasn't here. It's a pretty... I mean, the story is... listen, you piece of junk. It's kind of like self-evident. Or like it tells itself. So I'm going to tell it. I was walking down the street while my winter tires were being changed for all seasons. And a man in his 40s who appeared to be under the influence of some kind of substance came at me. He like hunched down and then held his elbow like this and went, "Elbow smash!" and pretended to elbow me in the stomach. To which I looked at him. I tried to defuse the situation and I said, "Whoa, you scared me." And then the guy behind me looked at the dude who did the elbow smash and said, "Bro, don't mess around out here. It's bad for your health." And then I just kept walking. That was like my cue that I was like, I'd gone one too many blocks north on Commercial. I was like, I gotta cross the street. I gotta go a little bit further south because it's getting, we are past the numbered avenues. I gotta go back to the numbered avenues. That's where I belong. I understand. Thanks for letting me know. My ass walking around north of First Avenue in like full athleisure. What was I thinking? And they had a little conversation with each other for, I don't know. They were still talking for like 45 seconds after that. And then I was like, I'm just gonna go. I don't want to be a part of this. I want to zuck the shit that made Mark Erberg. I'm sorry. I think that might be extremely good. I want to zuck the shit that made Mark Erberg. X2. I want to zuck the shit that made Mark Erberg. Wow. What's X2? Malf was off the perk today, as the kids say. They don't say that? I was losing it when Malf kept saying Juego. And I was like, what's Juego? And then he kept saying, you know, like the face. It's like, what is this guy talking about? It turns out he's talking about when you're so cum drunk, your brain dies. Sorry. I'm sorry. This, by the way, this build is going nowhere. If you had to do one of the scrotum destruction pranks from the new Jackass, would you rather... Hang on, I know you want to focus on your shot here.
Fuck.
Would you rather take a slap shot to the testicles from NHL defenseman PK Subban, a softball to the testicles from the world's fastest women's softball pitcher, a punch to the testicles from the hardest puncher in mixed martial arts, or have someone bounce with a pogo stick on your testicles?
One taking the hockey. I think I'm taking the
Softball's
hockey.
soft.
No way.
It's literally got soft in the name.
Yeah, I think
There's
I'm
no way
taking the softball.
I think I'm taking
bigger
softball.
area.
So you all
Bigger area, but yeah, like
No, it's a bigger surface area.
At least you're all
surface
admitting it,
area.
like-
There's a good
Hockey
chance
puck is
like it's all thigh, you know?
Hockey puck is like a solid piece of rubber. It's gonna hit you with like just a tiny section.
Okay,
gonna
I want pogo stick. Are you happy, Apollo? I want someone to literally
Jesus Christ.
my fucking nuts like a
That's
gotcha.
gonna pop like exactly.
My nuts hurt so bad right now.
Why?
Because I'm thinking about all this happening to my
Not
nuts.
come in 26
That's
days.
true.
And that too.
Justin, be honest, Justin.
Yeah.
Tension, dude.
Oh man.
Before
could
the
you imagine?
subathon started, we like, okay, I gotta come because it's gonna be a while.
Oh, dude,
happens?
mere seconds before I went live.
Oh my
It was the first thing I did when I woke up.
Really?
And the second
can't
thing I did when I
come.
woke up was go live.
I need to shower. I can't do anything without showering after doing something
He
like
didn't
that.
even clean up in
Why do you
between,
have to
man.
shower? What
You
are
have
you
to shower
doing?
after?
Yeah, well, how much cum do you make?
I'm just, it's like I just feel this. I feel like a disgusting person.
Oh, I mean,
When
I
he's
feel
laying
that
on
way
his-
mentally, yeah, but not physically.
I don't know, man. I'm kind of like reveling in my cum these days. I have no shame.
I don't roll around in my cum,
Sorry,
man. That's kind
that's-
of weird.
Reveling in my cum
Yeah.
is just
World's most well-balanced streamer.
Like I could never come and then leave the house without
I
showering.
think I used to feel that way. You just gotta wash your hands, man.
The world would not keep going
No,
if that
no.
was the,
What am I
if that was normal.
doing? I'm so dumb.
Firm
Yeah, I
handshakes.
missed one. I'm an idiot.
As long as you're not like coming onto your own belly or
Didn't
something.
you admit to coming in my house?
Me? Yeah, I came on your toilet.
I was gonna say, just so that let the record state, he means Chibley.
No, both of you, right?
And do you know what I did
I did
after?
not come in
I
Apollo's
showered.
house.
Oh, okay.
I
I wouldn't
showered,
have been mad at
man.
you. Oh, man, it's fine.
I went cumless in Texas.
I don't even want to ask, but like
Listen,
in the toilet, like you,
Yeah,
you
I put it
shot
into the
in the
toilet.
toilet, or you?
No, I put it in my hand and then I carried
Okay,
it
well,
to the
there's-
toilet.
There's toilet paper right there, man.
You carried it to the toilet?
No, I
carried it
carried
in
it.
his
I was on.
hand.
I did it on the toilet and then I did it into my hand and I carried it to the trash.
No, you did not put it
Wait,
in my
what?
trash can, man.
I did.
No way.
And then I thought maybe putting it in the trash is bad, so I put it in the kitchen sink instead, and I
he's
turned the tap on.
joking.
He was just carrying it around the whole house, man.
I can't remember if it was you guys that I told this, but Malf will corroborate this. I had a housemate in university. We found out
whoa,
one.
that's terrible.
We found out one fateful day that when he does his deed, he just does it in a glass, and
Oh, I
then
remember. Yeah.
and then
What?
like once a
Truly
week he
insane.
goes and washes it.
What?
And we were like,
Once a
why
week
would you do
washing
that?
it
And
is
then he
the
was
worst.
like, it's like environmentally more friendly.
Why would you
And-
tell anyone?
I know.
Oh my god.
I had a friend that would he would do it under the potted plant in the corner of his living room. He would move it. He would move the whole plant, come on the carpet, and then put the plant back on top of it.
Oh man,
That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, this cum talk is powering up my shots, man. I'm fucking not a
It's
control.
ruining mine. I got
Yeah, it's
43.
killing me.
That turn of phrase.
Or he would go into the back garden and do it in the bushes.
Dude, I might
I don't-
break my personal bet.
I don't know if I've cummed outdoors.
I haven't. No, I don't. I definitely haven't.
I don't think I have.
I would know, man. I'd remember.
So yeah.
I'm glad I don't have any weird cum habits, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
No,
The
no,
crazy
maybe an
thing about
annoying
this guy
habit to have.
with the glass is that he's totally like, he's a pretty normal guy, which is why when he told us that, we were like, what?
He's
I
probably
can get over
hiding
the-
something.
I can get over the glass part, but not doing it for a week. Like
You
not
can get
cleaning
over
it
the
for a
glass
week.
part?
Yeah,
I cannot
can
get over the glass part.
I can get over the glass part. But then not cleaning it for a week is the part.
Yeah,
where
that's
I'm
kinda
like,
vile.
What the fuck?
But he's doing it on
think he
top
ever
of
drank
the. No, I don't
On
think
top
so.
of
He's
spaghetti?
normal.
All covered in cheese.
He's
No,
doing
definitely
it.
drank it.
He's doing it to save the environment. Okay. Why is this guy talking about Wawa, dude? I'm losing it.
Pike. You know, near where Ryan and I grew up, there's the river that was like, that's where you go to catch pike, apparently.
He's absolutely right.
Yeah, I'm right.
Was that which river was it?
Napanee, Avril
The
Lavigne's river, yeah.
The Napanee River.
Napanee River, yeah.
Does that one pass through Gananoque?
Oh, I don't
Belleville?
know.
Does it go through Belleville?
I don't know. I think it's just
Does it go
Napanee.
through Oshawa?
No, that's
probably
even
not.
more west, so, yeah.
Does it go through Petawawa?
I would say it's unlikely.
Unlikely.
All right, so it's
It's
not a
pretty-
huge river.
well, I
we're
mean,
not talking
it's-
like we're not talking the Mississippi. Of
Dude, Wawa
Canada
needs
here.
to get some Wawas in Petawawa. it's like insert a Hulk meme. It's like I was made for this. You know? You know when they like who's gonna put on the gauntlet?
What?
Because he can handle the gamma radiation. Remember? And he's like I was made for this. And then Thor's like, it has to be me. Oh my god. And the Hulk is like, no.
I
It's
have
like,
no
oh,
idea what this man is talking about at all.
It's in the Avengers.
I watch so few superhero movies.
When they're arguing about who's gonna put on the Infinity Gauntlet.
Yeah, but what does this have to do with Wawa?
Because the Wawa is like the store in the States. But Petawawa is a place in Canada.
Yeah, but there's
So
a
they
place
should get-
in Ontario that's just called Wawa.
But then what's Petawawa?
I don't know. You're the one who brought it up.
No, Sips brought it up.
That's why I'm so
I was just
fucking
naming
confused.
places that I remember in Ontario. And not all of them I've been to either. I don't think I've ever been to Petawawa before.
Petawawa is definitely real. The point is,
I've been to Gananoque though.
insert Petawawa as Hulk. It's like I was made for this.
If you don't kill the dude with 3 HP, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
No, but I can apply 14 bleed to the guy.
Yeah, right.
As long as you also hit the dude with 3 HP, I'm okay with this.
All
but
right. Yeah, well, I have to actually. I got the front monster, right? So.
Petawawa is a military town. There you go.
Yeah, what does that have to do with anything?
Because
CFB
they should
Petawawa.
have a Wawa there. It's like they were made
They've
for
got
this.
Wawa there already, okay? They got a CFB.
No, they don't have a Wawa.
I think that is counts
That's in the
as some-
States.
What are
No.
they saying, man? What are they?
Wawa's like a sandwich shop that sells gas, right? Oh no, they're a gas place that has good sandwiches.
That doesn't exist.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
No,
Chat.
you're lying.
American
about this.
Yankees, back me up.
When was the last time you even went to America, you liar?
Like last week? No, 2 weeks ago.
All
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Holy
Well, you
cow,
got me there,
man.
I
I
guess.
got you there.
Man.
Apply crack. I can crack them.
Apply crack.
I think you've applied enough crack based on the Wawa conversation.
I'm going for more.
My tolerance levels are so high.
Yeah, they're big in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. See, I know things.
Why? Yeah, but why are we talking about them? I don't.
Because
you haven't
Canada
established the default reason.
It's like they were made for this. Because the Wawa is in the name, so they.
Have you ever been to one of those Husky diners in Canada before? They have them like
the Husky gas station.
Yes, and sometimes they have diners attached to them as well.
That must be out west.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I went to one like. I think it was in the Rockies. Like we were driving from Calgary to Vancouver, and we stopped at one. And it was high up because it was quite misty up there, you know?
I love diners. I think we should open one.
I would, yeah. Like Twin Peaks style, like those old, like the older kind of...
yeah, we could serve like large cups of ready up. Oh, there. Ryan just drank some.
Well, what does this have to do with the Hulk? I'm so confused, man.
So, you know in the movie when they're arguing... Who should?
Yeah, no, I know, but like
but
why did it come up? Like, what does it have to do with anything?
The Hulk, it's like he was made for it, and the city Petawawa.
He's made for what?
To wear the gauntlet because it's got the gamma radiation. That's the whole point of why Bruce Banner survived the thing because he has this unnatural ability.
He's gonna use the gauntlet on Petawawa to separate the Peta from Wawa, and all that's going to be left over is a gas station with a restaurant that serves.
Sure, yeah, okay, let's go with that.
Oh, what do they serve again?
It's a convenience store.
Oh, okay, sorry.
But they serve like Subway sandwich stuff, I think, kind of.
Right, hoagies.
Whew.
Wawa is real, and it's worse than Sheets. Okay, Sheets is the other one.
Sheets.
Yeah. They're like convenience stores that sell sandwiches.
Do they sell Ready Up?
Do they sell any Ready Up?
I'm thinking of what's good for me and what's good for you guys.
Oh, I'm sure you are, actually.
Nice.
Nice job, Evelyn.
Thank you. I'm going crazy.
It's like he was made for this.
I can't go through this conversation again.
I mean, it's really simple. He was made for it. Petawawa was made for
Napanee
Wawa.
to Petawawa to they should open a Wawa in Petawawa, but not in Wawa. To
I didn't know Wawa was
an enormous like Star Road leap to when the Hulk says I was made for this in the Avengers.
It was just like a comparison, you know? It's like he was made for the gauntlet. Petawawa was made for a Wawa.
I can't believe we're 73 minutes into this. We're on like the 5th beacon.
I know. Well, we did a whole little mini dungeon as well, right?
Yeah, it's true. He's right.
Here, let's 67%. Let's try to fix the altar before we can do this one.
Oh well, it's nice. We'll be like pretty much full health. Yeah.
These guys must be weak to fire, right?
They are.
Ryan, when your child was like, I know she still cries, but did she ever go like just like endless like wah wah da da wah?
She was making me laugh this weekend. You know, it was one of those classic dad things where we had like a 10-minute walk, but it took us an hour and a half because she didn't want to walk. She would walk like 3 steps, stop for 10 seconds, then sprint for 4 seconds, then stop. But I was getting like a little frustrated, but I was keeping my cool. She took her hairband and put it over her eyes like Geordie LaForge, and then said, "Follow your dreams." And I just started, like, she covered her eyes and said, "Follow your dreams," and I just started laughing, and she
good,
lost
man.
it. Searing Blast?
Searing Blast.
Searing Blast!
Sips, have you ever gone LARPing?
No, never. Would you recommend it?
It just seems like I could see you having done it.
No,
I could see you not having done it, and I could see you having done it.
I don't
want
know
to
if I've
insult
ever even
you.
really wanted to go either, actually.
What's
I
a
feel
Wawa?
like it would be fun for to go just for like an hour or two, but I wouldn't want to like sleep over there and stuff, you know?
Why would you want to sleep over a Wawa?
Why is this guy talking about Wawa, dude? I'm losing it.
But like when you go LARPing, it's like for a weekend, right? And you have to stay in character while you're sleeping and stuff too. Or do you think
I don't
that
know
they
if you have to
like,
stay in character while
less
you're
intense
sleeping.
Experiences, yeah.
They've probably solved this problem. My question about LARPing is like, if somebody is like, "Oh, I hit you with a magic missile," can't you just be like, "No, you didn't"?
Well, I mean, again,
Sorry,
if you were doing like a Civil War reenactment, somebody could be like, "I've just I've removed all your limbs with an artillery strike," and you can just turn around and be like, "No, you haven't."
I guess.
You know what I mean? Like, it applies to anything, really.
But isn't that like why you join a Civil War reenactment? Is like to be killed and then lay down and be like, "This is the war was so messed up."
Dude.
I
Okay,
think so, yeah.
Guys, here's what we do. We join one of the reenactments or the LARPing, and we get killed early on. But we snuck hot dogs up our sleeves. Lay there.
Yeah, if you get hit by artillery, just chuck the hot dogs up in the air and say, pretend that they're limbs.
Does anyone in chat LARP? Like, what's the longest you've ever had to lay down because you got killed by like the first meteor strike or whatever? Have you ever had to sit like just lay down on the grass for like 10 hours straight?
Somebody was at the LARPing weekend role-playing as Tella from Final Fantasy II and cast Meteo on you, and then you had to spend the whole week pretending you were dead in a ditch because it's so devastating.
I can't imagine.
It does 999 damage to you at level 2.
I just can't imagine you got to show up for day 2 and then just lay down again. I'll find a way.
Every artillery shot in a reenactment, and I played a guy who was dying on the inside for 1 hour straight. Good one. That's good.
We regret to announce the next chapter of the Goblin Saga will not be coming to Netflix. Despite our best efforts to bring this beloved fantasy world to life, we have not seen the level of interest and engagement we hoped for. What the hell is the Goblin Saga? Oh no, I did it to myself. No, Goblin D's nuts. No. Years of not getting caught by one of those. Goblin Saga on my cock? What? This doesn't even make sense. It's also somebody, I'm getting thrown for a loop here because somebody said Crazy Bitch by Buck Cherry was nominated for a Grammy. That can't be true. Did they give Grammys for worst song of all time? I must be crazy because I don't know what my video card is. At least like offhand. I said hands up if you don't know what your video card is. This guy's team is going to go sicko mode when he combines these. I don't like know my computer parts offhand. They're in there doing what they do. I'm pretty sure I have a 2080 Ti. Is that too dated at this stage of my life? I mean, I don't really play any serious PC games anyway. I could probably downgrade. Should I sell my 2080 and get a 1070 or something? Probably not. Okay. I mean, that would require me to open up my PC, which is just not going to happen, so... Knowing you, you'd mess up the PCI port? Listen, I'm just a guy. I'm not big into computer hardware, okay? I never have been. I grew up console gaming. You buy an Xbox, you plug it in, it works, it dies in 6 months, you put it in the oven, it works for 3 months, it breaks, you buy another one, okay? It's as simple as that. I don't think this is a good Doberman pivot, but we could Doberman pivot. You were bragging about using the command line? Yeah, I'm a software guy. I could initiate an Angular project from the command line with the best of them. At least the best of the people that were in my Angular class 5 years ago. But I don't know what goes on. It's a miracle to me that you can... There's like so many miracles in computing. It's insane that there is shit on the screen and I can just move my mouse and click on it and it does what I want it to do. That's nuts. But it's also insane that you can type like spells into like an engine like Visual Studio, and make the computer do things. That makes you a wizard. But then the interface between the IDE and the actual hardware that's deep knowledge. I don't know what the hell happens there. Like when I type, you know, array.append, open parentheses, like this data, and what is happening with the, like, little pieces of metal are getting moved around inside of my computer components or something, or like it's just the spin of electricity is being altered or something. Steel Ball Run reference? No, I don't know. I don't know. At the risk of this, and I know we're not really sapping too well, right? Well, I mean, we're doing well, but we're not focusing. But like, at a base level, isn't like computing enabled by electrical engineering? Like it's all about like, oh, if you took a matrix of essentially like Boolean or binary fields and then multiplied it by like another matrix of binary fields. 30 years later, you got cyberbullying. That's fucked up, man. I'm not that smart. I'm smart enough to program a little bit, but I'm not smart enough to write the shit that allows other people to program. You gotta be like a once per generation per country genius. That's nuts, man. To use a computer chip, maybe you can learn it. To invent a computer chip is psychotic. That's like alien knowledge. Like this was given to a computer engineer in a dream, or like the first computer engineer must have been the smartest motherfucker in human history. This dude's got like a little piece of metal and he's like, check it out. This fucker can do like, it can multiply a 70-digit number by a 70-digit number in 1.5 seconds. What the fuck? Are you serious? And the computer looks like a cylinder that's like 200 meters long. Oh, you want to do 77 times 35? Okay, just give me 10 minutes. It's crazy, man. I can't fathom how they did it. Pulling like fuel rods out of stuff. I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's not a bit. I'm being extremely serious right now. It's used to make vegetable oil. I don't know about all that. I'm so olive oil pilled. I'm in my I was gonna say I'm in my extra virgin era right now. But I have a child. Could you beat Catwoman 1v1 in basketball? You ever heard of the transitive property? I'm not confident that I could beat Benjamin Bratt in basketball, and Benjamin Bratt smoked Halle Berry smoked Benjamin Bratt once she got her Catwoman powers. So I think I got no shot, personally. Was there a basketball scene in Austin Powers? It seems like a movie that could have a fun basketball scene. I don't know what that means. I don't believe... Actually, I know exactly what that means. There are movies that just insert basketball scenes. Like The Cable Guy is just it's a comedy, and then there's a basketball scene in it. And then Catwoman is like an action movie. It's a superhero movie, and then there's an action scene in it. Okay, I know exactly what you mean, actually. And I could totally see Little Nicky, another classic example. I could definitely see a basketball scene in Austin Powers, but it wouldn't be in one of the first two. That would definitely have to be in like an Austin Powers like 5. Like Mini-Me plays basketball and like you won't believe it, but he can dunk. Did you see the post where a Toronto DJ said Mike Myers got him fired as his bodyguard because he looked at him? I saw it on Reddit, and then it got trotted out to like all the content farms on the internet. And then like all the replies were like, yeah, in the Canadian film industry, it's well known if you look at Mike Myers, you're getting fired. I mean, like, I always heard, and I've never worked with Mike Myers, and likely never will, especially after this hits the airwaves. But, like, I always heard he was hard to work with. I assumed, you know, he was like, you know, a prima donna or something like that. I didn't know that it was like on the crazy level of like, if you look Mike Myers in the eyes politely, he will have you fired from your job. Like, that's crazy. If it's true, how insane is it that it's Mike Myers of all people? Like, you got fired from the set of the damn Love Guru or something like that for looking Mike Myers in the eyes. Like, that's so sad. The movie's not even good. Like, if Daniel Day-Lewis is idiosyncratic like that, you're like, okay, maybe he's an asshole, but you kind of, you don't, like, make excuses for it, but you're kind of like, okay, but he's Daniel Day-Lewis. Like, you know, he's got to be idiosyncratic to be that otherworldly in his talent. But, like, Mike Myers? Fat bastard? Imagine being fired from the Cat in the Hat. Well, I'm just like, I'm thinking of the Love Guru specifically just because there's like why is the dude taking himself so seriously? There's a scene in that movie where Vern Troyer, who plays the coach of the Toronto Maple Leafs, goes onto the ice and a hockey player hits him with, like, slaps him as if he was the puck, and then he goes into the net head first, going like, ew, and then he goes in the net, and the goal light goes off, and then, like, the scoreboard ticks up 1 goal for the opposing team. Like, you're not making high art here. Like, I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, what is he talking about? So if someone with artistic skill is a jerk, it's okay. It's not okay, but it's, like, at least more understandable than someone who makes garbage being like, I'm hot shit. Like, you should, I don't think there's any reason that, like let me put it this way. I've heard Dustin Hoffman, and again, this is like hearsay upon hearsay. I don't work in Hollywood. But I've heard Dustin Hoffman is, like, really annoying to work with, but he's a method actor. He's made some great movies. You know, he's won an Oscar. You sort of get it. But, like, Mike Myers? How could you take yourself so seriously when you're doing the movies where you play every character in the movie? There should be a no country for old men, but make it Canadian. Listen, you fucking hoser, I'm not gonna call... You're always coming into the damn Beckers asking me to call this damn coin toss for no reason, bud. I got shit to do. Listen, bud, you gotta call the coin. I'm not gonna call the fucking coin, bud. Here's a little sip score. I am very Hercules Beetle pilled this week. Me, when I see the beetle... Hercules. I'm sorry, I can't stop. Anytime I reference the Nutty Professor, something about it. See, Eddie Murphy, I don't know if he takes himself so seriously. If you look him in the eyes, you get fired from your job. When Grandpa Clump farts, and then Grandma Clump goes, who said my name? Yeah, I said your name. If your name is... Oh, man. AFI's top 100 moments in comedy history. I can't, but I actually can't. He's a gigantic asshole too? Man, I want to see like a behind-the-scenes documentary of how fucked up the work environment was on Shrek. Eddie Murphy and Mike Myers refusing to look each other in the eyes at any time. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with Cameron Diaz. Anything crazy about Cameron Diaz I should be aware of? It's absurd how bad the Pentaverate is. Yeah, it's absurd that Mike Myers possibly could have fired someone for looking at him while he was in the middle of filming the Pentaverate. My ass when I get fired from my union job as a gaffer on the Pentaverate because I made eye contact with one of the 17 Mike Myerses that was on set that day. Mr. Myers, I'm sorry, I didn't recognize you. You were in a toupee and a fat suit and you were walking on stilts. Mr. Myers, please, how am I supposed to know? You were in a new costume every single day.
Oh,
I could not get the
Fell.
angles, dude.
I flopped. I need the Costco card.
I got a chance here. Chibley's kind of insane at track and field, huh?
Yeah, it's my game, dude.
They call you dad?
Yeah.
You know what the most fucked up part is? I didn't even like notice. I didn't even bat an eye. I was just like, that is who I am.
My guy pulled his hamstring and just gave up halfway through.
I just want to make it clear I didn't call him dad.
It's okay, daddy.
Hey, if
Whoa,
you did,
hey.
if you did, that's okay.
Hey, be my dad.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, daddy.
Hello, I am your
Hey,
Dad,
daddy,
I missed you, Dad.
Oh. Chat GPT 6.
Was that a toad?
I legally adopted Chat GPT 6. You won't believe what happens next. Pointing down thread emoji.
Dad, take me to Wawa. Wawa.
Can I write that essay for you?
Do you guys have Wawa in...
Don't even get this motherfucker started on Zaza Wawa, Peta Wawa.
They're gonna
Where are you gonna pet a Wawa?
Wawa. It's okay with me, Norris.
Oh.
You know what? I'm choosing. This is my being the bigger man era. I'm choosing to just be happy that I beat myself instead of losing to Chibley.
Nice try, Dad.
Yeah, it's nice that you let your son have the gold medal.
Gopium. Gopium.
Copium.
Opium.
Super copium.
Corey, why aren't you doing it? Why aren't you doing it?
Doing what? Copium.
Oh, he did it!
Y'all see Banshee of Insurance?
I did.
Not yet.
Best movie in the world.
Yeah, why did it not
thought
win
it
the
was
Oscar
a little
for
bit
best
Do you
movie?
relate to it because it's about a guy who nobody wants to be friends with?
Oh, man, it's so mean.
I'm not calling you Dad anymore.
Okay, sorry. Nobody
Chip?
can burn you like your old man can burn you. Don't skip Bo Horvat. He apologized. There's just, I don't listen. Bo Horvat was Vancouver's captain. He played on the team for 9 years. He got traded to the New York Islanders. The New York Islanders are in a playoff push. They won a game, which is rare for them. He got interviewed after the game, and they said, how does this compare to like the audience that you've had for the rest of your career? And he said, it's way better than Vancouver. I'll tell you that for free, which is just like an unforced error, okay?
Yeah, I mean, it's been unbelievable. It's a lot better than Vancouver. I'll tell you that for free.
I get it. He's riling up the hometown fans. It's like, it's kayfabe. At the same time, someone linked the 50 Cent gif. And I was like, that's exactly right. What did he say fuck me for? I was just sitting here. I was rooting for your ass. And then we traded him, and I'm like, best of luck to the New York Islanders. And all of a sudden, he's like, fuck everybody in Vancouver. And then he apologized. But I hope that the Islanders miss the playoffs. Not because like I'm super bitter, but because this motherfucker needs to understand comedic timing. I understand comedic timing. You're playing Hitman, you're like, oh, I may never lose again. You're like 3 seconds away from being shot in the head. He needs to learn comedic timing. You don't poke the bear until you already got the X next to your team's name. Money Puck has you at a 55% chance to make the playoffs right now, okay? You're more likely to make it than not to make it, but why would you tempt fate like that? It just doesn't make sense. And I was like, I may buy his house just to spite him. Then I looked at the price and I was like, no thanks. Also, I don't want to live in West Point Gray. I park on the street. Hey, you can't park there. That's my parking spot. Actually, anybody can park on the street. Yeah, but that's where I like to park. Eat my ass, Grandpa. Fucking Point Gray's piece of crap. You see the interview with all the people? Probably not. But if you're a Vancouver Canucks fan, you might have seen it. It was an interview with Canucks who signed here in free agency, and it's about how much they love living in Vancouver. JT Miller, motherfucker, said, I love living in Vancouver because I hate having neighbors. Bitch, if we're in a housing crisis, you motherfucker, what are you talking about? You hate having neighbors. Where the hell do you live, dude? There's houses, condos, apartment buildings, townhouses everywhere. Where are you? Must be in fucking Southlands or something. Shaughnessy, piece of shit. Don't even get me. It's fucking Chilliwack. Point Roberts. Anyway. He bought all the houses around him. On his salary, probably not. I mean, he's making a paltry, what, $8 million a year next year? Long Island better than Vancouver. We already covered it. It's very simple. If I'm not holding a grudge. That being said, I hope that the Islanders don't make the playoffs. That's not holding a grudge. I had no strong... I mean, what was it, like a week ago in Jay's chat, I said, I have to root for the Islanders in the East because they have Bo Horvat. 3 days later, he says, I'm enjoying it here a lot better than Vancouver, and I'll tell you that for free. Okay, well, the Islanders just lost my allegiance. I hope you don't make the playoffs. I'm not actively rooting again. I'm not saying I want everybody who's ever rooted for the Islanders to, you know, go die or experience misery or whatever. I'm just saying you lost favor in the public relations, in the court of public relations. And then maybe, I know he apologized already, maybe if you miss the playoffs after saying, oh, it's so great to be part of a playoff push, maybe you'll think before you speak next time. I can taste the salt. Bro, he like insulted your city and made you so mad and then like lost the game immediately after. You're so upset right now. He made an unforced error. He insulted the fans who supported him. Maybe the words came out of his mouth wrong, but like... They said, what's it like to have this kind of energy in the building? And he said, it's a lot better than Vancouver. Even if it's true, just keep your mouth shut, idiot. You might be... Your ass might get traded back to us in 4 years or something like that. You just hurt your market value. You berate chatters all the time? I know. It feels amazing. Also, like, no disrespect, but like, chatters kind of deserve it. Like, when I'm in the stands of an NHL game, like, every 2 seconds... I'm not going like, hey, Bo Horvat, what's your opinion on tacos al pastor? And he's like, I like them. Fuck you, Bo Horvat, -2, -2, fuck you. And then he's like, oh, it's kind of annoying sometimes. You know, I could relate to that. I'm in the audience. I'm mostly just keeping my mouth shut. Then they do like, everybody clap your hands. And I go... And they score a goal, and I go, woo! And they almost score a goal, and I go, oh, you know? But then the other part is, you're allowed to hold a grudge against me, too. I'm not saying, like, you should not hold a grudge against me. You know, you're responsible for your own feelings. We do? I know. That's why I'm like, why do you keep showing up? I stopped watching the Islanders games. Mostly because I just can't bear to see like another 2-1 win in overtime. Like, score some goals. Or at least let some in. Squeak's chat constantly shits on him and he takes it. NL's chat shits on him and he fights back. Exactly. It's choose your fighter, you know? If anything, I respect the Squeak's chat approach. Because people in his chat are like, yes, we're bullies. In my chat, people bully a little bit. And then when I, like, bully back, they're like, why would you bully me? We're here because we love your content. I spend 5 hours a day, hate watching your stream. Just constantly typing in the same shit in all caps over and over to irritate you. Because when you're here, you're family. And I'm like, I say something that's obviously a joke, like, when was the last time you ate a meal that wasn't mayonnaise spread on top of chicken tenders? And they're like, holy fuck, a little over the line. I know I suggested you don't care about your job because you were busy being a father this weekend, but how dare you suggest that I'm a picky eater? I actually eat my chicken tenders with barbecue sauce. I can't believe you would say something like that. Can you answer the question, please? I don't like mayonnaise! You should know that! You've been watching for so long. Biggest miss of your life? I got all my ammo. Okay, we're ready to go. You know what? I'm taking the stairs. Oh! I got a Charlie horse. It scared me so bad. I got a Charlie horse. Oh, oh, my leg. Oh. Oh. This hurts so bad. Oh, okay, I'm okay. I'm okay. You just gotta. Whoo, just gotta stretch it out a little bit. I'm too old, man. Me and Dan, we listen. He better pop off tomorrow, or we're in a lot of trouble. Oh man. Bit by bit. The hell was that? Oh, that's right underneath me. I'm fucked, dude. I'm so screwed. The Gen Mad! The Gen Mad! Oh! So creepy. Oh, man. It's like, I am like a, you're right, I'm a moth. It's like a moth to the flame. It's an actual child. Surely they didn't put a trap right next to the Gen Mad. Oh, man. Owned? Owned? Never mind about that whole owned thing. I died to the card. Oh, dude, we're gonna get fucking smoked, man. What's on my C? Some kind of grenade? Maybe a shield? Yeah, shields! I panicked. I was like, if a trap tries to... If I get the alert that a trap is gonna hit me, then I'm gonna press C to deploy this. Maybe it's a shield. Instead, I threw a grenade. Killed myself. You stink.
Okay, so we're new level. Tatooine.
It's a little grimy down here.
Oh.
Oh, very clever, very clever.
Ocean Traveler. All right.
I'm just calling it right now. This level is like, it's nothing, man. Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. Oh, God. The two dudes with swords three dudes with swords just came up behind us. There must be guards on the outside. Hey, for
I don't know why it didn't work.
For every perfect dive you hit, I'll give you an ooh.
Oh, me too.
Ooh.
I'll give you an ada.
I've never tried harder in my life to get a perfect dive.
Ada.
That's a perfect dive.
Ada.
That is a perfect dive. You did
It's cracked, man.
I'm sorry, I'm owed something?
Do it right.
Ooh.
Huh.
You're a fully grown man with a child. And
I know.
wife.
That's when you're allowed to get silly.
He's wrong. He's right. He's right.
That's right. That's
It's like charming when eventually like you get old. That's another perfect dive, by the way.
I got a perfect dive too.
Nice.
I did not.
That's two.
Do it again, Ryan. Go on. You gotta do it twice now.
Okay.
Oh, you
I mean, I spend
went up
all
like an octave.
I spend all day going like, oh really? And then where did the cat go? The cat went into the chocolate house. Wow.
Yeah, but that's with your,
Oh, I fucked it.
that's with your child and not another fully grown man.
You got a problem with that?
Oh, you all fucked it.
Let me guess. You quit drinking Bud Light last week?
No, man.
All right, Ryan. All right, and everyone, and also Corey and Chiblee. So I only talked to Apollo about this. I've been trying to brainstorm, like what anti-woke products can I sell to make a lot of money? I think we could really put our heads together here and make some serious cash.
There has to be like an anti-woke soap already, right?
There's So anti-woke soap's a good one. I was gonna say socks. You
My
print
product
out
is anti-woke.
You print out things that you think like the anti-woke people hate. You print it on the bottom of the sock, so you're stepping on it.
Oh, dude, that's a good one.
You could do the same. Your underwear too. You could put it in the back bit, and you could be like, you're getting shit stains. On the
when
liberals.
you shit your pants, when you shit your pants, you're shitting on Nancy Pelosi.
You know, I think I agree with them though. I don't want my beard to be gay, honestly. You know, I think I want my beard to be as straight as possible.
Nah,
I feel like
gay beer's cool as hell.
Yeah, I've been drinking
Oh,
Schmidt's
man.
Gay since the 90s.
Nice.
It's called Michelob Ultra.
Oh shit.
There was a tweet I linked the other day of someone on Facebook Marketplace selling a pre-gay Bud Light.
That's really funny.
Oh, and the guy says this is still available.
Is this
it's
still
really
available?
good.
I just still can't believe they're selling T-shirts with rainbows on them to little boys. You know, it's just I can't believe what they're doing to our kids.
Bud Light's doing what?
It's Target now, man.
They really got to go back to like forcing kids to be as straight as possible. It worked wonders on me, dude.
Dude, I have a moment locked in my mind of me in Texas, and Apollo and I walking around for 2 hours, and Apollo being like, people probably think we're like gay or something, and I was like, that's awesome.
Oh, nice run.
I set a new world record by like a staggering amount.
Yeah, me too.
Dude, I'm not hitting A. I love this. And then he goes, I can't believe it. And then he falls over on the ground. He goes, oh my God, I can't believe it. You're stepping all over my hands. You just walked literally right over my windpipe. Whatever, no disrespect.
You know, me and Chibley were in Target, and there were like 4 gay couples, and we also were just walking around, and I'm like, we just look like another gay couple, honestly. Like,
we were buying homewares, like we
were buying like towels and stuff. It was so cute.
And I was like, Paul, can you give me this? You were like, yes, of course.
Do we really need that? Like, I mean,
I'm like, can I have a water bottle, please, with a sippy lid?
You think he's joking, but he did ask that, and he did buy one.
Dude,
Man, I
it's
still
Chibley's
have
on
it.
Water Talk.
My Twitch won't load. Has I said that?
Maybe.
I've been loading Twitch in Microsoft Edge for like 3 months.
Really?
Chrome just gives up on me sometimes.
So you're
I've been
edging, is what you're saying.
Chrome is the demo with my Twitch as well.
It doesn't load on Edge either, man.
You probably got like a DNS issue. You got a cmd/ip config flush DNS IP config/renew.
Okay, I'll just restart my browser because I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say to me.
This guy's hacking. This guy's a hacker.
He's does something he's hacking.
You're trying to get my IP, I know, kid. You're over.
I'm sorry. I already know where you live. You live in the ocean.
How am I flushing my DNS? What is the fuck?
I don't know if you can do it like when you're on stuff.
It's a little
fucked off.
It's like the little handle on the side.
How am I meant to watch my 4 streams while I do anything?
Make sure you don't flush your PNS.
Oh shit.
I do that all the time because I have a really it's massive and big.
Maybe that's like unlocking it. You ever think about just resting your thing in the water and flushing? Maybe it feels good.
It's actually,
I do that, bro.
That would be. I feel like that would be a stretch, honestly.
Yes, exactly.
I do it. It's an automatic jelk.
Yeah, auto jelking?
Auto jelking. It's they call it hydro jelking.
What the hell is jelking?
When you stretch out your dick so it gets bigger.
Well, jellicle cats are jellicle because they're jelking.
Joking.
You literally yank the hog and then placebo yourself into thinking it's growing.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Nice job.
So I think I like to think of a funny bit. Guy who didn't follow the jelking instructions right, and he's been jelking his balls for years. And now his balls are long as fuck.
He has big long balls.
It's great.
I'd love some long balls.
Ryan's
waiting for
laughing
the
because
long ball era.
he's doing that.
Wait a
He was
minute.
trying to play off. He's like, "What's joking?" And now we said that, and he's like, "Oh, funny."
Yeah,
And he's got
like he
long
did it the
balls.
wrong way. Like he's got long balls, like which is what you're supposed to do, which is why it's funny.
Yep.
Long balls, long balls.
I don't have long balls. I think my balls are like the normal length.
Someone
got
with long balls might say.
Ryan.
The scene in The Whale where the whale is crying and sad and fucked up, but it's because he's got long balls. They should have lawn balls or whatever the fuck.
Lawn balls?
I told you, I have normal balls. I bet they're within the median length, plus or minus 10%.
Long balls, long balls.
I don't have long balls.
Man, that's why he won't wear short shorts. That's why he wants to dial.
I love wearing short shorts, but
down.
He's been joking his nuts.
I thought that's why God gave you 2 hands. So you can jelk both of your nuts simultaneously.
Oh my god, are they different
You're
lengths?
milking it like an udder?
I just grab the loose flap at the bottom and I pull it up over my forehead.
The loose flap.
And then I just sit like that for like an hour.
I'm getting like some of the worst images in my head right now.
I'm too afraid to touch my nuts like that.
What do you mean?
Cause like
Why?
there's a lot of stuff in there, and like I don't want to like mess with touching
Well, you
all of
shouldn't
that.
be like twisting them, but you can.
Well, like that's why I just don't touch them. I don't trust myself.
There's a lot of stuff in there.
Yeah, you ever felt nuts, man?
I think
A
there's
lot of
2
stuff
things.
in there.
There's 2 things.
Well, no, there's 2
Are my
things, and then
nuts
there's
not
like
normal?
there's some spaghetti on both of them as well.
Well, they're attached.
Yeah.
They're attached. But
That's true.
Yeah, but that's terrifying. Like I don't want to touch that. What
Yeah,
if
what
I
if you
break
detach
it?
them? Yeah.
The Corey loves touching his nuts, apparently.
dude, why not?
Corey jokes his nuts.
Corey jokes his
literally,
nuts.
I'm
Long
doing the-
balls, long balls.
Dude, I wish. Honestly, give me the long balls. I want to be the guy
I'm
with
not
the
even-
long balls.
Why?
I don't
I'm
know,
not
man. I think it's
joking.
funny.
You could toss them
It
over
is
your
funny,
shoulder
but-
like a continental soldier.
Yeah. It'd be so
It was
inconvenient.
There was
Why,
one.
dude? You could like put them in your pocket. You don't even have to sit on them.
Jesus. There was one Woody's game that had Call of Duty commentary where he talked about testicular torsion, and I've never touched my nuts since.
Yeah.
And that was
that's
like
rough.
10 years ago.
Yeah, I had a friend whose nuts twisted. And it sounded awful.
Me too.
Yeah.
Do we have the same friend?
Is he in the call with us right now?
Did any of you guys have testicular torsion?
No, I just had a hydrocele.
Yeah, everyone always says you have one nut now.
I know, they got it confused. I did not have an orchidectomy, I just had the hydrocele removed.
Is that what they
I
call it?
hate
An
that- I hate
orchidectomy
that
when
you
you get
knew the
one
word
removed?
for that, man.
It's an orchidectomy.
I think that's what genuinely upsets people. Is that I just don't feel like you should know what that word.
Once you hear it once, you remember it.
I
That
think
sounds
you
like a
have
whale,
one
dude.
ball.
Sounds like you're operating on a flower.
Yeah, or like a cetacean.
Okay, I know what that means, but like I still feel like that one's kind of annoying.
Well, you guys, what are you talking about? You can't know any words anymore? We're so anti-intellectual.
No, man, it's the age of anti-intellect, dude.
There's no words on it.
You're being too woke right now, man. You shouldn't know shit.
Fuck
Yeah,
you
go
with
woke,
this.
go broke, bud.
Crap.
Nuts are woke.
Son of a bitch.
Anti-woke
Anti-woke nuts.
Yes. That was a PB for me.
Anti-woke truck nuts, dude.
Yo.
What would they be?
They're already
really
all
big.
anti.
Yeah, they're already anti-woke.
We need woke
Like a-
truck nuts.
We need to convince truck nuts to go woke so we can make a competitor. I think that'd be a funny prank.
Me
Like,
just
let's
putting
just-
truck nuts on Bernie Sanders' car until someone takes a photo of it, and then all the people that hate him are like,
2009.
"Oh, Bernie's got the truck nuts on his Prius. Fucking hell!"
2009 Toyota Prius.
What would like the inverse of truck nuts be though?
Well, it would have to be a truck pussy for sure.
Truck.
I would say like a Jeep pussy.
What?
Wait, what?
That sounds so much worse.
What? What?
Yeah.
Well, like the nut
fuck did you
equivalent
just
isn't
say?
like, cause like
Jeep.
wow.
Jeep.
What is the nut?
No, I'm with Apollo. The nut
Well, it'd be
equivalent
an
is not.
ovary, technically, right? But
Right,
Well,
but
yeah,
like,
but the ovaries are gonna look too much like nuts.
it's true.
I think we
I
just
really
scrapped the
also
truck
just don't
nuts
want to
idea,
see truck
guys.
ovaries. Like, I don't think.
Well,
I mean, I don't want to see
what
truck
the
nuts
fuck are those?
either.
What if we start doing like truck assholes maybe?
Oh,
The tailpipe.
Yes.
Truck goatee.
Yeah, over the tailpipe.
Dude, that could work. Does your scrotum consistently stretch as you age, like your nose and your ears?
That's what I was hoping.
It's over. It's over.
That's a good jump.
An okay jump.
Boo-hoo.
Does that mean if you sleep upside down like a bat, your scrotum could shrink? I'm asking for a friend.
Oh, I think you might be at the risk of like eventually suffocating yourself in your sleep.
What, on your balls?
Yeah, they get so
Someone in
long
the
they end up in your
background
nose.
just. You hear that?
No.
I'm tired.
Got
I'm
like
tired
a,
of
like
you
a,
guys. I'm
like a
leaving.
tuna can going on.
We got Kieran, man. You got one more event.
4-person Kieran is the least stable dynamic.
Yeah, I think
Anything could happen.
God, long, very small balls would be so awesome with it.
Newton's cradle.
Just
I was gonna
tiny,
say
tiny
the same
That's like that's just a long string though. That's not really like.
You see that guy that fucked his car?
Yeah, that's
throughout
one of my-
history.
One of my favorite clips. When he comes out to his dad as a guy who wants to have sex with his car.
Oh.
And his dad's
But it's
just
like
got
not
a-
even a cool car.
I missed this.
Yeah, it's just like a sedan.
That
Like, if it
was
was like a Lamborghini, man, I'd
I
fuck
don't know how you
a
guys
Lamborghini.
watch shit like that. That shit, it kills me. Like I feel physical pain.
I love
It's just
it.
awesome.
It's my favorite kind of content.
I can't.
It's really awesome.
Oh, this is a My Strange Addiction. This
Yeah,
isn't a
yeah.
bit?
You know, the lady who drinks gasoline every day.
How is she alive?
She only drinks a little.
Yeah, I got some.
Regardless, the question stands.
They always like,
like the
bring
one
him to
who,
the doctor, and then the doctor's like, "Yeah, you can't drink gasoline."
Stop drinking gasoline.
And they're like, "I know."
I like the one who eats mattresses.
That's a classic.
That one's awesome.
She's eaten like 4 beds in the last 5 years.
There's a guy who ate plastic
like
bags
fine.
too, right?
That's sustainable.
No, the doctor was like, "You got to stop eating mattresses."
You can't eat mattresses anymore.
Was she like seasoning them or preparing them in some way?
She'd just rip a bit off and eat it.
While she was sitting on it.
And then like over time, it would just be there wouldn't be enough mattress left. She had to get a new one.
Well,
And
yeah,
start
but
eating
also
that
like
one.
it's not just about the money she's spending on furniture. Like there's dyes and like, I mean, just in general, you shouldn't be
That's a
eating
good point.
foam. Like,
That's a good point.
The human brain is terrifying. It's like one of the scariest things in the universe.
dude, that's what I've been telling people. Is like when I watch My Strange Addiction, I'm not like, look at these weirdos. I'm like, I'm just one bonk on the head away from wanting to fuck that roller coaster. Like life is fragile.
It really is.
Oh yeah, My Strange Addiction's normally like sad.
Oh, absolutely.
They're never like
But, like,
everything
the
was
guy who
going
fucks his
great.
car is awesome.
Yeah, because I mean, you're
Dude,
like,
I got so
hope
lucky, man. I bonked my head as a kid and nothing bad happened, thank God.
Yeah.
I mean, they wouldn't put you on My Strange Addiction.
No, well, no, they wouldn't.
Well, they
Is
would
that-
in
is
like
that-
2006, but not now.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Wait,
Dude,
you're
it's coming around,
addicted?
dude.
I saw a Border Patrol episode.
You should see
where a
these
guy
like
was trying to-
school boardroom meetings, man. They go crazy these days.
where a guy was trying to get into Canada to visit his boyfriend, and then they looked on his laptop and found furry art, and they're like, "Sorry, we can't let you in the country."
That's fucked up.
Really?
Man. What the hell? Really?
You're gonna take a job away from a Canadian artist.
What was this?
They're like,
That
"Why
guy
do
was
you
probably gonna be a master of the tech industry. You idiots.
They were like, "Why do you have a drawing tablet?"
Yeah, bro,
And
let
then
him in.
they
He's
found
rich.
And then they looked up the definition of like bestiality and
God.
stuff to
Oh,
try.
no.
Oh,
Come
come on. Wait, what
on.
was he trying to get into Canada or the U.S.?
Canada.
I'd like to apologize to that guy on behalf of.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone was like, "What the fuck, man? He was just gonna visit people."
But all
Like,
those
what?
people who get on border security because they accidentally brought some salami on the airplane, they should go to prison for life, honestly.
To make a
but
statement,
that's still
any-
not, you know.
No, of
Anytime I travel, I'm gonna download a bunch of furry porn, guys. Don't worry, I've got you. I'm gonna make a statement.
Let me know if you need any.
Send it over. I fuck with the furry community, man.
You've been saying that a lot, man.
I see a lot of furry porn.
Why?
It's the first time I've ever fucked up a speed lock. I lost all oxygen to my brain for about an eighth of a second. It's 5x.
Yeah,
Mind flooded everybody with that. Oh my god.
I see a lot of all types of things.
That's true.
That's true, man. You do be searching the internet just for
I
anything.
don't search it; it just comes to me because I'm friends with weirdos.
Wait, whoa.
I'm friends with chill people.
Man, man.
Really took a turn there.
No, okay. Well, I wasn't thinking of what we were talking about when I said weirdos.
Dude, the gall to hit a red light when your dude's holding the bar over his head is fucked up.
I'd like to see him hold the bar over his head.
Exactly.
That's not where I put my sticks, though. Like you said, like diagonal. I put them straight up. You little piece of shit.
Straight up, so slowly.
Yeah,
Such bullshit. They were perfect.
Guys, we gotta do better. Everyone go for 220, all right?
Can we all medal with 0?
Everyone go.
Oh yeah, no one get it. No one get it. Come on.
I mean, I'm gonna try.
My head looks so small. My head looks so tiny.
Oh, I'm falling.
Oh fuck.
Oh, I'm like fucking
What
headed.
baby
dude.
weights too, bro.
What?
Oh.
I was gonna go 221.
No!
I did a back. Dude, do we all get bronze? We do.
I would have been clear silver. I would have been clear silver.
We all get bronze.
Wait, that was a PB for me.
regardless, wouldn't you?
No, because I was gonna get 215.
Yeah, how
yeah,
did you
but
not get 215?
right.
If it was,
But I would have taken
right?
you guys away from it.
Yeah, how
you
do you
would.
not get 215? It's really easy, man.
I got elbow tendonitis.
Your body is wild, man.
What are you talking about?
You got peculiar issues.
Are you just making fun of me because I got the world's smallest head? Because I got the
You
smallest
called
head
me-
on Twitch?
You were saying I was poor earlier.
small head, long balls.
That's just a normal, perfectly normal sized head.
It's my favorite minor threat song.
Small head.
Nerdy
Out of step with my balls.
Chib, you ever do the thing where you tuck your arms in really tight to your side and then move them really fast and it looks like you're running like a toddler?
No? What?
Do you do that?
I've been known to.
Can you show it off on stream? I can't look.
It doesn't
'cause my
always work. It
Twitch
depends
is
on the
banned.
shirt. It doesn't always work. But you do something like
Okay,
this.
can you show it off?
And then you put your hands up like this and then you go,
Okay, I'll look at that clip later. I'm
I'm
sure
gonna
it's
get
good.
you. I'm gonna get you. I'm coming to get you.
This guy's weird.
That sounds.
That's a weird man.
Do the small head bit. First off, let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Or if she's even streaming.
Do you know you're in Discord?
Yeah, you got a problem?
Okay, sorry. I just saw you pop back in after.
Bro, get out of here. I'm trying to make my head small. You got it's an optical illusion. I'm not actually shrinking the size of my head. What, you've never seen a guy with a small head before? It's a perfectly normal sized head. I've had it measured by the doctor. I don't have a small head. I just have a really wide shoulder. It's a perfectly cromulent head. Do a helium voice. Why are you making fun of my head? I know what you're thinking. It's a normal sized head. I had it checked. Something like that. And then do the run fast bit. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. It doesn't. For that one, you gotta, because the angles are different. For that one, you gotta be like. Anyway. Warner Brothers, 31 million. This is a tough one. This is not a blockbuster. Let me get the actor. Morgan Freeman. The genre is crime comedy. Old dudes doing crimes. It's got to be one of those, right? Could this be, I was going to say Red 2, but I'm pretty sure that's from like 2014. Actor 2. Michael Caine. Tagline. You're never too old to get even. I would like to reveal all hints. Desperate to pay the bills and come through for their loved ones, 3 lifelong pals risk it all by embarking on a daring bid to knock off the very bank that absconded with their money. Director, Zach Braff. I do not know this one. So I mean, I have to, let's just say give up. Going in style. All right. I'm not 75 yet, so I'm not, I haven't watched any of the old people behaving badly. I haven't seen 80 for Brady. I haven't seen I have seen Bad Grandpa, or no, wait, I've seen both of the Grandpa movies. I've seen Bad Grandpa, which I believe is Johnny Knoxville pretending to be old. That movie's kind of funny. And then I've seen Dirty Grandpa. I talked about it before. Dirty Grandpa has one of the most disgusting scripts I've ever seen in my life, or I've ever watched, I guess, in my life. It's actually, I don't get offended easily. It's extremely offensive to me. The lines that Aubrey Plaza says in that movie make me want to throw up. I know we've said this, we've done this exact bit before. Like what? Well, let me just find some shit that Aubrey Plaza says. IMDb. Dirty Grandpa. Parents Guide for Dirty Grandpa. I'm going to tell you, don't let your kids watch it. That's the parental guide for Dirty Grandpa. Okay, hang on. I got to close this. They want me to get the app. I'm done with apps. I'm just telling you, I'm done with apps. It has a 21 Metascore, a 5.9 out of 10 from the esteemed crowd that reviews movies on IMDb. Did you know? Trivia. User reviews. There's urgency in De Niro's recent years' hyperactivity. What the hell does that even... Where's my quotes, man? What happened to the quotes page on IMDb? Quotes. Okay. So Lenore is played by Aubrey Plaza, and Dick Kelly is played by Robert De Niro. Lenore, for what it's worth, I still really want to fuck you. Dick Kelly, oh, we're gonna fuck. Lenore, yeah, we are. Dick Kelly, we're gonna thunderfuck. Lenore, you're gonna tsunami on my face. Dick Kelly, you're gonna flood like the Nile. Lenore, yeah, I guess the drought in my pussy is finally over. Dick Kelly, the villagers will finally eat. Lenore, you're gonna die while you're eating me out. I want your last breath to be in my pussy. That's one, rapid fire exchange. I hate it. It's not funny. It's funny that I'm reading it. Look, I'm sorry. I don't know if I can do this. I haven't done it for a long time. Lenore, I want you to tear open my bra like it's a social security check. Lenore, tell me you've fallen and you can't get up. I've fallen and I can't get up. Lenore, tell me how things were better under Eisenhower. Lenore, we like Ike. Lenore, are you coming or dying? Dick Kelly, I'm not sure. Maybe both. This shit is it's just offensive. Dick Kelly, we have a long-standing bet. Who's the better golfer? Obviously, I've got the bigger 3-wood. Lenore, good. Maybe you can use it to hit your balls right into my vagina. Look at this shit. This is how I feel when directors are we didn't really write a script. We got such a talented cast that we just put the cameras on them and let them go. And look at the solid gold that came out. You might want to try hiring a writer for the next one. Please look at the listing. No, that's fucked up. I'm just going to go look at someone's listing to make fun of their house. Just look at a picture of it and be it's worth it, it's not worth it, whatever. There's a drill press in the bedroom? Because they're fixing it up right now. I don't come into your house to open your closet. It's like 9 bright green Legend of Zelda t-shirts with the yellow logo in the middle, and then like 10 pairs of khaki shorts and a piss drawer. He's still on the Zelda shirt. I just know half you mother. I was not like that. I was a threadless guy, so I was cool at the time, not in hindsight. But I definitely knew some green Zelda shirt, khaki pants wearing. Hey, hey, we're going out to the bar. Make sure you put on your nicest Zelda Triforce shirt and your freshly pressed pair of khaki shorts. No, it was not Mouth. Mouth's an r/male fashion advice reader. Mom found the piss drawer. It makes me laugh every time, man. Then the kids crying. Oh, man. Hang on, I gotta get some more water. Oh, man. Hates on Zelda, wears adult Mickey live on stream. Okay, I mean, you got me. I'm gonna +2 you. I'm gonna recognize that I've been owned. I am wearing this shirt. Can I give you a little anecdote before we get started here? I wore this shirt when I took my daughter to the park on the weekend, and I shit you not, there was like an 18-month-old boy wearing the same fucking shirt. You know, you ever get embarrassed wearing the same clothes as like another adult? Wait until it's a kid that was born in 2022 that stole your drip. And it was not my kid. It's not like we dressed alike as like a family thing and you're like, oh, that's cute. It was literally like, I went to the park and I was like, what the fuck? This guy, who the hell does this kid think he is? It's not like you can just be at the park and take your shirt off, you know? You're gonna get arrested.
Podcast idea fills you with the most dread. Oh no.
One of these
Time
would
for
make
mouth
me
noises.
punch my fucking ticket if I had to listen to it.
But it's like it's the most dread, not which one would you hate the most. It's which one fills you with the most dread.
Also, the thought of it makes me want to lose my mind.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
Broken
I'll get into it. I mean, I could just say, mouth noises drive me like
Really?
irrational hatred.
But it wouldn't make you dread.
No, I felt dread. I saw time for mouth noises, and my whole body temperature went up, and I felt my fucking chest sink.
I don't know.
Oh, you got that thing. There's a name for it.
Dude, I cannot
Mitosis
handle
or
it.
something.
I mute Discord often whenever any of you are eating food.
Oh, man.
Dude, I feel bad because I know someone that has that same thing, and when I was in LA, by the way.
I was having a hard time picking a 4.
I got ramen, and you know you can't be eating ramen. I was drunk eating ramen. There's no way I can't be slurping that shit up loud as hell, bro. I felt so guilty.
Hey, what's the
So I
name
was
of that
trying to do
place?
quiet little slurps. He's talking
What?
about me. It's Prizzo. I'm talking about Prizzo. I got ramen and Prizzo's in the room, and I was trying to.
We
be
all
like,
know what's number one. We don't have to pretend, right?
Yeah, time for mouth noises number
I
one.
have no idea.
No, Justin.
What?
That's
How do you
what
guys
would
not
number
know
one
what's
be?
number one? Okay, I'm not fucking telling you then. I thought it was
Influencer
obvious.
Justin, we gotta get 2, 3, and 4. I think mouth noises is number 1. I'm with you on that.
I think influencer crying out
It doesn't
would be
bother
2, 3,
me
or
at
4.
all. I'm not saying
Yeah,
you're not
like what-
invalid. I'm just saying.
I
That's
think
wild.
chat is very anti-influencer, and I would be on the influencer.
Here's the thing, it
crying
is
out.
also a
I'm gonna pick
podcast
That
where
wouldn't
you
be
would put
dread
on
though,
headphones.
because I would be
Yeah,
watching this and laughing.
Dreadful. I think this is right, but it's
Wow, it's not. I mean, this is all of our
What?
stream.
Okay, I'm clicking the news. I'm clicking the news. I'm clicking the news. I'm clicking the news. I'm clicking the news.
The news
agree
one
on the
is.
news.
I mean, the news
The
is
news
already
one
bad. I don't think it-
100% should have been number one. And
Not even
anyone
on
who
my
didn't
list.
vote
It
for
fills
it
you
is
with
insane.
dread.
It fills you with
It
dread. That's
doesn't
not
fill
what
me
you
with
like
any
the
dread.
word. Read the fucking prompt.
I'll vote for it.
Okay, good stuff. Good stuff.
Grow
It
up.
fills me
Power
with
that
dread.
forth.
Okay, mouth noises, Justin.
It doesn't
Yes,
have to
mouth
be like
noises now.
literal dread. It could just be like something you'd hate.
No, it didn't say which one would you hate. It
But
says
that's how
which
people
one
are gonna
fills you with the
interpret
most
it.
dread.
I think
You
Chad
can't just change the fucking
misinterpreted.
prompt, man.
I think
We
that Chad
aren't.
misinterpreted, and then the guaranteed answer is going to be 4 hours of ads.
I also chose 4 hours of ads.
Even though it's
That-
not dread-inducing.
I'd rather hear that than
no, ads
most
fill
of the
me
other
with dread,
ones.
dude.
Mine was fucking broken mics, dude.
Guys,
insane.
I will diffuse the situation with a lighthearted joke. What is a cat's favorite way to order steak? Medium rare.
Dude, It's a Murder Yay was like my number 4.
That was like my number 2.
It's dreadful to me that people enjoy listening to murder stuff.
I
all
also
the damn
chose the
time.
murder one.
It's freak behavior, in my opinion. Sorry to everyone who likes that weird shit.
Chip,
Yeah.
why are chickens awesome?
Why?
Because.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's 100%. You put that on the fridge. If no one else votes that number 1, then you, like, shit, man.
What is a dog's favorite job?
Oh no.
Roofer.
A roofer.
Okay.
I just made that one up. You could tell.
Stop calling me long balls. I don't have long balls. My balls are a perfectly average size in length. You see the video? Because a tweet came out that was they're casting a new James Bond, and you can expect it to be a relatively unknown man in his 30s. And then someone said, God, I hope it's this guy. And it's a guy making a video in his bedroom. And he says, all right, I'm going to teach you how to play the James Bond chord. You know, it's like when the movie James Bond, it always plays after he says something really cool. And it's like, hey, James Bond's being a barber. Okay, here, why don't you come in and get your hair cut? Just kidding, you wanker. I'm not a barber. I'm James Bond. I'm going to blow your bloody head off. Bring. Actually, like an all-time insanely amazing video. I'd never seen it before. I've been told that it's been around for a while. I had never seen that before, but man, oh man, it got me good. You know what? I'll do you a solid and hope that that person is not litigious. James Bond chord. This sweary James Bond tutorial might be the... You know what? I should just... Librarian, maybe you can handle that one. I don't know what he says. He might say some words that are more bad than I'm comfortable saying, so...
Today I'm going to teach you about one of my favourite guitar chords known as the James Bond chord. Very famous for being in most, if not all, of the James Bond films. And it usually happens after he says one of his infamous lines like... Oh, Mr. Goldfinger, yeah, come in. We've got space for you to have a haircut. Come on, sit down here. Fucking joking, dickhead. I'm not really a barber. I'm fucking James Bond. Short back and blow your fucking head off. Twat!
I don't know because he's British, so he's speaking British English. I don't know. Sometimes the words that are offensive there aren't offensive here, or vice versa. Like it's all mixed up. There was no secret room. It was a one entrance door. Ooh, another stone. I'll take the second wind stone, please, just to upgrade our existing wind stone. Never mind. It's fire right up low. James Bond, I'm not a barber. I'm James Bond. I'll blow your bloody head off. Classic video that I have seen for the first time recently. You think it's really going to be a relatively unknown man in his 30s, though? Or do you think it's going to be like Chris Pratt? Come on, man. I'm James Bond. Wahoo! Okie dokie! Idris Elba? No, you know who would be a great James Bond? I'm thinking Rebel Wilson. W. That's one of the biggest W's I've ever gotten. I think Rebel Wilson would be probably one of the James Bonds of all time. And I think she's got the chops for it. I mean, we've seen a lot of comedians cross over into dramatic work. So I think that, like, honestly, who needs a dramatic actor when instead you could get a comedic actor cheaper and then just turn them into a dramatic actor via an incredible script? Should be like, yeah, can I get martini, please. Very good, madam. Garçon. Yeah. Can I get that shaken and not stirred? Yeah, because I don't like when it's stirred. I'm sorry. I'm working on my Rebel Wilson impression. I think it's going to really pop in my next stand-up special. You kind of got the voice. She's always like, my impression of Rebel Wilson from her films is that she's always like pretending to be reticent to say something that's mean. So, yeah, I don't know how to tell you this, but you smell. And then like her comedian partner would say like, what we're trying to say is you smell like eggs. Yeah, you got a bit of like an eggy smell. It's an egg type aroma. It's a bit ovoid. You know what I'm saying? So that's the vibe, and you already know the vibe. It did turn into, well, Michael Caine is her partner in this one. Have you met my daughter? That's not Michael Caine. Who is that? What are you doing out here? Dad? My name is Michael Caine. This is my daughter, Rebel Wilson. Yeah, I'm his daughter. He's kind of, I'm a dad. He's kind of like got a father thing going on with me. Yeah. Time to retire this bit. Well, I'm very excited to announce I've just been cast as James Bond, and I'm going to be doing that voice the whole time. It will have a 7 out of 100 on Rotten Tomatoes, which roughly translates to an 8.1 out of 10 on IMDb, which will make it the 13th best reviewed James Bond movie of all time. Okay, yeah, you honestly, I see that you can shoot bullets really well. Okay, you're better than me. Does it make you happy to bully me like that? You should become an X. Rebel Wilson telling you you have to break up with your current partner. Yeah, you should become less like boyfriend and more like. What she's trying to say is you should become an X. You become like X, like more, less like this and more like that. I'm okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm dead. I thought that thing would. Obviously, it's not gonna open up. You need it to be shot to open it up. This is the one. I thought I was just gonna go straight through. Michael Caine as her father paves the way for Batman versus 007. What a movie! I'm not Superman. You bloody wanker, I'm James Bond. I'm gonna blow your bloody head off. Great video. Okay, give me a good superpower this time. You think anyone ever called out Mozart? Like, I can't imagine paying, like, I don't even know, like 500 euros in the 1700s to go see the new Mozart symphony. And then the dude gets up there and goes, da da da, da da da. Da 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 da. Nobody in the audience was like, bro, he's literally just playing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Seriously? I paid you 1,100 ducats for Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? Mozart would be like, it's a sample, it's a sample. It's not a sample, you didn't even change any of the notes. That's not even Mozart, that's Brahms. There's no way that's Brahms. Brahms only has one famous song, and it's the one I just sang. That is not Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. That's Brahms' Lullaby. Anyway, welcome back to the Dulls. I have a problem with classical music. I don't listen to a lot of it, for one. The problem that I have, though, is not like that I don't like it. The problem that I have is I can never remember the name. I realized the main reason I remember the name of any song is because most songs, the chorus is just repeating the name of the song over and over. In classical music with no words, how am I supposed to remember Brahms' Hungarian Dance when at no point in the chorus is do 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 Hungary, hungry, 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 dancing, dancing. You know, like, how am I supposed to remember that? How am I supposed to remember that? Oh, that's Beethoven Symphony 6. Oh, no, actually, it's Beethoven Symphony 8. I don't know. At some point at the start of it, they should be like, this is the world premiere, Beethoven Symphony 8. And then I'd be like, okay, I could remember that. Housel. Holy cow. This is the kind of shit. Being an adult, obviously it changes you, but it even changes the way like you watch movies. You know, like Kate was watching The Incredibles yesterday. Mr. Incredible has like a middle management job that he fucking hates, and his boss condescends to him. And then he drives home. He pulls into like a 3,000 square foot ranch style bungalow with like a 7-car garage or something. Like, it just makes you want to grab Mr. Incredible by the scruff of his neck and say, how the fuck did you afford this? How did you afford this? Your ass is watching Home Alone or something like that. Kevin McAllister's family lives in like a 17-bedroom mansion. Who is his dad? Is his dad like employee number 3 at Microsoft? How did they do it, man? Anyway, sorry. I almost gave myself a Charlie horse. Look at the size of this kitchen. Holy cow. The island space. I mean, it's not my favorite countertop, but still. I mean, I guess take me down to a 1.5? That's too high. Oh, what the fuck? This bedroom? Are you Louis the 14th? Look at this bedroom. You got a little day bed at the, is that where like your 17 miniature poodles sleep? Chad, no, you don't buy this. I'm buying this one. You find your own house. I'm buying this one. Send me the link. No, don't send them the link. I'm buying this one. You know what the fucked up thing is? If I moved to Little Rock, I'd be like, yeah, they're asking $450, but I'm going to wait till it comes down to $435. I'm not paying $1 over $435 for that mansion. Makes me want to fucking throw up. Split me up here. Let me get a 1.1. You lost. This round is a 1.2. Oh. My first Housel loss. That's outrageous. What is that shit is like $200 a square foot? Am I reading that right? It's fucking $200 a square foot. If you're from Arkansas and you own your house, I never want to hear you complain about anything ever again. You don't get to complain. Oh, Chipotle hasn't opened in my state yet. Why don't you fucking dry your tears with your... You can't really, because how could you hold something? Yeah, with how small your mortgage is relative to how big your house is. Why don't you dry your tears with the gulf between what your house cost and what it should have cost? You know that this house, I don't even want to know how many rooms they've got that just have nothing in it, or the room has like a chair on it and the chair has like folded laundry on the chair. Hey, what's this room for? Oh, this is where we keep our folded laundry when we fold it, but we're too lazy to put it back in the cabinets and the chest of drawers. Piece of crap.
Okay, I don't normally read chat anymore because like they're annoying, but someone's saying Chippy needs to take the cock out of his mouth before he starts talking is extremely funny.
Oh, that is really good. Oh no, time for the get the brass knuckles out.
This one has huge Mario Party minigame energy.
You gotta
They let me bring a Molotov cocktail.
I always...
Are you talking to yourself?
My guy's pumping his fist and Mr. Canada's just staring off into space.
I let myself think that like being in second is gonna be okay, but then everybody in third is like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
I just got immediately passed.
Yeah, I went to dead ass last.
Oh, fuck all of you. Fuck all of you.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, what? What just happened?
Jesus. Oh, I left my inside open. No, I'm good. Oh, fuck. It's okay.
Are y'all
no.
the bar empty or fill? Like, how are you doing this?
A combo.
No, I'm in last now.
What is happening? No!
No!
Second place fucked me!
No! Fuck, man! Good race!
Good race. Good race.
I love you. We start kissing and shit. We start kissing and shit.
Like somebody in second fell back into me and knocked me all the
It wasn't me. I was in dead ass last for all that
I started
race.
fifth. I started
I
fifth.
didn't know what
I'll
it
take
was
a
like
third
back
place.
there, man.
What's hell?
Yeah, go team.
Woo!
Yeah. Dude, I started fifth, man. They should give me the Medal of Honor. We tied, Ryan.
We did. We start making
Hey, man,
out.
no.
I pull off your singlet.
Love you.
Pull off his
my
singlet.
singlet. You see my nipples are pierced.
It's erotic roleplay, man.
Oh, sorry. I got this. Rhythm, baby. Boing, 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 boing.
He's on time for me, man.
Boing, 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 boing.
I can't be
boing.
passed. It's over for you guys. It's
boing.
over. Although I did have a
Baby
terrible start,
Olympics.
so maybe not.
You ever saw those videos where they throw children in a pool?
Yes.
That shit's crazy, bro.
I had a great race, but you just... I got a new world record. Your ass beat me.
I got a PB.
This wasn't even a PB, man.
I thought I was doing good. What the hell?
Yeah, I feel like I didn't do bad. Turns out I blew it.
What the hell?
Did
Did
okay.
we tie again? Oh, no, we were not tied.
No,
though.
I came.
see.
Yeah, we tied. Yeah, we went. Yeah. No.
Yeah, you're
we
making out
tied.
again, dude. These guys won't stop making out.
We're celebrating.
I tugged
What is
lightly
this?
on his
What?
pierced nipple.
Yeah.
It comes out.
I swallow it.
Oh, I ripped the other one off for you.
I execute a perfect 2.5 pike somersault.
You
Zero
execute me with a
splash.
gun.
What the hell?
Good game, Ryan.
Good game, good game.
Riding
Firm
the-
handshakes.
Riding the lane.
I think you mean good game mouth.
I firmly stroke his
Good game,
javelin.
Ooh.
What is happening? Ooh. The
My
Olympics
javelin
is something
comes
I don't
everywhere. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
know. This has gotten way too horny.
God, I wish that.
He
was me.
started it.
And you finished it.
Started it.
He finished it, if you know what I mean.
That's true.
I'll stop
actually.
doing it when you stop laughing.
Respect.
POV, you just said, no, I'm not going to go there.
How did I get a 9?
I hate when you say you're not going to go there because 95% of the time you go there anyway.
Well, I was going to say POV. You just told me you love my videos, and then I realized my guy was holding a gun in first person. It was like it was my perspective. Okay, I can't focus.
Take a breath. Take a breath.
I'm glad I didn't know you when I met you, man. Imagine if I walked up to you like, I love you, dude.
Oh, fuck, I can't focus.
Oh no, me too.
Oh, I got a
Never mind, I
9.
recovered because it was still a 6-second one. My damn cursor was on the second target when I was aiming at the first one. I had to spend 3 seconds getting back to it.
In Arizona, I'm guessing. How much of Arizona's economy is real estate? It seems like every time we get a house in these games, it's in Arizona. I don't know for a fact this is in Arizona, but it looks Arizonan. Also kind of looks like a California pizza kitchen, but okay. I mean, I don't have a great guess right off the bat. I'm just going to start the bidding at 425,000. Let's get some more information about it. It's in Arizona. We're going to go lower than this. Does like the world's tallest man with the world's tallest truck live here? Like, I'm not trying to be a hater, but like, what is this vestibule? It just seems like such a waste of space for me. Like, why don't you just wall this off, put a door on it, and then you got a space for like a mudroom or something like that. It's a nether portal. Oh, dude. One flint and steel and... Oh... You're off to the races. That's a +2 for chat for sure. The heck is a mudroom? Mudroom is like when you come into your house, you got like a little space where you can take off your shoes and take off your coat and like put it on a coat hanger, and then you walk into like your real house. It's called a foyer? No. Foyer is when you walk into the house and there's a mat, and then the ceiling opens up to like 30 feet high, and then there's like a $75,000 chandelier, and then the owner of the house walks down a spiral staircase and says, "Glad you could make it," or something like that. "Thanks for coming." That's a foyer. A mudroom is when you've been out in the fucking rain at the park with your kid and you come inside, and before you take a step, your wife is like, "Take off your shoes, take off your coats, take off your shoes." That's the difference between a foyer and a mudroom, okay? Well, I'm going 345,000. I'm not going too much lower. 3 beds, 2 baths. Is it like this is like an illusion and this is the house? Single family home of zombie pigmen. Okay, take me down to 300. Okay, it was sold for 300,000. Holy cow, they like 2x'd in 2 years. Whoo! It did take 6 months to sell, but still. And then I'm gonna play Bling Bank, so hopefully we can farm up a little extra cash here. Now you're about to do 6 damage, which is pretty nuts.
Nuts? He's nuts?
Where did that come from? I did say nuts. What did you say? Just hit me with a D's nuts. I'm just ambiently. I'm in my office right now. I'm working. Getting D's nuts in my sanctuary. It's my safe place where the horrors of the world can't reach me. Hey guys, just wanted you to know Windows 10 is telling me I have a very high pollen alert. I finally get the chance to do to chat what they always do to me. Have you ever considered simply not having seasonal allergies? The air's mighty fresh today. Yummy. So I've seen Swordfish 1,000 times. I owned it on DVD. It's Hugh Jackman. It's Don Cheadle. It's John Travolta. It's Halle Berry. There's lots of connections here. Hugh Jackman looks so young, dude. That's a blast from the past. What the hell is that poster? Bro, this is their elite hacking organization. With like the Dell computer. When I was 12, this movie was, I guess I was probably 13 when it came out. When I was 12 though, this movie was so cool. Hugh Jackman is an elite hacker. John Travolta runs a criminal organization. For his tryout to be in the criminal organization, he says, "The best hackers in the world can hack the Department of Defense in 30 minutes. I need someone who could do it in 30 seconds. And then he goes like, "Oh, that's not possible." And then John Travolta has one of his henchwomen perform fellatio on Hugh Jackman to distract him while he's doing it. And then John Travolta puts a gun to his head and cocks the hammer. As if like he's going to shoot him if he doesn't get it. And he gets it with 1 second left. I was like, holy fuck. I got to get into computer science, man. This is crazy. John Travolta shoots down a helicopter with a bazooka at some point. I remember that. Did he come? You don't see it, but he came. You could tell just by the pixels. Also, John Travolta has a hilarious wig and goatee in this movie. He fakes his own death. I wouldn't recommend watching it. Like, Swordfish is pretty bad. Look, you can even see the bazooka in the back left of the picture there. I gotta go a lot faster. Anyway, Pain and Gain. I think that this may have Oliver Platt in it, and it also has Mark Wahlberg and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. We can definitely get where we need to go. It's easier to start with what you know less about, I think. Unless I said the opposite of that earlier. Well, okay. The easy play, just so you guys don't make fun of me, is Anthony Mackie to like Infinity War to Don Cheadle to Swordfish, and you can eat my butt. You could basically eat my butt. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. That's what you get after a month of doing dulls. And every time I use independent cinema, people are like, Actually, they were both in Thor Ragnarok. So, basically, eat me. There's a two-piece right there. What's that? It's an eagle, right? Every time I spend more than 2 seconds to come up with an answer, people are like, washed, washed, washed.
What's stream of conscience? What, just like
Stream
talk?
of consciousness.
Yeah, you just say things. It's a psychological exercise. All right, just off the top of the dome piece. Here we go. Just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kinda odd. No barking from the dog, no smog. Mama cooked a breakfast with no hog. I got my grub on, but didn't pig out. Finally got a call from a girl I wanna dig out. Hooked it up for later as I hit the dough, thinking will I live another 24. I gotta go, cause I got me a drop top. If I hit the switch, I could make the ass drop. Had to stop at a red light, looking in the mirror, not a jacker in sight. And everything was alright. I got a beat from Kim, and she can do it all night. We're just gonna keep going here, huh?
Did you? Was that? I very impressed by the or like, yeah? Did you just freestyle that?
That was an original off the top of the dome.
No.
Yep.